anniversary, well, 40th anniversary, that'd be weird, but our 40th month in a row doing this extravaganza. And it basically comes down to this one is called, I forgot what it's called, but I think they put the wrong name on that. But it's, oh yeah, thank someone you're close to, or thank someone for laughs. I forgot now what I wrote.
Appreciate a good laugh.
Oh yeah, yeah. So that sounds right. But yeah, 40 months. I mean, yeah, 40 months straight, which is great and spectacular. And we have Mel Post here, who's awesome. She's my co-host today. We do have Caroline Dunn, that a lot of you will know if you've seen the shows last few years, that she usually helps us. She's gonna help us co-hosting, but a little bit later. She's in the middle of a thing she has to do, so it's got to be done. Business before pleasure, which is a bummer. But what's up, Mel?
Oh, not much. I've been trying to get in pleasure when I can. A little too much business going on lately, but I watched a movie the other night. I watched Working Girl for the first time. It's a classic 80s movie. And oh my God, the 80s hair, it was hilarious. It's just like this was in once. It's crazy. It's a fun movie.
Okay, that's great to hear. So I do know, like I get this from what's it called, Bob's Burgers, which I did love that. I still love that cartoon because it's still on. But he basically they compared Working Girl to the Die Hard at the female version, which was funny, but not close to it. But to me, I did see both movies in the theater, Die Hard and Working Girl, at the time that they were out. This old bastard. But it comes down to, I didn't care for Working Girl. I was like not getting it, sort of, but it seemed too slow to me. But Die Hard, greatest Christmas and action flick of all time. But
I guess Sigourney Weaver would be Hans Gruber in this analogy, but she did sort of fall from her empire. Not She didn't literally get pushed from the top of the building, so I suppose that would have made it a little bit more action-packed and entertaining. But
see, in Bob's Burgers, she did. They did the combination of the two and put them together in there.
Okay, I got to see that now, clearly.
Which, yes, but yeah, so just to me, again, like sometimes a lot of that stuff, like certain movies, other people are like such for it and other people were not. And a lot of things change as time comes, but the 80s, again, I always say 80s and 90s, best decades of music and movies and film and all of that stuff, which is very, very true.
What's your favorite movie from the 80s or 90s?
Well, I mean, again, favorite, that's a big, gigantic word, just because, again, you got action, you got horror, and horror, I'll give something different from, actually, now I would say horror in the 80s, 90s, I would have to say Saw. I mean, it's one of the great horror flicks of all time, but when you're saying horror, I would definitely say Saw. Not that, even though I still give number 1 and 2, but that was in the 70s, so I can't touch that to put it in. You said in the 80s, 90s. But I always give Halloween 1 and 2, the originals with Jamie Lee Curtis, the greatest horror flick of all time. Again, I was a super young kid that's watching, that going on, which I wasn't supposed to watch, but again, it was a great movie, so that's what you remember, and it was sensational. But what's your favorite 80s, 90s flick, or in general?
It is a big question, but I think probably Back to the Future would have to be up there. I mean, that's a movie I grew up with. Very, very fun movie about time travel. Always wanted to time travel because of that movie. I've also been watching some videos about time traveling, and this apparently some dude sort of built a time travel machine in his backyard. Like he threw a screw into it, and it disappeared, and then it like reappeared 5 seconds later, and very, very sci-fi type shit. And apparently scientists were saying, oh, he's not off track. If there was such a thing, he's on the right track as far as technology. So maybe we'll hear from him in a couple years. We'll see.
I think that I don't know about all that, though I will agree with you. Back to the Future was a great movie. The original, I mean, you're talking about the first and second one. I was a young teen. I remember seeing them both, but the second one I remember just because being a teenager, went with the one lady. I mean, she was a teenager, so I was a little older, but it was a lot of fun. We went there. I mean, both movies, Back to the Future 1 and 2, I loved. I mean, the third one was fine. It wasn't a terrible, like some other third ones kill it. It didn't kill it by any stretch, but obviously the 1 and 2 were way better. But the original was the best of the bunch. But I didn't have a girlfriend with me at that time. So I liked being with the girl the second time around, at least for the second one. But saw him at the movies, and it was outstanding movie. And Michael J. Fox, I wish him nothing but the best. Amazing actor, and hysterical in all his great ways.
Yeah, I think the second, the first and second are definitely the best. I agree with you on that. Like that, but it is one of the few trilogies that I've actually managed to finish. So I give myself credit on that. I have trouble finishing trilogies. I have like a really bad habit of starting things and then finishing, like not finishing them even after I'm more than halfway through. So I finished Back to the Future. That says something. It's a good series.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I definitely will say for the trilogies, they did very well. I mean, that's definitely strong. Kind of like Austin Powers. I don't agree with that as much, which is annoying because I loved Austin Powers too. I think that was the best of the movies with Austin Powers. Wait, am I saying the right movie now? No. Yeah, yeah.
Depends on if you're talking about Austin Powers or not.
Yeah, no, yeah. With Mini Me, right? Austin Powers. Is that Mini Me? Who's with Mini Me?
I don't know.
How do you not know? You never saw the movie?
The movie? Austin Powers?
Right. I must be saying it wrong. How do you not? You don't know who Mini Me is?
No, I don't.
Well, this is telling you the generation gap, but I know she watches a lot of old movies. That was amazing. What movie was Mini Me in? It tells me something totally different. Movie was Mini Me in? Yeah, it was Austin Powers. I was right. Okay, well, I didn't think I was going nuts. Okay, so yeah, that was the second one, the
Okay.
sequel. Also, but
Oh,
yeah,
okay. I haven't seen the sequel. That's what it is.
the sequel blows away all the rest of them. I
Really?
think. I mean, I thought it blew it away. Like I thought the second one by far and away was the best one, the funniest one. Yeah, if you don't laugh in that movie, you don't have a sense of humor. It's a brilliant. Now again, haven't seen it in a long while. Generations change, but I think they kept it up brilliantly. Michael Myers played many parts as he always does, and it was a brilliant movie. But the second one better than the first, much better than the first. Didn't care for the first one; it was all right, but the second one, great.
I only saw it once. All I remember is the "yeah, baby, yeah" kind of.
Mm-hmm.
I liked how how a lot of movies in the '90s had like catchphrases. Like we got to bring that back. Like Ace Ventura with the "alrighty then." Like it's hilarious.
No, it is, but it's also the character behind that does it.
Bring back those kind of characters. Those cheesy, goofy characters.
Those are, yeah. I mean, I guess it's hard to bring back some of the classic type stuff where you just realize you're seeing different things. It's kind of like later on the Improfessionals, the team we're both on. We're gonna be doing a movie category thing, and I got a bunch of movies, and there's movies I didn't even hear of on these things. I mean, they're supposedly insanely popular movies, but so they're gonna reenact it or what's what, and it comes down to we'll find out. I mean, there's a lot of them I do know also, but it just comes down to they're all very popular. It's kind of like even with the characters, I got a bunch of characters from different listings from what people were offering and all that. Some of these names I have no clue, but then they're in very famous movies. So that's all on them. That's it. Hopefully they know who these people are, but that should be a lot of fun. She definitely knows more stuff than me when it comes down to the names and characters in most things, even in my generation. That's why I was shocked that she didn't know Mini Me, who's like legendary.
Like I know a lot of movies, but I don't. Like I seem to always get movies suggested to me that I don't know. Like almost every time I play one of these movie remake games, I always seem to get a movie I don't know. And it's like, wow, have I not seen enough movies? Or am I just not watching the right movies?
Always interesting with all that. So what movie's coming out that you can think of that you want to see? Is there one?
See, that's just it. I don't keep up with movies. Like Barbie was an exception for me. I did go to Barbie, but I rarely know what's coming out at any given time. I'm one of those people who watches things like 10 years after they were popular for some reason. I don't know why that is, but it always seems to happen that way. Like
Right.
Walking Dead came out in like the mid 2000s, and then 10 years later, I'm like, hey, have you guys seen Walking Dead? And by then, everybody's moved on. That show
Um,
kind of went downhill, but that's a different story.
it's good. I mean, they're happy with it. I mean, it was insanely successful with spinoff after spinoff after spinoff. I think they had 4 spinoffs and 2 are still going. So they did their thing, even though I think they did overdo it, but money talks and they still doing it. So they must be doing all right. But
A huge
now,
zombie craze during that era, like the late 2000s and mid 2010s, I want to say. Like zombies were huge. Like on my campus, we had a humans versus zombies game where like people would run around with Nerf guns, and then the others would have headbands signaling that they're a zombie, and they'd come after you, and you had to shoot them with the Nerf gun before they touch you. Like it was crazy.
it sounds like fun, but unless you out getting outnumbered with 100 zombies to 20 people, how the heck do you not beat the zombies? You better be out. The zombies have to outnumber you.
Well, they do eventually, because a lot of times they'll sneak up on you, like they'll follow you out of class when you're not expecting it. Because when you're in class, you got a million things on your mind. You're running to your next class, and then all of a sudden you feel a tap on your back, and it's like, oh man, oh darn, I
Oh, and
lost.
then I dressed as a zombie.
Well, they just have the headband. That's the only thing. But
Cheesy school, cheesy school. You gotta get
you
more.
don't have the time to do full zombie makeup every day. You think we have a production crew?
The 80, 90s, they would have done it. They would have done it. They would have figured a way. All right. So I'm thinking, what was I saying with the zombie? Oh, there's a TV show. You probably never even heard of it because I can't even think of the name of it, but it was only on for like 3 seasons. But it's actually a really good show that it was based on. Each week they would have a new battle of real, like sometimes they would have maybe, a war thing where you'd have the Americas against so and so from one year when America won to when one year that another, from you're talking about 300-year difference and stuff like that, different wars, but they would have Dracula against, different other creatures. Well, basically, one they had was Dracula against, or vampires against werewolves. I mean, not werewolves, zombies. Vampires against zombies. And they battle it, and they actually show you like the clippings. And these are people that really know like history and stuff, and they break down and they get the experts coming in. So it was like really good. It was an hour show. And I do love like no spoilers, but again, this is probably 12 years, 15 years back that they had it on. And like vampires demolished zombies, because zombies have to pile with like 20 at one shot compared to a vampire that knows how to kick ass and they're super fast compared to zombies being super slow. The old days, zombies were slow. Today, they're insanely fast now. It's like, what? But they're not zombies like they once were. But it's like zombies on steroids today, zombies. But yes, it's really weird. But yeah, they also had different like really interesting stuff, kind of like even aliens they might have had going sort of. I'm trying to think of what space creatures they had. What if they fought this? It might have been Star Wars versus Star Trek, and they're showing you what they would use to what they use, and they battle it out, and they show you the experts between Star Trek and the experts of Star Wars, and they had a whole voting of what's really excellent show. I'll figure it out, and I'll tell you in a future month, I guess. But it was a really good show, though. And I mean, they had very good episodes. I think it was on 3 years, if I remember correctly, but I really liked it. I was annoyed that it was done. Some of the stuff was really interesting. Very interesting. I think it looks like Mel's looking into it right now, but yeah.
I need to see this. There was a battle royale show with different monsters. How have I not seen this?
Well, it's not different. It wasn't about it changed each week. So some days it was against different real history people, and then sometimes it was fiction history people. It's just very fascinating.
Well, that kind of makes me think of epic rap battles of history, which is a totally different thing, but
Definitely not right. But
also hilarious.
no, it was an excellent show, and they really give you amazing details, like how they do it. Like they had actually certain like. Well, I wish I would like somebody like a very famous like samurai person. I can't even think of it now in my head, but they would show you him against somebody else, and they would compare his weapon compared to his weapon, and they're showing you the force of it with costumes on and them digging it, what the force is in it, with that would damage what that sword does compared to the other sword, and same thing with the guns. That's how they had the war. They're like they've using this cannon, them using this gun, them using, and it was just fascinating with how all that stuff was going.
Oh, that's pretty cool with the swords. I would definitely be interested in that because I did practice Iaido for a little while. It's like a sword fighting system sort of based on Aikido. And it's funny, I was practicing in my living room one time and I finally got this nice shiny sword. It's not a sharp sword, it's dull. But like I was doing an overhead swing and I hit the ceiling with it. So there's still a little chunk missing in the ceiling of my old house. That's why.
You have to pay for it.
No, I don't think they noticed it. People don't look up.
People don't look, gotta look up, gotta look down, gotta look all around, everywhere. But yes. What we're talking about, yeah, we're talking about that. Yeah, so that's actually is a show I should rewatch. If I could ever remember the name of the title again, that would be a thing. But it was very interesting. It was on, I think it was on the History Channel, to be honest with you. I'm almost positive it was on the History Channel. It was on like surprising, like I was like, oh, like History Channel has Pawn Stars, which is a great TV show that maybe not the word great now, but it was a great show back in the heyday. Now it's still on today, but now they're going around and it's kind of cheesed out. I mean, the father passed away. I mean, just the whole thing going down. But it just comes down to excellent show because you find out certain things that you used to have and they bring in there and you're like, damn. And then they're telling you how much it's worth. You're like, you bastards, what the hell? What was it? And yeah, eBay took a lot of that away. We used to sell a bunch of junk. My father had a bunch of crap and he would always really sell stuff, but eBay took those values down. But now they have all these other things. It's like, what the heck? But it's a bit insane. Everything's conditioned though. If you have things conditioned, enormous. Same item could be the difference between, it's ludicrous. I mean, even a who cares type of item, such a big difference.
Yeah, that's totally why I'm keeping my Beanie Babies from the 90s.
You're keeping your Beanie Babies from the 90s?
You heard of the Beanie Babies?
No, of course I heard of Beanie. I mean, everybody, it was a phenomenal. I didn't collect them, but like my brother's wife did. Yeah, but of course. Oh, you have a bunch of them?
I have a few of them. I got rid of some of them, but I still have a few of them. And one day that's gonna make me a lot of money. That's what's gonna do it.
In the box?
No, but they're very well taken care of. They're not weird Beanie Babies. I didn't cut their hair off and draw on them.
Well, but boxes, it's just incredible. Now, I'm not positive Beanie Babies came in boxes. I think they did. I think some did, some don't, but I know boxes are insanely important because even they go by the condition of the box. Box already brings up the value a lot, but like the condition of the box is, it's just ridiculous. But that's how the world is. That's how true collectors are. Like,
yeah, I think they just came with tags. I don't remember them coming in boxes because I think they had them in the store sitting out so kids touch them. And
yeah, I think you're right, but I think they did start. I think maybe when they tried to start doing the collectibles, and that's when they start screwing up. They tried to do it. I think they started putting them outside the box into a box, but I might be wrong.
But yeah, I had to get rid of a lot of stuff when I moved because I already have way too much. Clearly, I mean, my room is still a cluttered mess, but one of these days I'll figure it out. Like maybe 10 years from now, I'll be finally moved in. But
I'll moved into where? Moved into where you said?
I mean, I'm here. I still have.
Oh, you're still talking about that? Okay, that's.
Yeah, I'm very slow at unpacking.
I mean, no rush. You recently moved, so there's no rush. But yeah, better to take your time than rush it. Then you have to unpack everything and redo and all. So it's better to take your time.
Yeah, it's like if I unpack it, I know it's going to end up in a pile in a corner somewhere, and I don't need more piles right now. So I'm just going to leave it neatly in the box because that's probably the most organized I'm going to be.
Now, box. What kind of box are we talking about? Just a regular cardboard box? Is this a special box or okay?
Yeah, it's not exactly the best decor scheme, cardboard boxes, but it's become part of my aesthetic apparently.
All good, definitely all good. Are you one that? Oh no, you're an Android person, right?
Yes, I'm a very old Android. Like I have not gotten a new phone in years.
I mean, not this destroying, but again, I'm gonna go with this just because the both are in my face. I have to send this one out. This is a stupid Android, which I prefer. I regret making this move to the stupid iPhone, which is driving me bananas. Never been an iPhone person ever. Always my whole life, the before our iPhones, when they both got, it's always been Androids for the last, whatever, 20 plus years. And it just annoys the crap out of me that I switched now. And, you know, they're like, oh, it's a free phone. You just need to switch. Now I got to get this phone out there. Otherwise, it's going to cost me an extra $1,000, which I do not want. And I already regret making this switch. So I got to send this out and get all that stuff out. But, and it's funny because like all my friends, they always say, oh, you have to get an iPhone. You have to do this and that. Then when I go to them, they're like, oh, I have an Android. I'm like, weren't you telling me about the iPhone? I say, oh, no, people that are into what you're into. I'm like, dumbass, you still got to realize I'm old school. I don't know this crap. What the? And it's just hysterical. It's like, what the heck? They're like, nope, you're either. I love it because the people that follow the iPhone, they talk about it like it's the God of all gods. And then you have the Android people that give it partial praise, but then they'll say why they don't have it. Oh, it's this is that. And they say it's complicated, where iPhone people say the opposite. But Androids, again, I always have problems because I'm old school, but I don't have many problems with Android, where iPhone's giving me insane amount of problems.
Well, I've never had an iPhone, so I can't speak to that, but I honestly don't get it either, how people feel so passionately about one phone over the other. Like, to me, if it does its job, that's good enough for me. But maybe I'm old school too.
Well, back in the day, they used to have iPhones that you would, I mean, not iPhones, just, you know, cell phones, and people actually would call you with these cell phones. Today, people don't call you with these cell phones. They message you, they Instagram I'm like, what the heck is going on? And it's just like mind-boggling. So
that is very true. I feel like calling is definitely a taboo with my generation. Like, it's just not done. There's an unspoken rule. You don't do that unless it's an emergency. Like, a lot of us, like I'm guilty of it too. We just keep our ringers off because it's like, nobody's going to be calling me unless there's an emergency, or unless there's a reason. You know, I got like a setting for it only lets through certain people.
Oh, well, that I understand. But you're saying like you turn off. Why would you turn your phone? Oh, it might be an emergency. So shouldn't you have your phone on?
No, I have it set for emergency contact. So if it comes through, like someone like my mom or something, they'll get through. Okay. But anyone else, nah, they can text me.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the text messaging crap. It doesn't help that my vision's not great, and I don't have big hands, but I still have problems when I message it. It just always, but it's also the stupid message crap. It likes to predict what I'm going to say. And it's nothing close to what I'm saying. Then when I send it, they're like, what the heck are you talking about? Then I look over what I sent, and it's nothing that I was messaging. It's just like, it changes every other word that I wrote. So it's like, sounds like you're speaking a foreign language. I'm like, no, that was, what the hell? I'm like, I don't even know what the heck I sent you. But then I'm like, oh, that's the stupid word correcting. You know, like when you put improv, then they say improve. It's like automatically improv, and it's like improvisation, improvement. It's like, what? And then it does all this. Okay.
Ducking autocorrect.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that autocorrect. I think they should sort of talk to you what's what, but it's funny. And like my brother, when he drives, he uses Siri all the time. He has for many moons. So when he drives, he uses Siri. Hey, Siri, call this person. Hey, Siri, call that person, and what's going. So, and I do like that Siri then usually responds to him. Do you want to call this person? It double checks before it calls, because a lot of times he's like, no, and then he changes it. So I have Siri again because of the new iPhone crap and all this stuff. So I'm calling. I'm like, oh, Siri, can you call so and so? They don't ask, oh yeah, do you want to call this? They just call, and they call the wrong person. So I'm like, what the hell? And I'm like, okay, I can't do it anymore. It's like, Siri will not give me a chance. She's like, nope, we're calling this person. And it's like, I didn't say that name. Now I do understand there's people I have with the same name, but I say the initial, the first and the last name, what's what, and she doesn't ask to kind of like my brother when he does it. Oh, is it the so-and-so? No. Then he says the whole name again, and then they go, oh, this one. He's like, yes, this Siri's just snotty. She's like, nope, you're getting what I decide you call, and I'll call. But
yeah, voice recognition technology can be it can be pretty unpredictable. Like I did see a funny skit about that though. I don't know, I might have told you about this, but these Scottish guys are in a voice operated elevator, and the voice recognition thing doesn't understand them because of their accents, and they're like shouting at it, 11, we want to go to 11. And it's like, I gotta send it to you, it's hilarious. They try an American accent, 11. Nope. Sorry, I do not understand that function.
Sounds a lot like the dumb iPhone. Not a fan. In case I haven't pointed it out yet. People tell me, oh yeah, you'll get used to it. I hope that's the case. I don't believe the hype, but I hope that's the case.
Is that the Siri? Is that the one with the Siri? iPhone has Siri, right?
Yeah, iPhone has Siri. And the bad thing is, too, half the time I forgot her name. I'm like, oh, what the heck's this clown's name? And I wish they let you make it up. I would just call her Maria. Makes it easy. Siri, even though it's easy, you remember it, but I do forget it half the time, which is slows things up also. I don't know why I'm even looking at my phone for some reason, because I'm talking about it. I keep picking up my phone. Every time I pick it up, I'm like, why am I picking it up? But okay, so we still, yeah, oh, we're actually checking out the time. We still have a few moments. So yeah, we got still another 5 minutes, 6 minutes, which is cool. So what's fascinating going on, Mel?
Not much. I mean, like I said, I watched a movie for the first time the other night. That was probably the most fascinating thing that's been happening in my life lately. Been pretty busy, been pretty swamped, but also been doing some logic puzzles to keep my brain engaged in things that are fun. So that's been my recent obsession. I'm getting pretty quick at them.
Okay, is that, I'm assuming it's a video game, correct?
No. Actually, pen and paper. Imagine that. But I mean, you can do it on the computer too, but I kind of like the feel of writing it down. It's just more fun somehow. Like a crossword puzzle, you know? I like doing those on paper too. But
See, I will say it's really like old school style for me, but I love when you speak to a young person, young lady that likes paper, like, because it's just like so annoying. Everybody's like, no, I don't mess with paper, blah, blah, blah. But then when you see sometimes in the subway, you see a lady reading a book, or even a guy reading a book. But I'm saying, like, you see, it's just like, especially when they're younger, it seems so cool. It's just like the youngsters don't know what it felt like. I miss newspapers. I used to read newspapers all the time, and my hands would be black from the newspapers. I used to sell newspapers. But like today, what the heck? No, you don't see newspapers around. It's like, what the hell? Everybody uses their phone. Oh, let me check this and that. But yes.
I always used to like them for the crossword puzzles. Like that's the only thing, the crossword puzzles and the little comic strips. But yeah,
I agree. But I mean, I love my sports section. I liked reading the news throughout, but I was mostly into the sports and the crossword puzzles and the comics. And I will tell you, when Sudoku first came out, I love Sudoku. Like, I used to always play it religiously. Sudoku, isn't that how you pronounce it?
Sudoku.
What did you say?
Sudoku. You said Sudoku. It's Sudoku.
Potato, tomato. So anyway, but Sudoku, but I used to be really good at it. Like, I always liked that game, and I was excellent with that. I haven't played it in years, but that was a game I used to ride the train, even doing my improv downtown, have the newspaper, just do Sudoku, just go right into it. And yep, miss those days. They were fun. The newspaper, you need to bring back the newspaper. Get rid of these phones. Get rid of these phones. These youngsters would be
over our minds.
Tell you what, these youngsters would be out of their mind. Back in the day, like I've said this plenty of times in shows, but it's so true. Back in the day, if you tell somebody, listen, you know what? I'm going to meet you downtown. I'm going to meet you here or there, wherever you're at. You find each other. Meet me at this time. They find each other. That's without the phones. Now that the phones come, nobody finds each other at all. It's like, huh? Who, what, where, why, how? It's mind-boggling. I'm saying even people in my generation where they use the phones and they rely on too much on these stupid phones. It's just kind of like if you're eating with somebody, you have a meal with 5 of your friends, and all 4 of them are on their freaking damn phones. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with these people? I mean, it's just like once in a blue moon. I mean, I can understand you glimpse at your phone, but they're just doing all this stuff to talk to other clowns here and there. And like, what the freak? So if you need to have a conversation with your friends and you're sitting right next to them, you just got to message them, man. It's the only way to do it. It's just ludicrous. It's like, what?
Yeah, I think people use it for like a tension reliever in awkward situations. Like, I don't know what to say, so I'm just gonna pretend I'm doing something so I don't look so awkward, you know.
It is mind-boggling.
But yeah, I think it also has kind of taken over people's, well, natural sense of direction, if they have such a thing. I never had such a thing. I've never had a good sense of direction. So I'm really grateful for Google Maps. But like you said, people just use that to find everything now. And it's like, where are you? Google Maps isn't telling me. So.
Yeah,
But Google Maps did do me dirty though, because when I was driving on the highway, it told me to stay to the left and avoid the toll booth, and it kept saying, stay left, stay left, stay left. I'm like, but is that the toll booth over there, or is it? And I ended up staying left, and then I missed the toll booth.
Oh, so you did. Oh, so you listened to it and it was totally wrong.
It steered me wrong. Yeah. Yeah. And then I had to pay a fine of only like $20. But I think they're in cahoots, with the people with the DOT, the people running the toll booths. They're in cahoots with Google. They want people to miss it on purpose so they can get the fines. It's my pet conspiracy theory, but yeah.
That here, just doing here to place that. Okay, I'm trying to copy and paste what I wrote last, and now it was the website, so I gotta delete all this. It's just getting people coming in and deleting them information, but that's not what they want. They're here. That was the wrong info, but that's all good. So I need to recopy that, but can I copy this one? Because that would be great if I could. Nope, it's just saying I could delete it. So
yeah, Zoom chat really needs to have a copy function.
I will say, I think it's pretty amazing though. Like, it's mainly one team that you'll be seeing later tonight. I'm not going to mention their names, but they're the ones that we asked them to put their audio and video down, and they always come up with their audio video all the time. It's not the whole team. It's just 2 selected people, but like every time.
You know who you are.
You definitely have to know. And it's like, it's weird to me, but it's going with that. So I'm looking here at the time. It is 3:47. Yes, it is. So just looking at that is the time that it's scheduled for. So Mel, if you don't mind, would you like to introduce the first team officially coming up, and stick around because we'll stick with them?
Sure. Our first team of the day is Extreme Improv with David Riley Postansky.
You make him co-host. Give him the power.
Bear with me, guys. My camera's disconnected. How fun! Oh, amazing. Okay, let's sort this out. Wait for it. Okay, guys, if you're there, come on board. Look at this. What a start! What a start! Unbelievable. There you go. I had a special entrance planned and everything. I was going to rise up on the screen, and I did that, and it just said it said snap cam. That disappeared like a year ago as well. Unbelievable stuff. Oh, hello everyone. Hello Andy. Hello Mel. Marty, Nelson, Rob, you're also here. Now, welcome to the Extreme Improv Extreme Show, the fast-paced improvised comedy show where we make up scenes, songs, stories, and stuff usually messes up and goes wrong. But we're gonna play some games. We're gonna play some games which will soothe the soul for whenever things go wrong, as they frequently, seem to in life. And there's definitely a lesson to be learned from this. We're gonna start with a game of, let's see, film and theatre styles. And the way this works is we're going to have 3 performers in a scene. And every so often I will call out phrase, and I will give them a new genre of film, television, or theatre to continue in. I'm going to roll the dice to decide who's starting off. And we are going to have Andy, we're going to have Rob, and we are going to have Nelson. Andy, Rob, and Nelson. Let's get you onto the screen. So here we see Andy, Nelson, and Rob. Now, your scenario is going to be the Leaning Tower is falling. The Leaning Tower is falling. And start off just as a regular scene, and every so often I will give you a new genre to continue in, and your time starts now.
That thing looks like it's gonna fall.
Do you think you could hold it up?
No, I couldn't. I tried last time and I couldn't hold it up.
We gotta do something.
Should we buy some balloons maybe and put it underneath? I don't know.
It's an interesting thought.
Hey, remember that group, the Leaning Tower of Pisa? I remember how they fixed that. They just put a new foundation underneath that one side, and kept it up. Should we try
Freeze.
that?
Could you please continue this as if it were a vlog? A vlog.
All right, so we're gonna look at this tower leaning right now. It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna fall. It's gonna fall on people.
I agree. I'm getting out of the way.
I guess that makes sense to get away.
Yeah, or we could try to help or fix it or point and laugh. It's up to you guys, but you say hi to all the followers.
Okay.
Hey, is it
Hi.
both of them? Do you have both of them on there?
Yep.
That's our 2 followers. Oh, good. Hi.
Great. Yeah. Hi, I think.
Oh, I don't know,
Freeze. Freeze. Could you please now continue this as if it was a heist movie? A heist movie. And continue.
listen, I'm going to steal that tower.
I think you can. I got the pickup truck right over there. I think it's a bit
Okay.
big, but I'll.
A whole tower.
Yes, and everything that's in it.
Now I'm on board with that.
Yeah, you guys gotta hurry up, though. Hurry up. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, it crushed the cab.
Yeah.
Freeze. Continue this as if it was a mockumentary.
We gotta turn that jackhammer up to 11 if we're gonna get this thing down.
You know what happened the last time you turned that jackhammer up to 11? It destroyed everything.
I think a 9.7 might make it powerful, but not too powerful.
No, because the special jackhammer goes up to 11. Theirs goes up to 10. Our goes up to 11. It's perfect.
Right, but he's saying the explosion would make it not so perfect.
That's right.
But we're trying to steal it.
But if it crashes and goes into a million pieces, are you going to want to pick all of that up?
Freeze.
Oh, you bring on a good point.
Continue as if it is a cartoon.
You got to pick up the pieces. Pick up the pieces. Hurry up. Pick up the pieces.
Yeah, and I'm taking them all with me. I can't imagine not getting.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. It's burning.
What I love about it, you can pull off.
And scene. And scene. What a contrast there at the end. Both of you were just like this, and then Rob was just like, "Yeah, I'm Beavis. I'm just Beavis." Like, okay, so we're going to go on to our next challenge. Let's find out what's going to be. Now, it's certainly going to involve Marty and Mel and maybe myself. We're going to have we're going to have a question battle. So this will just be for Mel and Marty. And the way it works, they'll do a scene that will last a couple of minutes, and they are only allowed to speak in questions, and they have to try to force their opponent to say something that isn't a question, or to get so tongue-tied that they hesitate, and then we'll see who wins at the end. Now, here we see Mel. Let's find Marty hiding at the top of the screen there. Your scenario this time is that you can read minds. You can read minds, and take it away.
Are you thinking what I think you're thinking?
Did you just think what I think you thought?
Are we sharing a brain?
Where did you get this power?
Do you think it had something to do with that hypnotist who put me in under a spell?
Are we X-Men?
Can we save the world?
Do you have a car we can drive in to do that?
Oh, I'm going to say that definitely was a tag-on statement.
What? Oh, do we keep going?
That is technically a question, so yeah, you can keep going.
Do we even need a car, honestly?
Whose mind should we read next?
Can we read everyone's mind?
Don't you think that would get overwhelming?
What if we just read Elon Musk's mind?
Don't you think that would be frightening?
Don't you think we could get some great ideas from there?
don't you believe that perhaps we might find out that he's truly as mad as he seems?
What if he's actually a cyborg?
You know, I didn't think of that.
Okay, and see, of course, in there. So Marty, you said a couple of things that weren't questions, but fortunately, I was reading Mel's mind, and she said a ton of things that weren't questions, so somehow you won that. Right, so let's see. We're going to go on to our next one. We're going to do some 1-minute remakes. The way this works is each of us will get a minute to remake a famous film. So let us have a look who's going to go first, and it's going to be Rob. Rob, let's find a film for you to recreate for us. And could you please do for us a 1-minute remake, hang on, of Spider-Man the movie. Spider-Man the movie. And your time starts now.
Oh, I'm going to have a good time in, I think, chemistry class, right? Oh, what the hell? That hurt. Hopefully that doesn't leave a mark. Oh, how did that happen? What is going on here? Oh no, I'm gonna go fight the Macho Man, I think. Where am I? It's the Spider. Human Spider is my name. Don't call me something else. I think I'm doing, I don't know. I play poker. I'm a jerk. But no, I got Spider-Man. I got you for 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes of playtime. Yeah. Oh, how'd you do that to me? I don't know. There's Defoe. He looks like a bad guy. Oh, my former friend James Franco. You used to be my buddy. Now I think you're the bad guy's son. Make you a bad guy. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've seen anything made by Spider-Man. I'm flying from the ceilings or the buildings. You flying on some kind of magical boogie board? Mary Jane, I'm going to kiss you upside down. It's going to be fantastic. Everybody's going to think it's really romantic. Oh,
and that is time. That is time. Well done there, Rob. So let's see who's going to go next. Next up will be, speak of the devil, Nelson. You will go next. Could you give us a 1-minute remake of Whiplash? Whiplash. And here you go.
You know, that last wreck that I got whiplash, and I'm gonna whiplash all of you. You guys better get ready because you will be whiplashed. And I mean, I'm gonna take you to the very end. In fact, you see my new whip? I've been working out in the country with it. I am the whippiest guy that you will ever, not the wimpiest, but the whippiest guy that you will ever deal with. And I'm telling you, it's always about that backlash that comes off of the whiplash. So lashes are what it's all about. Actually, you have been lashed. Yes, you've been given the whip lash. Did you feel?
And that is time. Perfectly timed ending there, Nelson. Perfectly timed. Well done. So, now let's have a look. Who we're going to have go next? Next up is Marty. Marty, could you give us a 1-minute remake of Pygmalion? Pygmalion. I think that, wait a minute, was there an actual film called Pygmalion, or is it just My Fair Lady? So My Fair Lady.
I asked My Fair Lady, yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. And here you go.
Oh, I'm just an ugly old English woman who doesn't have any couth or etiquette.
You know, I do believe that I can teach this woman to be, I can teach her to be couth and I can present her to society, and people won't even know that it's her. I don't believe you can do it. Well, let's make a bet, okay?
Oh, what are you gonna do?
Well, repeat after me. The rain in Spain stays mainly on the plain.
The rain in Spain stays mainly on the plain.
Oh, I do believe that sounds like a song. The rain in Spain stays mainly in the plain.
I can't sing like that. I sound like somebody from Monty Python is what's happening here.
Anyway, I don't know if this experiment's going to work, but you are, after I scrubbed all of the dirt off, you are.
And that is time. That is time. Wow. Okay.
I've
So
never seen that movie.
you've never seen that movie?
Nope.
But it was exactly right. Okay. Let's see who goes next. Next up will be myself. Can someone suggest a movie for me, please?
The Mighty Ducks.
Oh, right. Okay. And here I go. Oh man, like I'm totally not gonna make the team this year. Come on, Billy, you can do it. Yeah, you can do it. Shut up, Chad. No one likes you. Hey, look, we all need to learn to work together. Well, we can't do it. We don't have a coach. What about him? Who's that? Emilio Estevez? Emilio! What? No, I'm a drunk. I don't do this anymore. You're not a drunk. That's your brother you're thinking of. They'll get some tiger blood and teach us to hit the ice. Okay, you want me to teach you to hit the ass? No, the ice, goddammit. Now give me that beer. Look. Chad, you're not supposed to be drinking. You're 4 years old. Okay, look, there's our rivals. They're much bigger than us. Yeah, we're going to take you down. We're going to kick your ice. See, ice is a replacement for ass. Only if you're Arnold Schwarzenegger in Batman and Robin. And that's time. So, moving on.
I have a question though. Can you just repeat one more time Emilio's last name? I never heard it pronounced that way. I'm just kind of curious. I must be saying it wrong.
Is it not Estevez?
Oh, that's not. It didn't sound like you said that, but okay, no, that's right.
What,
but okay,
what did you think I said?
You said like Estevez. It just you did it with a. Watch the replay. I know
I was doing a perfect American accent, so in an American accent, it will come out as Estevez or something like this. Now, let's see. Oh no, go on, Mel. You were going to say
the rain in Spain. Repeat after me.
The rain in Spain. Right. Okay. Okay. Andy. Right. Let's find a very British film for you to do now. Now, let's see. Okay. Could you give us Reservoir Dogs? And they don't get much more British than that. So here you go.
Okay, all you the doggies, get here in the front. Bring them all over together. Yes, go over there. Yeah, we got a lot of reserve stuff. You got to file that back. Yes, get in the back seat with me, John. Yes, we got to get going. Oh, yeah, we're riding it here. Oh, yeah, let's fast forward. And here we go. Okay, let's practice over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, poor dog, you're getting a bit sick. That's what I mean. So how maybe we can feed him? Oh, let's feed him. Let's go. Here you go. Open up one of the packages. There you go. Beefaroni. Oh, you're a beautiful husky. Oh, that's great. Oh, yes, that's fine. Time to get back. Oh, yes, let's go back. Okay, great back. Come on, doggies, let's palm up. Go here, then get back into our chairs. Oh, yes, these dogs are great. Oh, yeah, gorgeous. Oh, yes. Oh, wait, he's got a crap. Oh, got a crap. Go pull to the side. We'll pull to the side. Oh, yeah, we got 8 dogs. One of them's gonna crap at some point, but that's all good. So we're having the time of our lives. That's great. Yes, it's over here. Oh, beautiful here. Oh, yes, go. Okay, time to go. We ain't picking that up. Nope. Go. Oh, and this is what I'm talking about. This is great when you live out here.
And that is time. That is time. Andy, if you wouldn't mind, could you just repeat that thing you did over the last minute because I wasn't paying attention. Right, now then, let's have a look. So who does that leave? Mel, I believe. Mel, could you give us Jumanji? And your time starts now.
Okay, kids, we're going to play this board game, okay? It's jungle themed. This is going to be so much fun. Way better than Monopoly. What a boring theme, am I right? Okay. All right, let's move this little piece here. Whoa! Where are we? What year is this? Why do I have a beard? Whoa! Why is there an elephant coming after me? Ah! It's coming after me. It's going to stomp us out. Run! Okay. How do we get out of here? We're trapped in this game. I knew it was a bad idea to play that game. We should have just stuck with Monopoly. Oh, come on. Would you be in this beautiful jungle if we just played Monopoly? I don't want to be in this jungle. I want to go home. Welcome to the jungle. We've got fun and games. It's called Jumanji. That's the name of the game, and we're going to win somehow if we just don't get crushed by this elephant stampede. Run! Okay, I think I see a way out. There's a portal. A portal? I don't know if I want to go through that. Okay, let's
And
just...
that is time. That's time. Well done. Okay. So let's see what we're going to... Everyone had to go at that game, didn't they? Okay, good. Let's do a joke telling game. We're going to play Cross the Road. We're going to play Cross the Road. So the way it works is we're going to tell the jokes. Why did the blank cross the road? And then you make up a punchline. Why did the blank cross the road? Followed by your punchline. So let's find out what we're going to have. And we're going to have, why did the butcher cross the road? Why did the butcher cross the road? Rob.
Why did the butcher cross the road? Because he had to go meet somebody.
Aha. Okay, Marty.
Why did the butcher cross the road? Because that's where all the chickens were.
Aha. Why did the butcher cross the road? Because he saw that the truck jackknifed. Mel.
Why did the butcher cross the road? Because he wanted to cut through traffic.
Aha. Andy.
Why did the butcher cross the road? Because he wanted to see if any other dumb animals just wanted to see what was on the other side.
Ah. Right. Nelson.
Why did the butcher cross the road? Because he was into T-bone.
Aha. Why did the butcher cross the road? Because someone did, in fact, cut him off, and he had a real beef with them. Marty.
Why did the butcher cross the road? Because the side of the road he was on was just awful.
Ah. Mel.
Why did the butcher cross the road? Because he had a real stake in getting to the other side.
Ah, very good. Anyone else for butcher? We'll mix it up. Let's see what we've got. So, why did the earring cross the road? Why did the earring cross the road? Andy.
Why did the earring cross the road? Because she was sick of getting tired of being waxed.
Ah, okay. So, why did the earring cross the road? Well, it didn't just cross the road. It went round the block and back again. Yes, it was doing loops. Nelson.
Why did the earring cross the road? Because it was piercing.
Aha. Okay, I'm going to tell a joke here that none of you will get, but people in England will get it. Right? Why did the earring cross the road? Because it wanted to pat the butcher. Because there's a soap opera with someone called Pat Butcher who had very big earrings. So there you go. Marty.
Why did the earring cross the road? So she could meet a stud.
Okay. Anyone else for earring? Andy.
Why did the earring cross the road? Because she wanted to get eloped.
Okay, so why did the...
Can't hear
What?
you.
Oh, sorry. Do you need to take an earring test? Okay, so anyone else for that one? Anyone else for earring? Otherwise, we will mix it up. Let's mix it up. Oh, go on, Andy. Andy.
Why did the earring cross the road? Because she was sick and tired of being Q-tipped.
Aha. Okay, why did the cake cross the road? Why did the cake cross the road? Do you have a joke? Andy.
Why did the cake cross the road? Because he wanted some damn pie.
Aha. Why did the cake cross the road? Well, she was this side, but then the cake was, which evidently was female, crossed over there. And look, the cake was so upset, there were many tears. Right, Rob.
Why did the cake cross the road? Because she was getting on in life and the cake hadn't met anybody for a while. And she saw the butcher from earlier, and they both just want to enjoy a nice slice out of life.
Ah. Marty.
Why did the cake cross the road? It was winter and she was trying to avoid the icing.
Ah, very good. Watch this. Why did the cake cross the road? Because it was still winter and they wanted to avoid the frosting. Right, anyone else? Andy.
Why did the cake cross the road? Because he saw them bringing over candles and he didn't want no spit on them.
Marty.
Why did the cake cross the road? Because she had everything she needed with her, buttercream.
Rob.
Why did the cake cross the road? Because there was a baseball game on the other side, and the cake wanted to lick the batter.
Ah. Mel.
Why did the cake cross the road? To look at a flower.
Very good. Why did the cake cross the road? Because she had a date and she was figuring that this person would whisk her away. Andy.
Why did the cake cross the road? Because he saw there was some problems across the street, so he had to pound it.
Rob.
Why did the cake cross the road? He didn't know where he was going. He was stumbling all over the place. He was baked.
Nelson.
Why did the cake cross the road? Because he wanted to celebrate somebody's birthday.
Why did the cake cross the road? Because someone shouted Gold Rush and he wanted to get the 24 carats cake. Anyone else for cake? I'll have some cake. Why did the cake cross the road? Because it saw a dress in the window and loved red velvet. Marty.
Why did the cake cross the road? To visit the Black Forest.
Oh my joke. I object to this.
Why did the cake cross the road? Because it was being chased by a moose.
Andy.
Why did the cake cross the road? Because there was a giant fork running after it.
Why did the cake cross the road? Because it wanted to audition for the production of Aladdin. Yes, it wanted to play Jafar. I don't know if you have Jaffa cakes, but still. Right, anyway, anyone else going once? Marty?
Why did the cake cross the road? Well, it was trying to avoid getting hit by a truck, but unfortunately it did get hit. And the sound it made was ganache.
Why did the cake cross the road? Because it was being chased by a copper. You see, it was in its birthday cake suit. Right. Anyone else? Nelson, take us home on this.
Why did the cake cross the road? Duh, to get to the other side.
There we go. Right. So we're going to go on to our next challenge. And our next challenge is going to be a game of sound effects. It's going to be a game of sound effects. This will be a game for 4 people. And the way it works is 2 of them will perform in a scene, and then 2 people will provide sound effects. They will be assigned to one of the performers. So let's roll the dice to see who we're going to have. We're going to have Mel, and we are going to have Rob. You guys will be in the scene. And let's see who we're going to have. We're going to have Marty. Could you provide sound effects for Mel? And Nelson, could you provide sound effects for Rob? So, Rob, we'll put you on Spotlight here. Mel will put you onto Spotlight here. So, if you haven't played this game before, generally the idea is you guys kind of hint at sound effects that you need making, and the other guys can also throw in sound effects that they think is relevant as well for you to react to. Your scenario is this is interesting for a game of sound effects. The silent alarm is activated. The silent alarm is activated. And take it away.
I think we got to start running. We're going to get caught.
No, I almost got the safe open. Just give me a second. I got it.
Ooh. Look what's in there. I'm going to take that whistle. The hell? I thought it was. The hell was that?
Dude, you're going to give us away.
Oh, we'll try that one more time. I want to get the dogs out of here.
Whoa, look at them. They're running. Oh, wow, that worked.
Effective.
At least we took care of the attack dogs. Oh no, they're coming back. They're coming back.
We can get on that motorized. We can get on that motorized scooter and get out of here.
Okay.
The engine must be busted.
Oh no.
Like it's underwater somehow. I don't know how we got here.
Flooded. It's flooded. You flooded it. Now what are we gonna do?
I don't know. Maybe
let's break into this car over here.
Good idea.
Window.
Oh, was that a fish that just spit on me? What the hell was that?
Oh, what do these people eat?
Oh, maybe you should take off those high heels. I mean, that's making so much noise.
Oh, I know, my feet are killing me. I'm just gonna throw them out the window.
How did we end up on radar? The heels ended up on radar? Oh, Jesus. Now we're really screwed.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to hotwire this car. Why does this car sound like a horse?
I don't know. How'd that horse get in here? We're getting chased by Mounties now? What the hell? We live in Canada.
On horsepower.
We're going to international jail.
Oh no, I wouldn't do good in international jail.
Me either.
Hey, let's climb that ladder. Maybe we can get onto the roof.
Good idea. Quit ripping up the money. We need to have this money to pay our bail. Come on.
I gotta get rid of it. Maybe if we don't have it on us, they won't.
Good thinking.
Okay.
Let's light it on fire.
That's a good idea. Here. Here we go. Hey, let's throw some bricks at the people who are chasing us, just like in Home Alone.
You sank my battleship.
And scene. Well done. Okay, so let's see what's going to happen next. Next up, we are going to play the band letter game. The band letter game. And the way this works is there'll be two performers in the scene at any one time. And when we speak lines of dialogue, the dialogue is not allowed to contain any words that contain a band letter. If they say any words that contain the band letter, they are eliminated from the scene. If they hesitate for too long, they're eliminated from the scene. And if they have a circular conversation, then they are eliminated from the scene. Let's roll the dice to see who's going to go first. And we are going to have Nelson and Andy. Nelson and Andy, you are going to start this off for us. We're going to find out what the band letter is. And the band letter is the letter C. The letter C. You're not allowed to say any words that begin with the letter C. Let's find out what your scenario is. So let's get Nelson, I believe I said, and Andy onto the screen. So the letter C is band, and the rope was too tight. The rope was too tight. That is your scenario, and take it away.
Too tight.
You did the burglary. You deserve it.
But no, not me.
Sure, you. Why not?
For sure?
It's definite.
You always say that.
You should be in jail.
Well, you always blame it on me. That's why.
You keep messing up.
I don't mess up. If anything, I mess down.
Not
Freeze! I'm going to ban a second letter. The second letter is the letter O. C and O are banned. Continue.
not very funny.
Not.
Oh, okay.
Oh, unlucky. Right. And Mel, you were in.
Well, that wasn't very smart.
Can I agree with
C.
you?
Sorry, you said the letter C. Can. Right. Oh, we're dropping like flies now. C and O are banned. I will jump in. And here we go. Mel!
Dave,
That string very tight.
been learning to sew.
True, I have. Very different than than what I remember.
I'm glad you went to speech therapy.
Yarp.
Narp.
I had lessons. Emilio Estefos gave me abilities in speech. Oh, speech. God damn it. Hang on. Did you say speech? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm out. Right. Okay. So, right. Rob, you're in.
In excess singer. Too tight.
I don't remember. Ah.
Oh, don't.
Oh,
Right. Okay. We will tag you.
Michael Hutchins, and I said that instead.
Okay. Who has not been in? Marty, take it away.
That singer died.
He did. Embarrassingly.
Wanking, was he?
Like Kung Fu guy. David, what last name?
Kung Fu guy?
Yes. Kill Bill. Kung Fu legend.
Ah. Famous family, David.
Famous going on in it.
Oh.
And see. Well, how about that? So let's see what we're going to do next.
Dave, I do have one question for you though. Just curious, is that more like, are you putting more of your accent in there? Because I didn't understand anything in your scene, basically.
Yeah, no, I understand. It's a tricky life I have. Okay, so we're going to play a game of heroes and villains. This will be for all of us. The way it works is one of us will start, and they are playing a superhero, and it's an unusual superhero, so it won't be a superhero like Spider-Man or Batman. It might be like has a terrible itch man, or stuck in the elevator girl, something like this. And we'll have a problem that we need to solve about the world. And every little while, the last superhero that entered the scene will say, I hope my super friends get here soon. And then someone will turn up, and the last person that came in will name them as, thank God you're here, such and such a superhero. The last person to come in will be the supervillain who is trying to cause the problem. And then the superheroes will solve it and then exit one by one in the reverse order of which they came in. So let's see. Who's going to start this off? Andy, I think you should. And let's find out. You are the superhero known as Pocket. Pocket Grower. That's amazing. You are Pocket Grower. That is my favorite superhero. And then when you ask for some help, then a superhero friend of yours will enter. But let's find out what the problem is, Pocket Grower. Your scenario is the world is good. Oh, it sounds like you are the supervillain, in fact. But the world is good, and you need to solve this problem. And take it away, Pocket Grower.
Oh, yes, my pockets are growing. I love it and everything. Oh, man, there's a problem here. I see on the machine. The world is too good. Nobody's going to need a superhero. Oh, we need to solve this problem only if I had some superhero help. What a shame. I need one of my friends to come in. Where is, good old... Oh, my goodness, it's great. It is the superhero, the Repeat It Man. What's up, Repeat It Man?
Rob, that's you.
I can't tell on my phone. I'm sorry I'm late. I just got here as quick as I could. What's the problem?
The world is too good. They don't need us superheroes no more. What should we do?
The world is too good? What should we do?
That's a great question, and I wish we had some more superhero help, because superheroes are not going to be wanted, and we need help. Oh my goodness, this is a terrible crime.
Oh, we do need help. I hope somebody else comes here quickly. It's a terrible, terrible crime.
Awful. Awful, repeat it, man. Awful.
Oh my God! Thank God you're here. Speaks in movie quotes person.
Nelson, that's you. Something's gone wrong with the spotlights. I'll fix them.
Yes, I am here. How can I help?
How can you help? What about these movie quotes? You speak in movie quotes, man.
Gone with the Wind?
Gone with the Wind. Gone with the Wind. You mean you don't give a damn? Give a damn?
No, I don't care.
We're not going to have any powers. You're a superhero. We're not going to be wanted. Isn't that a big problem? This is terrible.
To be or not to be? That is the question.
It is the question, but what's the answer?
The answer is actually Prancer, Comet and Vixen, Comet and Cupid, Donner and Vixen. That's them.
I will tell you, my pockets are growing, and there's nothing to put in there. Oh,
Well,
There's
it's a
she.
good thing I'm here.
Yeah. Silly Sally.
That's right, Silly Sally, and I sell seashells down at the seashore. I just got that right, and boy, oh boy, we're gonna fix this, okay? We're gonna create some problems that we can fix, and everything's gonna be just peachy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Can
Peachy,
you
oh
read?
boy.
Can you read Seashells?
Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Yes, nailed it.
you
Damn.
did a great job. That's right. But we're going to have to, I like your plan to cause problems so we could fix them.
Hey, here's a problem. Na 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 na.
Wow.
That didn't work, did it? We
Not
need
a
to-
problem. Not a problem.
Not really. My pockets are still growing with nothing inside them. That's a problem.
And you're sticking your tongue out at us.
Oh no, there's no villainous to defeat with my silliness. What am I going to do?
I
Too
came
many
as soon as I
troubles.
could.
Oh my goodness, Snail Man! I'm so glad
Snail-
you're here.
Oh,
I set off right after I heard. Quick! Behind you!
Behind you.
Behind
What?
me?
Oh, you missed it, guys. Look, I've been on the trail of this villain for a long time. And
Ooh.
I think if everyone gets in my shell, we'll be just safe.
You're going too slow. You're going too slow.
Shelby.
I'm feeling a little sluggish, if I'm honest.
Well, that sounds great. We need a good criminal because we're going to lose our jobs.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's like one of the seashells that I sell at the seashore.
And
Now
and
listen,
Sure.
I rushed here so fast that I managed to get here before our arch nemesis could get through the door. Oh no, here he comes!
No!
Here he comes.
Oh,
It's the astrologer!
That's right. I am the astrologer. And you, Pisces, you, Leo, and especially you, Aquarians, you're toast.
You bastard, you bastard.
Mercury is rising and Jupiter is falling. Your luck has run out.
Oh my god, you scared me so much I slimed myself.
oh,
Oh no, I can feel all the silliness leaving my body.
I eat your kind with garlic butter.
Oh, I'm only saying things once.
this is
What are we
kinda
going
like
to do to defeat this villain?
the night before Christmas.
Well, there's only one thing I know how to do.
Hey, you make a great point. The problem was that everything is okay. So if we do nothing, hopefully he'll just leave.
Good idea.
Yeah. Just be
You
silent.
know,
Okay.
y'all
Oh,
are
be
pretty
smart,
boring.
okay.
Most people confused astrology with astronomy. So I'm gonna go find someone that actually knows what science is. Bye.
Science is golden.
Hey, don't go so fast. Oh, guys, I wanted his autograph. I'm going to try and catch him.
Okay.
Catch him.
Oh, maybe I
Catch
can
him.
sell
Go
it at
for
the
it.
seashore. With
Don't
my-
rush me.
My pockets are getting in the way. Yes, go ahead.
Well, I gotta go catch some woodchucks and see how much they would chuck if a woodchuck could. I'll see you later.
Oh no. What you looking for?
What are you looking for?
Just again looking for more criminals because we're going to lose our job without it. I mean, he's chasing the other guy for his autograph. I'm not sure why, but
I gotta go. I gotta go.
Oh no.
okay. Okay, they both took off in one shot. That's interesting. Oh well, so I'll just take my hands out of my pocket, see if they just keep growing. Oh well, empty-handed. Maybe another day there'll be another criminal.
And scene. Well done. Well done. Oh, look, I picked up your power there, Rob. Now, okay, so let's see what's going to happen next. We've still got a little bit of time. Now, we're going to have a game of... we're going to have some alphabet scenes. We're going to have 3 of them, precisely. You didn't see that, but the 3rd digit was down there. Right, so let's have a look. So we're going to have 2 of our performers. We're going to have myself and Mel. And we're going to do an alphabet scene where every line of dialogue must begin with the next letter of the alphabet. And let's have a look. Guys, can you give us a scenario? Where are we?
Alaska.
We're in Alaska. Love it. And we're going to begin at the letter Z. And we're going to go all the way through the alphabet until we get back to the letter Z. And here we go. Zoinks! What are we doing in Alaska? It's like the top of the world. It's really isolated here.
Alaska is a great vacation spot, I thought.
Brazil! I said I wanted to go to Brazil. How could you get this so wrong? It's like the opposite weather.
Cool. You said you wanted to go somewhere.
Froze.
Damn it! She froze! I told her not to go to Alaska! How would you do this to me, Mel? She's leaving me here. And scene.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
That's one way to do it. Oh, go out and start. Mel, you'll be back.
She should have put the sweater on. See?
Look. We got up to the letter D. Mel will be back. We'll continue this. We'll just do this. We're going to go to a commercial break. And by commercial break, I mean, we're going to have Rob and we're going to have Nelson. Rob and Nelson. Let's have you guys do a scene. And here we see Rob. Oh, she's gone. Oh, no, she's back. And Nelson, I said. So let's have a look. You guys are going to begin at the letter K. And your scenario is... You're sponsored by a shampoo brand. Take it away.
Keep up the good work. I know that you can get this commercial.
Let me just focus on my own process.
Man, that's all you're ever concerned about is yourself.
Never talk to me about my business, Nelson. Never talk to me about my business.
Only talk to me about our business.
Please tell me, are we going to make payroll today?
Quit talking about money. That's the other thing that you talk about all the time is money.
It really stings, this new shampoo. It really stings.
And it also stinks.
Tell me you haven't taken a shower in a few days.
Unless you're that close, you won't know.
Victor is going to be directing this shampoo commercial. Is he nice?
When was that decision made?
X-Men Marathon we were watching, and they just said Victor is going to be directing.
You believe everything you hear?
Zero chance of me believing anything you say.
All right. Put me in my place.
Better believe it. Your place is over there.
Can I always count on you to do that?
Don't think so.
Every time you use that same script. Every time.
Free improv is what I was told. I'm not even going on a script.
Goodness gracious. You wear me out.
Hey, would you like to do the commercial instead of me? You think you can do better shampoo commercial than me?
I can do anything better than you.
Just look at my face, look at my hair. I'm just so camera ready.
Keep yourself ready.
And scene. Well done. Well done. Hey, Mel.
Well, hello.
Hi.
Every time. That's where it ended
Now,
up.
We went to a commercial break and we're going to resume our scene. So let's bring things back. Here we see Mel. Here we see me. We're up to the letter D and continue. Don't just freeze on me like that, Mel. You scared me when you just suddenly turn into a frozen block of ice in Alaska.
Every time I get too cold, that's what happens.
Find me some like polar bears or other animals that are in Alaska, please.
Get a polar bear? Like as a pet?
Friendly. I believe they are actually friendly because look, they never meet people and they're so big and furry.
Here's one right now. He's coming toward us.
I would absolutely love it to see you greet him. Go for it.
Just let me warm up a little bit. I'll approach him slowly.
Killer, look, I was joking. Didn't you know that polar bears are killers?
Killers? I'm a little bit scared now.
Little bit scared now, you say?
Make it go away. Make it go away.
Normal, just act normal.
Okay. Is this normal?
Polar bears think this is very normal. They are afraid of people who are showboating.
Quiet. Just stay quiet.
Really quiet, Mel.
Shh. He heard us.
Tallahassee, let's go there instead.
Understood. Never coming to Alaska again.
Very good. Now then, where did you put the keys to the plane?
Well, I thought you had them.
X-ray. I was made of metal, so when I went through the X-ray machine, I just left them with the flight attendant.
You left them?
Zoinks! And scene. We made it! Well done. Well done. Okay, so that leaves us with the main event of the alphabet scenes. So, Marty and Andy. You're going to begin at the letter R. And your scenario, your zipper broke. Your zipper broke. And here you go.
Really, I got my zipper caught here. I need help.
Seriously? And during a job interview?
This does suck. Bad timing for me.
Unless you're like married to me, I don't want to be touching your zipper.
Very good. I prefer you not to, but I'm kind of in pain here.
Well, let me see if I can find some kind of scissors or something.
Xavier, with all due respect, don't use no scissors.
You can't be choosy.
Zero chance that I'm going to let you use scissors next to anything on my body.
All right, well, let me see if I can jiggle it with my fingers.
Bet. Basically, I say forget it. I'm going to have to winter with the pain in this interview.
Can you wait just a second? Let me get on my knees.
Definitely don't do that. Please don't do that. Somebody walks in here, that's going to be no way to explain that.
Everyone fixes zippers this way. Trust me, I know.
Forget about it. Let me just, I'll ravage in pain. I'll let it be. It's good.
Great goodness, this thing really is stuck.
How come you don't like to listen?
I listen fine. You want a solution? I'm here to give it to you.
Just not that way. I mean, holy crap.
Know this. I'm not enjoying this either. Much.
Let's just forget about it, please, because this is even more creepier than I thought it would be.
Man, I think I almost have it.
No, you don't. I think you just grab it onto things you shouldn't be grabbing.
Oh!
Please, please, please stop.
Quiet. Let me finish.
Really, really. Are you kidding me? I hope I'm passing this damn interview.
Ta-da! Zipper's fixed.
Unbelievable. I hope this job pays enough because this is embarrassing.
Well, I hope it was as good for you as it was for me.
Okay, and that is time. That is time. Well done. I forget what letter you started on, if I'm honest. Right, so let's have.
Surprised.
Yeah. Right. So, guys, we're going to have we're going to play an extreme monologue to decide who is tonight's Extreme Improv Extremes champion. And the way this works is we're going to each perform a monologue, but we're not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever. We're not allowed to hesitate, which we count as an extended pause or saying a non-word like or and we're not allowed to just deviate, which means we can't just count or go through the alphabet or list things forever. So let's have a look who's going to go first. Going first will be Nelson. Nelson, would you like a fictional character or a real person?
A fictional character, and you say we can't repeat any word?
Not at all. Okay. So you are Freddy Krueger and you're heading home. You are Freddy Krueger. You are heading home. Take it away.
I am definitely heading home. Wait. Which direction should I go? North?
Breeze, what's the challenge?
I'm heading home. Which direction?
Oh, yes. Repetition of I, 19 seconds. Respectable time. Let's see who's going to go next. I will go next. I will ask you guys to give me a character. Surprise me.
Karate Kid.
The Karate Kid. Okay, and something unusual for the Karate Kid to be doing.
Working at a Subway.
Working at a Subway. Okay, and here I go. Miyagi Do sandwiches. Yeah. Chop this half. Sticks. Flies. No. On. Off. Glass. Toppings. Johnny Lawrence. Fight me. Come on. Subway. 6-inch. 12. Nice. Meatballs? Mayo? Tasty. Here you go. Whoa. Chosen? You've arrived. Look. John Kreese.
You got a challenge there.
What's the challenge?
Was it a repetition of you? Did you
Yes.
say you?
Probably. Definitely. Why not? 52 seconds, but I'm going to say 50 because I wasn't looking for when the challenge came in. So 50 seconds. Let's see who is going to go next. Andy, you're going to go next. Would you like a fictional character or a real person?
Sure, let's make it fake people. We'll go with the fakes.
Fake people. I love it. Right. You are Montgomery Scott, which is Scotty from Star Trek. Montgomery Scott. And your scenario is it's jerky time. You are Montgomery Scott. It is jerky time. And take it away.
Oh my goodness! William Shatner, Captain Kirk, Spock. Nuff said. Star Trek, amazing. Wars, pretty bad. Vader, Chewbacca, Han Solo, Luke Skywalker. Force nonsense. Deep down under. Up high. Heaven. God. Theodore. Roosevelt. Presidency. Benjamin Franklin, G.W. Washington. Interesting. Suppose. Loving. Creator.
Freeze.
Spectacular.
Repetition of Washington. No, I'm joking. You made it. There we go. Well done. Okay. So 1 minute is not a time to beat, but okay. Look, we've only got a couple of minutes left. So Marty, you're going next. You are Mel C of the Spice Girls, and you woke up screaming. Start.
Ah, had a nightmare. Dreamed other spices were dead. Had to replace.
Freeze. Didn't we have had a nightmare?
I don't care.
Yes.
Okay, excellent stuff. Mel, have you had a go?
Yeah.
No, you are Slimer from Ghostbusters. The pirate ship is approaching. The pirate ship is approaching. Take it away.
I'm gonna get on that pirate ship. They're taking me to the seas where I can fight monsters and haunt their dreams.
Oh, Freeze. They're taking me. I know it's a different there, but homophones count in this game, I'm afraid. So, not my rule. Okay, so, Rob, you haven't had a go, have you?
I have not.
Well, for a change, let's get you a fictional character. You're Robin. You're Robin from Batman, and you forgot the end of this sentence. Take it away.
Holy guacamole, Bat. What's name again? Where shall we? Damn it. So confusing. Lost in thought. Crime stopping duo. Ace Gary stealing our thinking.
Freeze. That's a hesitation and a repetition of the clicks. Right, so that means Andy, you are tonight's Extreme Improv Extremes champion. Well done. So look at that. We're exactly on time for you, Andy, I believe. So thank you very much for tonight. A pleasure as always.
Thank you. But yeah, before we call it, we actually still got like 45 seconds. But do people want to announce where they're from? So we'll go with just because of the order how I see it. Marty, do you have a website that you want to let people know that you go on or in person? What's what?
Yeah, just look for me on Instagram at What Would Jesus Glue. Thanks.
Okay, perfect. Nelson, do you have something you want people to know about?
You know, I'm on several different places, but I won't name them all.
That means you're not naming any of them? Okay. Rob, do you want to Rob, do you want to name something?
Polly's online variety show. That's good for now. And Extremed.
Perfect. Extreme. And David, who I would say automatically get his books. He's got some great improv books.
Absolutely.
But David, go for
Yeah,
it.
check me out on all the social media at David Posansky, but as well as getting my books, get some Extreme Improv suggestion cards. Go to extreme.tv and you'll be able to find where to get them. So with that, there you go. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you. Great job, Dave.
Good job, everybody.
Posansky and Extreme Improv. Thank you all. Great
Fun as
job.
always, my friend.
Good
Thank
job.
you.
Bye for now, guys.
Appreciate it. Have a great
See you
one.
soon.
Perfect. So, great job, Mel.
Great job to you. You won.
Not a shocker. I will say it wasn't fair for Rob because he was repetitive, man. He had to repeat, right? Isn't that was a joke in that earlier. But would you like to introduce the next individual?
Sure. Up next, we have Dave McCabe.
Oh my God. Hey, Mel, thanks. You know what that actually is? That's actually my last name. Way to go. I've been doing this for like 3 years. Awesome, awesome. Well, hey, everybody, I appreciate your time here in the kitchen. I thought that, you know, I wanted to really lean into this thankfulness thing. Yeah. It's like you humans have a whole holiday to embrace thankfulness. And I'm just here to help you out. apparently you guys have a big meal coming up, and I may seem like an odd choice to present this segment, but I'm thankful. Yeah, I'm thankful I'm not a turkey. Ha ha, suckers. Yeah. There's different types of turkeys that you can get. There's like organic and free range and kosher brined and sassy and dim and entitled. Yeah, I guess you could say that I'm not really a big fan of turkeys. They think they're everything around this time of year. Ooh, their noses are in the air. Yeah, and then you got a choice. You can get a fresh turkey or you can get a frozen turkey. Yeah, I'd say get the frozen one because, this way you don't have to talk to them. That's the way I like to do it. Yeah. There's other hints, like should you wash your turkey? Well, seriously, should you wash yourself? I would say, yeah. And then you can also brine a turkey. And I always equated that to one of those flotation tanks. Yeah, so whereas you're like doing sensory deprivation and you're in all that salt water and you're just floating and you're floating and it's so peaceful. Yeah, I'd like to give that to some of my turkey friends, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah. Then you could stuff the turkey or not stuff, but to be honest with you, it seems controversial and no comment. Also, apparently you can lift the skin of the turkey and put butter underneath it. Yeah, well, that seems like a whole lot of like Silence of the Lambs crap to me. Oh, hey, Stan, what's happening? What's going on? Oh my God, Stan, no. Hey, do you see that? You see that, huh? Yeah, it's me. Sorry about that, everybody. Yeah, it's gonna happen today. Sorry, chicken, didn't mean to interrupt your presentation, but I've got things I need to say. Yeah, first off, I just want to be saying that I'm thankful for being on this show. Appreciate it a ton. Oh, goody. Look who popped up. And I know that, well, Lena and I have not always seen eye to eye. Yeah, well, that's because Lena is much taller than I am. So there's no excuse for Lena not to see the spring mix that's gone bad. And Lena is a human, so that means she has a human nose. So there's no excuse for Lena not to smell the stinky bad spring mix. And then I'm assuming Lena can read. I'm assuming. So when purchasing these previously referenced spring mix, Lena can look at the expiration date and maybe select a package with a date further out. Huh, Lena? Huh? Oh, pop on if you got the guts. Well, is there any doubt? Excuse me. There is no doubt Lena and I have had our moments. Oh, yeah, just stay off screen. Yeah. Yeah, the chicken left. Then I began to wonder, is it me? Good old helpful Stan Steele. Could I have contributed in any way to the challenges in our relationship? Stan and Lena. Yeah. But after taking a few long seconds of processing, nope, not me. Crap. Ha! Fooled you. Yeah. Take it. It's not me. It's all Lena. So it must have been confusing growing up with that last name. Yeah. Done. Yeah. So like when Lena eats at a restaurant, server comes by and asks you, "Hey, are you done?" And then Lena says, "Yes, I'm done." And then they take your plate. You exclaim, "Hey, I'm not finished." Startled, they shout back, "I asked if you were done." Say, "I am done. I'm just not finished." So much for leftovers, huh, Lena? Huh? Yeah, but it's not like your refrigerator's storage history would have any indicate that you would be able to consume them before they went bad anyways. Huh? Probably had the same problem at school too. Let's see this. It's probably test day. It's one of those time tests. And you're pressing hard to answer all of the questions. The teacher asks if you are done. You say yes. And then the teacher swipes that test out from under your number 2 pencil. You fruitlessly grasp at the now submitted exam. The teacher looks hard at you, leaning close to your face with their coffee breath, forcefully wafting towards your pre-mentioned olfactory system. Oh, Lena, that's your nose. You said you were done. You fire back through clenched teeth. I am done. I just haven't completed all the friggin' testings on the friggin' test. Language, Lena. Language. I'm just saying that it was probably hard for you. I understand. And Lena, I forgive you. I bet by this point, Lena, you'd be thinking, are you friggin' done? Why, no, Lena. I am not done. You are. I'm Stan Steele, refrigerator interventionalist. Yeah, baby. Ha ha. What you got? What you got? I'm just sitting here. What you got? What you got? Yeah, my fridge is clean. What you got? Thought so. Still waiting. I have an internal clock. How you feeling? Yeah. What you got? Oh, hey,
Feeling very
I think I have a.
by you, Stan.
What? I think I got a sample of what you got. Yeah. Look at this. Oh my God. It could probably walk. This came out of your fridge. Your fridge. Yeah. Don't ask.
Yeah, well, at least I can wash it without worrying about electrocuting myself.
Yum. I need it done. I can't even pee. I pee oil. What? What's going on? I just wanted to say I'm thankful, and I was trying to forgive you for all of the things that you've done to me through all of these years. I have feelings. It's all AI. Give me an A. When I say A, you say I. A.
I.
Yeah, you're good at that too. Nice. Real nice. Huh.
So you just came on here just to try and roast me.
Oh, wait a second.
I thought you were a refrigerator, aren't you?
Yeah, I think you're burning. I smell something cooking. Yep. Yeah, I think I probably did. Yeah, but it's called empathy. There's empathy in my programming. I mean, you're welcome, and I forgive you.
Thank you.
Wow! Holy smokes! My sarcasm alarm is detecting. Beep 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 beep. Oh my God! Am I done? You are! Oh, that one never gets old.
Never heard that before.
I bet you haven't. And it's kind of like Lena too. Like when you're tired, if you're running a marathon, do you lean it up against another runner? Or maybe like if you're looking down and looking over a computer on somebody else's thing because you're spying on what they're doing, or you're trying to figure out some really excellent Excel tricks that you don't know and somebody else doesn't. And then you look at it, you write it all down, and they say, "Are you done?" And you say, "Yes, I am. I'm Lena Dunn. Don't look in my fridge. Thank you."
I only ever talk about my fridge with you.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Taylor Swift is going to write a song about us, and I don't even play football. I feel all warm and fuzzy. Well, as much as I can get. I guess I feel wet and rusty. Wouldn't be the first time.
Say, if you're feeling warm and fuzzy, I don't know if you're doing the right thing as a fridge.
Yeah, good point. Yeah. Or I ate the cat. Just kidding. Yeah, I don't find that cats have good taste. I mean, yuck.
It's probably the spices you're using.
Yeah, and plus I found out the hard way that those aren't Tootsie Rolls in the litter box. Nope.
And you say I shouldn't eat stuff out of my fridge. You're a big litter box.
Well, the cat's down there all the time. And what the heck's up with that 3 a.m. opera singing crap? He just like it wants to be in another floor and have to wake me up. And then I run down and I'm like, "Oh, hi, cat. What's going on?" And I'm like, "Oh, look, she's in the litter box and she's coming out. She must be done." It's funny how that goes. You've never heard that before? Never? Well, never. I'm glad I can open up that door for you. You're welcome again. Oh.
I'm so thankful that you can expose me to new ways to abuse my own last name.
Oh, you're very welcome. And I added just a couple for your first name too. Yeah, I know that it's like just the little name and it's not like a whole lot of other things to do, but I sure did Lena into it, didn't I?
Oh.
Oh, wait. I got oil in the back of my. Oh, must have been one of those cat Tootsie Rolls. Thank God I can't taste. Anywho's it. Hey, I got a hard stop at 5. Yeah, I got apparently my software needs updated. Ugh. I don't know why. You know what? The last time it took like 2 days to update it, and then eventually, it was done. Oh yeah! This has been great for me. Thank you. I am so thankful. Thank you.
It was turkey-rific.
Yeah, let's stick with the done jokes.
Well, you like clap on that, I think, but like I'm looking at this thing, just wondering why your background's yellow and mine's white.
Because you have the run up from last month, Andy.
I have the wrong one? Holy crap.
Wow.
Okay, I didn't.
Score
Okay.
1 for Lena.
Okay, yeah, I guess. Wow, Mel's quick. She picked up on that, I guess. Okay, yeah, wow.
Yeah. Apparently, someone doesn't like to be roasted and knows when they're outmatched. So I guess they have to direct their attention elsewhere. So I'm sorry, Andy, for everything that I exposed for Lena. But now I'm done.
Well, you both did a great job. It was a great roast, sort of back and forth, but yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And
yeah, you would say it's Thanksgiving season, and Chicken just reminded me that I must be getting under her skin. Hey, Lena, do you have one of those pop-out thermometer things that tell everybody that you're done, or you just wear a name tag?
the thermometer.
Let's talk stuffing. Oh man, this is weird. Hey, Mel Brooks, how's it going?
Hey, we finally got each other's last names right. This is a beautiful moment.
Yeah, it's beautiful. But hey, I do have an open mic tonight. Grandpa's doing another one of his poems in front of a library. Oh man, and he performed last night too. That was pretty cool. A full-time, real-life, professional comedy thing. And then Emmett, the fish puppet, went out and did his little deal. Oh, that was pretty cool. So like I've determined that Dave and his buddies are all going to go out and do more open mics. So he'll be posting them on Facebook. And then, and then after 2023 is, say it, Lena, say it. Done. Then he'll try to do other things and focus. But yeah, I'm trying to get as much in-person stuff as well. I realized I was feeding off of all of those people. So now I know how the turkeys feel. Oh God. All right, now I'm done. Now I'm no, I'm not. You are. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Just for the record, just before you do disappear, I mean, you did a great job, very entertaining as always. But you're just saying Facebook. You're not telling us where to find you on Facebook or Instagram so people know to see you in person. Or
yeah. I'm on Dave Clinton on there. Mel Brooks, of course, gave me the 411 on the Dave Clinton /Facebook/ whatever, blah 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 blah. But I'm rambling. I'm probably done.
Well,
hey, you know what I do on Facebook, Melanie? Yeah, I post. Oh God, it keeps going. It keeps going. Oh, I'm gonna pee. Okay.
Well,
better not, you'll rust.
Well, definitely great job.
Stainless steel, baby. Mwah.
So great job. Just to give you a heads up, December 22nd is our last one our last one of 2023. So we would love to have Dave and company, and we know the deal with that, but it's great, as you always are. We'd love to have you, obviously, performing. And
yeah, and thanks everybody. Seriously, I really appreciate being on here, and I feel very thankful. But as you know, I got to run, so I guess I could be. There's a chance that the end is coming near. Jeez, if I could just figure out a word that would express how I really feel. I'm done.
All right. Thank you, Dave McKay, Dave Clinton, and
get him out of here.
Thank you so much. So welcome, Caroline. Lina done, but yes, it's going. So we did let them know that you're running a bit late, that you're still co-hosting with, which is great.
You were just on time.
Oh yeah, and you fit perfectly for that, which is great. So I'm not gonna slow us down for that, but I still want that background somehow. I thought you sent it to me before, and I thought we had it working, so I'm not sure. I thought this is it, but I was like, oh, different name. So not sure, but yeah, if you could resend that. I don't even remember how it is. I couldn't. This is all I could find on that. But what was I gonna say? We're introducing the next team. Caroline, since you just came on, what would you like to introduce the next prop team?
Sure. Up next, we have Clam. Shell.
All right.
Oh.
What's up, lady?
Oh.
All doing? Oh, looking on this. Doing it. Okay, there we go. Trying to do this. I do this stuff so badly. Can't figure out. Don't see it down.
None of the actual like information on how to find you has changed.
Well, that's good. But how come I can't download this? I'm clicking the button. I don't see a download button.
Your struggles with downloading items that we send you has never ceased to amaze me.
Makes sense. I can't figure it out. I thought there was a button that says download. I don't see it.
No, so you hover over the image in the chat.
Which image?
There's
Okay.
gonna be
I am.
a little down arrow.
Okay, wait. So now I'm not clicking. Okay, the down arrow. There you go. All right. Thank you. I think I did it.
I think we need to record.
Okay, this is not counting towards our time. I'm just doing this, even though we're doing this live. But
We
you know,
clearly need to bring Dave and the robot back. We need some AI assistance here.
oh, I gotta add new image. Okay, think I'm getting this. I could have sworn I did this the other day, though, didn't we? I thought
No, I didn't send it to you guys. I just sent it now.
My God, he did it.
There we go. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. So, we'll start the little timer. So, what's up, ladies? We have Ashley, Laughing Moon, Owen, but thank you. And we also have Ruth Arshanik. So, thank you, ladies, for joining. So, wasn't sure who's coming on because certain people were saying they might be on and some weren't, but that's all great. So, we are going to do some improv with ourselves. So, I'm just clicking the timer, which I'm sorry about. Moving that a little slow. Basically, going to ask you, would somebody here want to play construction? I mean, not construction. Objection challenge? Somebody want to prefer something else?
I like objection.
You like objection? Okay, perfect. All right, so we'll do it. So with objection challenge, we just do it a little differently online. All it is a raise of a hand. If I see you raising in a hand, I'll call you. If I see you raising a hand challenging somebody that I didn't say they're going to start talking, then I'm not going to acknowledge you because you can't challenge right now. If Caroline raises her hand and she's challenging Ashley, and then Mel's raises her hand after she answers, it's too late. You're not challenging Caroline. You got to challenge the one and got to do it in that time. But so we're going to do objection challenge, a real fun game. It's a fun style. So I'm just, because I was talking about this earlier with Mel, we're going to do the challenge of iPhone versus Android. And again, you could always change your mind. It's no difference, but you could always change your mind. But it's iPhone versus Android. So whoever would like to start speaking, raise your hand and then start talking away. Go for it, Ruth.
Okay, so I think an iPhone is better than Android phone because
Okay, there's only one challenge. Caroline, go for it. 2 challenges. Caroline?
You said I think, not I know. So why the hell are we still listening?
No.
I think she's stalling for time. That's what I think.
Yeah, we have to give it to Caroline because, see, now Ruth is challenging. You can't challenge yourself, Ruth. We're challenging you now. But go ahead, Caroline, continue.
Android is really simple to learn how to use. It's very user-friendly.
Okay, there's 2 challenges. Go ahead, Mel.
Then why can't I figure it out?
I'm going to give Ashley, even though she lowered her hand, I'm going to give her a chance. Remember, when you raise your hand, keep it up. But go for it, Ash.
My ex-husband was a genius and couldn't figure it out.
You know what? I'll take your word for it, but he's your ex, so maybe he wasn't a genius. He broke up with you. That's not a good thing. But go ahead, Ash, continue.
So the iPhone has all of the latest.
Okay, there's 2 challenges. Go ahead, Caroline.
You can't stretch out the words just to make more time.
No.
She started her sentence with so.
I like both challenges, but I have to agree with Caroline's first. So go for it, Caroline. Continue.
I have taught my parents how to use Android phones, and if they can learn how to use them, then anybody can. My parents are not.
Okay, all three challenges. So keep your hands up, Ashley.
So listen, so your parents, they're actually smarter, I think, than you give them credit for. So I don't think that argument has much credibility.
Ruth?
There's no way that Ashley could have given her parents an IQ test, so she doesn't know whether her parents are smarter than anybody.
No.
But you haven't taught my parents.
Yeah, I like two of those answers, but we're going to have to give it to Ruth. Continue, Ruth.
In order to know whether your parents can really, or anybody's parents can really do the iPhone or Android, you have to give them an AI IQ test.
Okay, there's challenges. Mel?
She started her sentence with "in order to," and my word assistant tells me that that's too wordy.
Caroline?
I worked at a company that used to administer IQ tests, so they can be done by other humans.
I'm going to have to give that to Mel, even though I'm not sure if either one I agree with, but go ahead, Mel.
So Clippy knows everything there is to know about grammar. If Clippy tells you something is too wordy, then you got to listen to Clippy.
Okay, there's all three challenges. Wow, Caroline?
Clippy is a demon who lives inside of computers that are possessed.
Ruth?
You can never trust a computer over a human, period.
Ashley?
Clippy gets letters and numbers confused and doesn't understand Roman numerals.
You know, we're going to have to go with Ashley. I don't even know who the hell that character was, but I guess it's part of the computer world. Go ahead, Ashley.
I actually taught Clippy when Clippy was in 11th grade, and Clippy had a 7th grade reading level.
Okay, wow, I'm amazed that it took so long to challenge. Okay, we'll give two challenges. Mel?
I don't believe you.
Ruth?
The only Clippy I knew was a disease that we didn't talk about in public.
Okay, yeah, I'm not sure either, but I'm going to have to give that one to Mel because I also don't believe her. Go ahead, Mel.
Paper clips don't take classes. They may be in the classroom, but they don't learn. Except for Clippy, he already knows everything.
Okay, there's two challenges. Caroline?
Paper clips can learn. If you reshape them, they stay that shape. They've learned the new shape.
Even though I want to give it to Ashley, I'm going to have Ashley go because she keeps lowering down her hand, but go for it, Ashley.
The paper clips that you gave me one time recited me the alphabet.
You know what? I don't even believe that one either, but you know what? I want to hear about this. Go ahead, Ashley, continue.
You told me I needed to get more organized. I opened a box of paper clips, and there they went.
Okay, there's only one challenge. Go for it, Mel.
I would never tell someone to be more organized because I'm the most disorganized person in the world.
Okay, not sure that for why Ruth's challenging you 20 minutes later, but we're going to have you continue, Ashley. Got to let you continue.
So the paper clips.
Hey, Mel.
I think she was buffering for a second there.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. I thought that was a super long challenge, but go for it, Mel.
That reminded me of Internet Explorer, which is the worst browser you can use. Now, the best browser.
Go for it, Caroline.
I'm sorry. Microsoft Edge is worse. Internet Explorer had its time. Microsoft Edge does not.
You know what? I have to sort of agree with you, Caroline. I want to hear it. Go.
The best internet browser is Google Chrome. However, some programs don't operate in Google Chrome, and I think that we should purge these programs from our computers. If you can't operate with Google Chrome, what are you operating with?
I will say there's only one challenge. I wanted to challenge just a long time ago. But go ahead, Mel.
I contend that Firefox is the best because it's a fox.
You know what? I'll give it to you, Mel. I disagree with it, but go for it.
It clearly has the best logo. I mean, Google Chrome is just a bunch of colors. Internet Explorer is just a E. It's very unimaginative. But Firefox.
Okay, Ashley.
DuckDuckGo has the best browser. There's a duck on it.
Okay, I don't even know what the hell DuckDuckGo is, but I want to hear about it. Go for it, Carol. I mean, Ash.
And DuckDuckGo is encrypted, so Big Brother can't spy on you like they do on Google Chrome and send you ads.
Okay, I think you might be wrong from these challenges. Go for it, Caroline.
I want Big Brother to spy on me. I want to make sure that he knows that I'm not doing anything wrong. Because
Mel.
She was clearly dancing to try to distract us from the flaws in her argument.
I actually do like the dancing, but go ahead, Mel. Continue. Rude, you're challenging nobody. Rude, go for it.
I was going to say, you call that dancing?
Oh, I like the dancing, but Mel, go for it.
I don't think it's really dancing. Okay.
Well, dance can come in many forms. There's classical dance, there's jazz dance, there's salsa, there's disco.
Okay, only one challenge. I 100% agree with what Mel said, but go ahead, Caroline.
yeah, she's just making a list of dancing, which has nothing to do with Android versus iPhone.
That's very true. So go ahead, Caroline, continue.
Android is superior mainly because of the usability of the software. Now, as we know, most people use Google across all.
Okay, 2 challenges. Mel?
She's using newscaster voice, which I think is to bolster her authority.
Ashley?
She's wrong about why Android is superior. It's the damn camera.
Definitely got to disagree with you on that now, Ashley, but Mel, continue.
Different voices have different effects, and that's why voice acting is such a difficult skill to learn. But once...
Okay, 1 challenge. Go ahead, Caroline.
I find that her voice has the effect of putting me to sleep.
Okay, I don't agree, but I want you to continue, Caroline. Go for it.
Some voices do make you fall asleep, and typically that's when they're telling you stuff that's super boring or stuff that's super annoying because you just want to get out of the annoyance.
There's 2 challenges. Ashley?
It's actually been proven that people fall asleep listening to something exciting because it gives them great dreams.
Mel?
I fall asleep listening to true crime podcasts, so I beg to differ.
Okay, I'm going to have to give it to Ashley, even though I don't agree with it. I'm just very interested in how this is going to go.
Oh, yeah. One time I listened to a recording of a party before I went to sleep, and I dreamed I had the best party of my life. It was actually a wedding.
Okay, Mel?
I don't think she has a point here. I think that was just a strange anecdote.
I definitely agree with you. It seemed like she was hoping somebody would challenge her. Go ahead, Mel.
When you make a point, it's very important to know where you're going, what you're going to say. Otherwise, your argument falls apart. If you don't know what you're going to say...
Okay, 2 challenges. Caroline, keep your hand up. Caroline?
The great Michael Scott once said that sometimes he starts a sentence and he doesn't know where it's going to go. And he is the best boss. So...
Okay, Ruth?
I find that most people don't even need to know anything about what they're trying to make a point about because people are too stupid to pick up on it.
Yeah, I like both answers, but I agree. Too many people are too stupid. Continue, Ruth.
Yeah, the average IQ of most people is about that of a carrot. So
okay, 3 challenges. Caroline?
Are you talking about baby carrots, large carrots? That really changes it.
Mel?
I would like to know how these carrot IQ tests were administered.
Ashley?
I actually heard that the average IQ is the size of an eggplant. We're pretty smart.
Okay, I don't know what world Ashley lives in, but she doesn't live in the planet Earth. But that's great. You know what? Mel, continue.
Carrots actually are really good for your eyes, and carrots help you see better. So if you eat a lot of carrots...
Okay, only 1 challenge. Caroline?
I'm sorry. We're supposed to take this from the woman wearing glasses. How many carrots do you eat, huh?
None! Don't be like me. Eat your carrots.
Well, I'm gonna have to give it to Caroline because actually carrots are not as good for people's eyes as people think they are. That's a known fact. Go for it, Caroline.
I hate carrots, but I tried eating them as a kid because I was told they were good for my eyes, and I still have terrible eyes.
Go for it, Mel.
This is clearly a subjective opinion. Some people love carrots.
100% agree. Carrots are good. I don't think they're great or bad, but continue, Mel.
The best way to eat carrots is a carrot cake because it's got icing, it's sweet, and you don't feel like
you're only one challenge. I'm amazed by that. Caroline?
Carrot cake often has raisins in it, and raisins are old grapes.
Yeah, okay. I can't go to Ashley. She challenged way too late, but continue, Mel, because I disagree with the raisins. Go for it, Mel.
Some carrot cakes do have raisins, but not all. Some carrot cakes have cream cheese on top with a little sugar mixed in, which is delicious. It doesn't sound like it, but it is.
Caroline?
I'm sorry, they have cream cheese on top with a little sugar mixed in? No, they have cream cheese frosting. It's a whole process.
I agree, Caroline. Continue.
Cream cheese frosting is delicious, and it can upscale any cake you put it on. All right, you got a spice cake.
Okay, only one challenge. Oh, 2 challenges, Mel?
I don't think cream cheese frosting would go good on a Black Forest cake.
Okay, Ashley?
If cream cheese frosting can upscale any cake, how come they never have it at the upscale bakeries?
Okay, you seem convincing me, Ashley. Continue.
I'm a regular at upscale bakeries, and I see.
All right, only one challenge. Caroline?
Okay. I'm a regular at upscale bakeries. Okay, why are we flaunting here? Okay, this is not a brag fest.
Go ahead, Caroline.
I'm a regular at porta potties because I like going to the park, and the only bathroom that actually has.
Okay, there's a challenge. Go for it, Mel.
TMI, too much information.
I 100% agree with you, Mel. Continue.
Nobody needs to know what we do in the bathroom, and that's why I'm so opposed to public bathrooms. The stalls should go all the way down. Why do the walls
only
not?
One challenge. Go ahead, Ashley.
They just need to know what we do in the bathroom. That's why they're potty trained.
Go ahead, Ashley. I'm interested in that.
It is estimated that 100% of children who are raised by adults get potty trained. It is
only 2 challenges. Go for it, Mel.
She said estimate it, so she's clearly not sure.
I will call on Ruth, even though she lowered her hand. Go ahead, Ruth.
There's no way for her to know how many adults have been potty trained unless she's been following adults into the bathroom.
That sounds very true, Ruth. Continue.
Well, when I go into the bathroom, I usually only see one adult in a stall.
Okay, Caroline.
Why are we looking into the stalls?
I didn't see. Ashley might have raised her hand. I couldn't tell, but I see it. Go ahead, Ashley.
It's common for 2 people to go into the same stall. People do it in bathroom stalls all the time.
Okay, I don't know about that. There's nobody to challenge that, Ruth. They're challenging you right now. Nobody got it for you. I'm gonna have to give it to Caroline because I was gonna let Ruth continue, but she's challenging her own self. I can't do that. Go for it, Caroline.
People should mind their own business in the bathroom, and also make sure that they're minding their kids.
Only one challenge, Mel.
People should mind their own business everywhere.
I agree. Continue, Mel.
People need to stop being so nosy. You don't need to pry into other people's business. Why do people have nothing better to do than gossip about?
3 challenges. Great. Keep your hands up, Caroline.
My life is boring. I need to find drama in other people's existence.
Ashley?
Investigative journalists should be nosy.
Ruth?
If there was no people prying into other things, there would be no Facebook, Instagram, or anything. You'd be destroying the whole internet model of social media.
Very sad, but very true. Continue, Ruth.
Well, people are compelled to be nosy about people's business. And if they can't do that on a global scale and fill their empty hours with that.
Okay, only one challenge, Caroline.
I don't like that she used the term global, as I believe that the earth is flat.
Okay, even I'm not that ignorant. Got to continue, Ruth.
Yes, on a global scale, it's like if people had to stop getting into other people's businesses, the whole economy would fall.
Okay, only one challenge, Mel.
She said getting into other people's businesses, which is very different than getting into other people's business.
No, I said business.
That's very true. I agree with what Mel was saying. Continue, Mel.
Business you do want to get into because that's how you make money. So if you start your own business, you
Okay,
can.
there's two challenges. Caroline,
I'm sorry, there's a lot of businesses that go bankrupt.
Ashley.
You can also just make money by inheriting it. Why work?
Yeah, I mean, that'd be a nice way, but I'm gonna have to give it to Caroline because more people don't inherit money, counting myself. Go ahead, Caroline.
Starting a business is risky, and people don't always take that into account because, as we have discussed here before, people are stupid. Now,
Okay, one challenge only, Ashley.
Actually, people do take that into account, but it takes a risk taker to start a business. They know it. They just like the risk.
I agree with you, Ashley, to an extent. Continue.
I mean, it shows, studies show that entrepreneurs actually have more confidence.
Okay, two challenges, Mel.
She said studies show, which is what people say when they don't know what they're talking about, but they want to sound like they know what they're talking about.
Caroline.
she said it shows and corrected to studies show. So I believe that she's using some sort of an orb in order to get her information.
Okay, I'm gonna have to give that to Mel. So continue, Mel.
When you say studies show, it's very important to say what studies and how they did the studies, because otherwise it might not mean
Okay, one challenge, Caroline.
Mel hasn't yet addressed that they need to be peer reviewed.
Okay, that makes somewhat sense. Go ahead, Caroline.
Everything should be peer reviewed. We have juries in order to peer review our sentences. We have peers reviewing other peers' papers.
Only one challenge. That's amazing. Go ahead, Mel.
My private life should not be peer reviewed.
I agree with you, Mel. It's way too late to challenge that one now. Go ahead, Caroline. Mel.
What I do with my life is my business, just like what you do is your business.
Okay,
so other
three
people...
challenges. Go, Ruth.
I think it's everybody's business. We want to know what you're doing in your personal life.
Ashley.
It's my business because you're 14 and I'm your mom.
Caroline.
I'm bored. I need to look into your life in order to stop being bored.
Well, they all seem to agree pretty much with Ruth, so we're going to have to give it to Ruth. Continue, Ruth.
Well, it's what I said before about our own insignificant lives. We need to know what's happening in your life because you seem to have a really interesting
Okay,
life.
only one challenge. Go ahead, Mel.
She said it's what I said before. If she said it before, then why do we need to listen to it?
I don't disagree with you, Mel. Continue.
It's important to have original thoughts when we enter a discussion. If we repeat ourselves, people tune out.
Two challenges. Ashley went insanely quick. Go for it, Ashley.
People learn by reinforcement and repetition.
Caroline.
I think all thoughts have been thought at some point. So even if you think a thought's original, it's probably been done.
We're going to have to give that to Ashley. Go ahead, Ashley.
I mean, think of all of the things that people were taught at one point and then forget. You need to repeat things.
Okay, two challenges. Mel.
Forgetting is part of the human experience.
Okay, Caroline.
I dislike that she didn't go into a rendition of Bo Burnham's song Repeat Stuff.
Okay, you know what? That sounds interesting. Continue, Caroline.
Bo Burnham is a very funny stand-up comedian, but he does a lot of musical stuff. He came to light.
Okay, there's a challenge. Go ahead, Mel.
I'm disappointed that she didn't sing the song she was telling us about.
I am also disappointed with that. Continue, Mel.
When you advertise something, you have to follow through on it. You can't just leave people hanging like that. If you mention a song.
Okay, only one challenge. Continue, Ashley.
When you advertise, you absolutely do not have to follow through. You just have to make them, the potential customer, want to do it.
I was going to let Mel continue, but I can't because she's challenging something that nobody got overridden. So go ahead. Weren't you the one talking, Mel? You are right. Okay, yeah, I'm not out of it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm so sorry. I got mixed
no,
up. Yeah.
no, you're right, Ashley. So, yep,
That's me.
continue, Ashley.
Me continue?
Yeah, you're going. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So I forgot where I left off.
Okay, I'm shocked. There's only one challenge, Caroline.
She lost the thought. This
Lost
is
the
an important conversation.
I agree, Caroline. Go. Continue.
I have held an iPhone before, and yes, they are smaller than Androids are, and they're slimmer.
Okay, go ahead, Mel. Only one challenge. Shocks me.
Are we listing all the things we've held before? This could go in a weird direction.
Yeah, you know what? I got to give it to you, Mel. We still got 2 minutes to go, but continue, Mel.
My favorite thing to hold is a cat. When you hold a cat and the cat purrs, it sends
Okay, there's a
vibrations.
challenge. Good, Carol. 2 challenges. Caroline, keep your hand up, Ruth. Caroline.
She didn't mention getting consent from the cat to hold it.
Ruth.
I don't think that the cat really is her favorite thing to hold.
I'm gonna have to give it to Caroline because yeah, those that know seen Mel, yeah, she loves to hold the cat. Go ahead, Caroline.
My cat does not like being held. He doesn't agree with it.
Okay, one challenge. Go ahead, Ashley.
Your cat loves being held. Your cat lets me hold him every day.
Go ahead. Interesting, Ashley. Go for it.
Every day when you go to work, I pop in and check on your cat because I know that cats get lonely when their owners leave.
Okay, 2 challenges only. Go ahead, Caroline.
I'm sorry, she's admitting to a crime of breaking into my house.
No.
This sounds like trespassing.
Definitely sounds like trespassing, but I'm gonna have to give it to Caroline because she's first said it. But yeah, it does sound. Sorry, Ruth, you came way afterwards. Go ahead, Caroline.
Trespassing is illegal, as is many other things, such as...
Okay, only one challenge. I like that Caroline stopped when she didn't wait for me to call her. Go for it, Mel.
But that doesn't necessarily mean it's wrong.
Okay, that's interesting. Continue, Mel.
Some things are illegal, but are they wrong? Is pirating that movie really wrong? It really depends on where you come from in an ethical stance.
I'm surprised that only took one person to challenge. Go ahead, Caroline.
I don't like that Mel is talking about pirates without referencing real pirates.
You know what? I'm gonna have to continue with Mel. Continue. I don't think that was correct. Go ahead, Mel.
Morality is subjective, really. I mean, it depends on the situation.
Okay, one challenge, 2 challenges. Go ahead, Ashley.
Morality is objective. There is a very clear right and wrong to literally everything.
Ruth?
I don't think that Mel is able to be subjective or objective, so she can't say morality is subjective.
All right, just interested with that, Ruth. Continue.
Well, if somebody like Mel, as Mel is saying that morality is subjective, how do we know if she really even knows what subjective means?
Okay, Mel.
She's just repeating what I said, so I think she agrees with me.
Continue, Mel.
It all depends on what you think is right or wrong and what the situation is.
Okay,
Because some
Caroline.
situations...
And then Ruth, but Caroline?
Mel said that it all depends on what you think is right or wrong. Now, you here could refer to me as a person, or it could refer to as a female sheep. She doesn't clarify.
Ruth?
If she's referring to you, I certainly wouldn't know how to determine what's right or wrong.
Gonna have to give that to Caroline. Continue.
Sheep are dumb, just like people, but differently dumb in that they will actually run off of cliffs.
Okay, 25 seconds left. Ashley?
Sheep are actually the same dumb as people. People run off cliffs too.
Okay, I'm not even sure what Ashley said, but I want to hear her continue with that. Continue, Ashley.
People do run off cliffs. Google it. You'll see it off YouTube. Someone ran into the Grand Canyon.
Only one challenge. 19 seconds left. Caroline?
Not everyone here uses Google. She's doing the tech divide issue here.
Okay, that's true. Caroline, continue.
There are lots of people who aren't able to access technology, and we need to make sure that we're letting them get into that technology as much as possible.
Okay, I'm surprised that took so long, but Mel?
She's clearly tongue-tied.
That I agree with. 16 seconds left. Well, I know I'm wrong. Yep, 16 seconds. 12 seconds. Wrong. I'm looking at the timer. Go.
If you're tongue-tied, you should be saying a tongue twister. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
All right. 2 challenges. Caroline.
That felt very violent.
Ruth.
If you're tongue-tied, you need some physical therapy.
You know what? I'm gonna have to give that to Caroline. There's still 7 seconds left. The time stops every time we raise. That's why. But go ahead, Caroline. 7 seconds.
I don't feel that we should ever say tongue twisters because it's
Okay. There's 2 challenges. Ashley.
You started that sentence too slowly to be believable.
Mel.
She started with I don't feel, which is very subjective. We're getting back into the subjective realm again.
I do agree with both of you, so I'm gonna have to give it to Ashley because she spoke first. 5
You have
seconds
to
left.
speak quickly and confidently to make your point.
Okay, 2 challenges. Both quick. Mel.
If you speak too quickly, nobody understands what you're saying.
Caroline.
I don't want to.
Ruth.
Quick speeches for TV pilots.
Gonna have to give it to Mel with 4 seconds remaining. Go.
You need to speak at a volume where people can
Okay,
understand
there's a
you, but
challenge. Only Caroline. Caroline.
We were talking about speed. Now she's talking about volume.
You're not wrong. Go ahead, Caroline, with what is it? 4 seconds remaining. Boy, my vision's bad. 4 seconds. Go.
Speed is the most important part of speech. Volume can go by the wayside.
All right, this is to see who wins. So it's between you 3. Mel.
that sounds a lot like she's on speed.
Ruth.
If you can't hear the person, it doesn't matter how fast they're talking.
All right. You know what? I'm actually going to have to give that to Ruth. So Ruth does win the objection challenge game. So give yourselves a hand. So just for the record, we are Clan Without a Shell. We do have some other members that weren't able to make it, but it just goes down to these ladies did an amazing job, and I appreciate that. Ashley, do you have a website or anything that people can follow you and see where you're in person and online?
Yeah, sure. So laughingmoonconsulting.com is my website. I sell like fun improv stuff up there and can host improv workshops for organizations. So you can check me out there. I'm on Instagram at ash.laughingmoon. And I'm actually in the process of moving out of New York City. I'm moving upstate. And I already found like a local, I'm not very far though. I'm not very, Andy, I'm actually closer to you than I was when I was in Staten Island.
Oh,
So
right.
I'm like just over the Jersey border. And I already found 2 local improv places. So yay. Serious Comedy Theater in Beacon, New York, and Rhino Improv in Suffern. So if you go to any of those places, in upstate New York, those are going to be my new improv stomping grounds. And I'll still come down to the city once in a while too. Yeah.
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you, Ash. And Ruth, how about yourself?
You can find me on Instagram and Facebook, more on Facebook. And please let me know if you are joining me on either of those that you saw me here. That's where I would post anything that I'm doing, whether it's like an independent film or something, and we're even improv in the area when that becomes available.
Okay, well, thank you, Ruth. So, ladies, you did an amazing job. Clan Without a Shell. Caroline and Mel are my co-hosts, so they are going to be advertised. And Caroline's performing in like the next half hour, I think, but she's going to be doing a solo act, which is amazing. But thank you, ladies. Clan Without a Shell, great job. That's a hand.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Enjoy your weekend, everyone. Thanks, Sandy.
Thank you so much.
So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Sure. Up next is Aaron Despiva.
All right, let me get the camera on. Hi guys, how you doing? Always love being on this show. Thank you so much for inviting me to be on. And as you see in the background, I have cooked the bird. I'm not allowed to cook turkey anymore. Yeah, I need the fire department. So if anyone could call 911 right now, because I have to do some comedy here. I can ignore the house burning down right now because I have to do comedy for you. That's how important this is to me. And like they said, my name's Aaron Despiva, but I go by Aaron. Yeah, my dad decided to put 2 A's in my name, so I'd be first. Yeah. To be picked on in school by the bullies. Yeah, it was crazy because all the bullies got F's. They never got A's. Oh, no. Are you doing comedy without me? No, Orb, I would never do comedy without you. What's that smell? Did you cook the bird again? Yeah. Take out pizza again, aren't we? We're just going to do pizza this year again? Maybe. That's a possibility. I don't like when Domino's makes a turkey pizza at all. Neither do I. So pepperoni this time? That'd be okay with you? That'd be fine. Everybody, don't invite this guy to make your bird. Just give him the bird. Hey, Anyways, guys, I recently got done with I took my wife on a cruise. Why would you steal a crappy Chevy? Oh, no. No, we went on a cruise. Getting in the Tiny Bowl Man speedboat doesn't count. You know, my wife was so late getting ready to go to the airport that I had the TSA do a house call. I'm sure she would have liked that better from them, you know, a pat down than having sex with you. We actually had to run to catch the plane. And luckily we were flying Spirit Airlines. So it was just leaving the off ramp. I have nothing for that. Yeah. And I know why they call it Spirit as well. It's the only airline where your soul gets sucked away. I agree. Nothing to add there. Do you always have to comment after one of my jokes? Yes, because I make it funnier. We tried sitting on the emergency exit row on one flight and we got denied. Since both of us use a CPAP machines for sleep apnea, they were worried we'd sleep through a crash landing. And the planes have extra leg room now, as long as you bring your own folding chairs. Yeah. We flew down to Miami and stayed at a hotel who had their review in their name. It was crazy. It's a pretty bold statement to call yourself Hotel Star 4-star Langford, right? It was actually a Motel 6 in disguise. Yeah. Actually, we got to go to Hell's Kitchen in Miami, and it was great food, excellent service. But instead of Chef Ramsay yelling at the teams, it was Chef BRD. You mean Chef BRD, don't you? We both screwed up his name. Yes, we did. We actually took a 4-day Carnival cruise. If we would have taken a 5-day cruise, we wouldn't have had a bunk with a bearded lady. What? Not good? I don't know about that one. I thought you got a discount since you're a clown. No, I didn't. No. It was a cruise all the way to Key West and Cozumel, and it was great. Too bad it wasn't a one-way trip for you. My life coach, Orb, everybody. And I've never been on that big of a ship before. The cabins are like really tiny, cold, and all metal. They're like the high sea campers. You smell like a sardine. Did you take a shower after you came back from the trip? Yes, I did. And we kept having issues with our cabin. We found used panties in the closet, food crumbs in the bed. Did you find your wife's lover in the shower? And for all our issues, our ship steward sent us a bottle of champagne. You guys got free booze? Why wasn't I invited to this cruise? But we couldn't afford the drink package for you. Point taken. My wife said, I haven't been bitten once since I've been on the ship. I replied, what do you think there's going to be on a ship? Sea bees? Sand fleas? Did you get swarmed by basic Karens? Yes. You know, Thanksgiving is coming up soon. As you can tell by the fire behind us. Yes, it's not really one of my favorite holidays. Oh, it's my favorite holiday. Oh, why is that? It's the only holiday where it's okay to give the bird. No. It's where you gather with friends and family and eat turkey, you know? Why would you eat your own kind? You say grace at Thanksgiving, Orb? Why would I mention my ex? No, I say pass the freaking gravy. I'm hungry. By the way, are you the one who carves the turkey? No, I don't get to carve the turkey. Well, you sure know how to cut the cheese. And we gather around the TV and watch the Detroit Lions play football. If grandma's dry turkey doesn't cause you heartburn, they will. Hey, they're actually winning for a change. It's amazing the Detroit Lions are on a winning streak. They must be not testing for drugs. Or it's the end times. What do you think's next? We know it's Armageddon when you start being hysterically funny. I don't know about you, Orb. I really don't know. But you know, it's already fall. The leaves are changing. It's so much fun. It's fall again? I could get you a new life alert. No, I meant it's getting colder. I really do. It's getting colder. And I hate wearing those ugly sweaters. They're so unattractive. Well, I think you look better than one. Well, thank you, Orb. I appreciate that. It proves that lipstick on a pig does work. And we just got done with Halloween. I mean, the holidays just fly by, and that's really my favorite holiday. Why do you like that? I get to dress up and scare kids. How come you're still wearing your mask? Actually, I laugh at scary things. Is that why you giggle when you look in the mirror? No. Actually, we've seen something really scary in our neighborhood for Halloween. Did they have pictures of you in their backyard? Or their front yard? No. But they had dozens of political signs posted. That is scary. And I love getting to pass out all the candy. Don't you mean you pass out from the candy? No, I don't have diabetes. The way you eat sugar, you should die in a heartbeat. And we throw a big Halloween party for all our friends and family to come to. It'd be great if they threw you out. That's a party I'd get behind. And we give out trophies for the best and scariest costumes. You should be disqualified from winning over and over again. You know, at a recent job, I was given a hero bonus. Well, how much was it? $100. If superheroes got paid that much, no wonder they fight crime in their underwear. And I did a 3-person interview before that, and one guy Googled me during it. Did you call the cops for him sexually harassing you? No, but he found one of the comedy podcasts I was on. Oh, so he found out you're not funny. You know, I recently walked into a 7-Eleven with my 2 dogs, and the clerk said, "Hey, no dogs allowed." And I said, "They're my service dogs. I can't see or hear worth a crap." "You should have brought a 3rd dog." Well, why is that? Because you're dumb enough to think that would work. No. Hey, Orb. I'm sorry, guys. Orb, what I'm thinking. Looks like you're drinking all my alcohol. That's right, I am. You need to buy more booze. So what is your favorite drink, Orb? The one in my hand? What kind of alcohol is that? It's 100% alcohol. What does it matter to you? Isn't that bad for your liver? Nope, not since I became a puppet. By the way, your arm is getting pickled. Thanks. By the way, I signed you up for AAA. Wait a minute. I don't need auto service. No, it's Armed Alcoholics Anonymous. Whoa, 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 whoa. I am not a redneck. Could have fooled me. Hey, Orb, are you an undocumented immigrant? No, and I'm happy you didn't call me that other thing. An illegal alien? No, a cyclops. You cyclopist? No, I'm not. I'm working with. Did you watch that press conference the Mexican government had a few months ago on the mummified aliens that they claim they're real? I can tell they're fake. Well, how's that? I got the same one from Party City. You're just amazing. You know, my wife actually found a conference I can attend and be myself. Comic-Con. Well, if you ask me, she's got that right. You keep lying to people that you're a comedian. Do you want to eat the bird behind us? No, I'd like a pizza. Then you better be nice to me. Domino's on call right now. Just someone send some Domino's to our house right now, please. All right. I don't know, Orb. I think that's not fair at all. You know, did you hear about that Instagram follower who hung herself out her car window topless and hit a light pole? Well, at least she got the spotlight. And it's funny, they black barred out her top, but not her head. No matter how hot she is, I wouldn't touch her with my 10-inch stick. Or your 4-inch. Hey, this is on Facebook. We don't want to get in Facebook jail. You know, my wife yelled action in bed, and then my stunt double came in. It's great to be a stunt penis. Whoa. Are you saying that you slept with my wife? No, I didn't. I was awake the whole time. I was with her for 90 minutes, which is 88 minutes longer than you. Well, at least I leave her satisfied. That's what you think. And at least I know what 69 is. Oh, I do. And your wife says when you do 69, you fall asleep. That's when you count up to it. I asked my wife what I could do to make our love making more romantic. She said, quit asking how to do it. Yeah. Hey, Orb, I recently got voted back into office. My wife hates me working from home. He's working from home, folks. That's a lie. And I tried slacking off at work, but then the boss told me to put my pants back on. He's not wearing pants, everybody. No, I'm wearing pants. Don't worry, I'm wearing pants. You're not wearing pants. I'm a puppet. There's a reason. Okay. I bought some cookies from a church bake sale, and they reminded me of what the ones my grandma used to make. What was it? The frosting or the bitter aftertaste of cigarette smoke? Oh, Grandma did like her Lucky Strikes. It would have been better if they smelled like weed. Yeah, you're right. At least she doesn't burn hers. Or the brownies like you do. Oh, mine are good for hockey pucks. Hey, Orb, I know you just recently lost an aunt. Yes, I did. I squashed it. No, I meant a relative. Oh, yeah, well, you lost her, all right. Still can't find her a target. Well, how old is she anyway? Old enough not to get lost? Speaking of losing someone, why? Did you lose someone? Yeah, I did. Did you find her? No. I actually lost a great aunt. Is she in Target? She passed away. From eating your brownies? No. Of natural causes. I don't believe in any causes unless they're mine. And her service was really short. We said a prayer and then we ate. You're sick. He's a cannibal, everyone. He's a cannibal. No. Never mind. She got cremated. On Pornhub? No. Oh, you're disgusting. Just disgusting. No, we turned her into ash. Did she eat one of your brownies? And my family's mixing her ashes in with her husband so they can be together forever. In a shoebox or in an urn? That sounds like a tight fit. Do you ever think he died to get away from her? Maybe he likes having his own space. What do you guys do when your relatives die? We poke them in the eye to see if they're playing a prank. You know, I did my civic duty the other day. I thought that was frowned upon in public. No, I donated blood. To the Red Cross? No, to a swarm of mosquitoes. Who's doing the straight lines here? Well, at least they know a little prick when they see one. But their bites really make me itch. Are you sure they didn't give you mini crabs? You know, my wife returned a half-eaten bag of nuts for a full refund. Oh, why did he take them back? She thought I was allergic to them. She's right. You're still here. You're so nice, Orb. You're so nice. I went to Texas Roadhouse with my wife for dinner the other night, or as we call it, paycheck steak date night. I wasn't invited. It was called date night without Orb. And on the TV was a country music video called 80s Mercedes. And it was so fake. The car wasn't on blocks in the front yard. That's what we call city hillbilly country music. Yeah. Can you explain to everyone who's watching us why you're dressed like this? Why you're in a jumpsuit from the 70s? Oh, it's simple. I was Evel Knievel's stunt penis. This was the last condom. But you should have seen all the one-night stands I jumped. So, did you ever, catch anything, from all those one-night stands? Oh, yes, I caught an STC. You mean an STD? No, an STC, sexually transmitted child. Well, how do you know it's yours? She has my eye. Oh, now you're smoking on the show. Orb, how dare you? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing that? Oh, it's for my glaucoma. Oh, I'm sorry, Orb. I didn't know you had it at all. I apologize. No, I'm just doing some pre-medication. Oh. Hey, Orb, are you a father? No, I'm a dad. What's the difference? Dad means dude always drinking. Oh. Orb. One moment. Oh. Orb, what I was thinking. Oh, what? About what else are you thinking about? About how we should end this show right now. All right. Well, you know what? I've been AA Ron and I've been Orb. Thank you, everybody.
All right, great job. Great job. Very fun, very entertaining, as always. So, Caroline, do you have a question for Aaron and Company and Orb?
I do. So who is actually in charge of cooking the turkey at Thanksgiving?
Well, it's not going to be AA Ron anymore. I said I was sorry. I'm going to give him the bird.
Now, is turkey good for the eye?
That's a good question. But I love giving people the bird in their eye. How's that?
Makes sense.
Isn't turkey a sort of bird?
Sort of bird?
Isn't it sort of bird? She's looking at me like I'm not. So it's not like a bird family.
Absolutely, it is a bird.
Oh,
it
okay.
is a
You
bird.
looking at me like, oh, that's what I thought. That's okay.
The bird, the turkey is a bird.
Oh, it's a bird family. That's what I'm saying.
We're going to go into basic biology here, are we? All right. Turkey's a bird. Ham's a pig.
No, no, I figured that. No, but I mean, because she's the way I said it, she's looking at me like, of course not.
You said it was like sort of like kind of a bird. It's like,
right. That was my point. That's
bird.
And flipping the bird is just
Oh my
what
goodness.
you normally do in Detroit. That's what you normally do. You flip the bird as people drive by. You flip the bird.
That sounds like a normal thing, I think. But again, don't know if it's rare, but it might be an all world thing or just certain great
No,
areas.
you're probably right. It's probably for every place that has any traffic at all.
Mel, do you have a question for the Orban Aaron?
Sure. Which superhero do you think has the best costume?
Which superhero has the best costume? Oh, Ghost Rider. Yeah, my arch enemy, Ghost Rider. He has a flaming head and a cool motorbike, and that's why I'm a villain of his, because I want to steal his bike. I'm tired of mine. Oh, that's cool. You actually like your arch enemy. Yes, I do. Because I hate doing comedy with you. I want to do with some hothead. Oh.
Okay,
Thanks.
very interesting. And just a little bit, going to ask you for Halloween, because you were on the Extravaganza and you tried your best to be Beetlejuice. You couldn't be, but just out of curiosity, that joke. But what did you do for Halloween and company?
Oh, well, I dressed up as Dr. Hackenslash, and I had my operating table with my patient on him, and the guts are the candy. So I handed out candy, and I scared a lot of little, the tween kids. The tween kids get scared of Dr. Hackenslash because I could chase them down the sidewalk a little ways. That was fun.
That sounds awesome.
So that's always a blast. I always have fun then.
Now, how dressed up does Orb get, given that he's already got a costume on?
I don't dress up for Halloween. No. I think it's crazy that he does it, and his wife thinks he's nuts. So I just sit back and watch him, and I just take videos of him. Yes.
And where are those posted?
I keep them. They're the secret safe. I'm sorry. I gotta have something to use against him later on when he gets really popular. Like, hey, do you want me to release this?
Yeah, blackmail. Good.
I'm sorry. I gotta keep drinking. I'm pre-medicating for my liver again. It's going down my arm, Orb. Thanks.
So out of curiosity, also, I'm gonna ask, and Mel definitely interrupted. You have another question to ask, but just what do you like to drink when you drink liquor in general? Maybe you don't drink liquor, I don't know, but what do you
me?
like? Yes.
Don't mind Jack and Coke. The spiked eggnog is always good too. When you get the Tennessee Williamson eggnog, that's really good. Like that.
So you would love coquito, which is great, especially for the holidays, but it's like a eggnog mixture, it's Latino, but it's great.
And margaritas too. That's fun.
That's awesome. And I will say, Mel, do you have a question? Because we're almost done with, but yeah, if you have it.
Who has the better costume, Evel Knievel or Elvis?
Oh, Evel Knievel. I guarantee it. I've seen it up close and personal. Evel Knievel. Elvis really doesn't have that great a costume. I'm sorry.
Disrespecting the king.
Well, I think I'm the king. That's the problem. I think I'm the king. I can sing better than Elvis. Oh baby. Oh baby.
Well, you definitely sound a lot better now. You do anyway.
Well, I don't like that. Really takes a lot for my voice to do that, by the way.
But I will say, just because you mentioned it, I'm now showing this, and I do love this. But
oh yeah, those are good. Those are good.
I think they're really good, and they actually do a decent spot with it. But I think it's great. I was when I saw the first advertisement, I'm like, oh crap, I'm gonna be able to get it. They have it in New York. They bring it to me, and I love it. And none of my friends even want to drink it. They're like, no, I don't get it. Even the Irish coffee, all this stuff. No, I don't drink hot. But then they're weirdos. But Caroline, she didn't want to try it either. She's like, nah, I don't mess with no soda. It's like, what the?
I don't like soda.
Well, it's 0 sugar. That's good.
You didn't want to take a sip. She's like, nope, not sipping it, nothing.
Oh, man.
Whiskey. So why would I?
You don't like soda or whiskey?
Or whiskey. Yeah.
Kick her off the show. She doesn't like whiskey. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
That's all I'm drinking. Hold on. Orb, you're being disrespectful again to everybody here. No, I'm showing what you should be doing. Drinking. It's Friday night, for Pete's sakes. Why aren't you already buzzed? Or at least have an edible, for Pete's sakes, or smoke some weed, do something. You have to go back to your crappy job later in the week, next week, don't you?
I'm still caffeinating, so.
Oh, you're caffeinating this late? Holy crap. What's
Yeah.
wrong with you? Wake up! Wake up!
Hey, I'm a night person.
So am I. I just don't tell Ron I hang out at the bars when he's not here. Hey, wait a minute. Is that why my credit card was maxed out the other day? Well, I have to keep my liver fully pickled.
So out of curiosity, do you have a website you can let people know where you're going to be in person or online to let the world know?
I do have Oddly Funny. That's AWDLY funny.com. Oddly Funny product. I think that's it. But bombing.run is more of the bigger place right now. Let me get into here. Oh, that was Freddie the F-bomb. I'm sorry. You couldn't hear him, but I could hear him. Bombing Run is on Friday nights on DBTV. And yeah, it's on at midnight Pacific time, Friday nights on DBTV. And that's the comedy game show I run. I'm always looking for comedians to play. 3 comedians do 5-minute sets while the mysterious comedian judge picks a Joker ace. We put two Joker aces against each other. We play the 2 games back to back. And then we find out from those 2 Joker aces, they do 3-minute sets, and the mysterious comedian judge decides who's ace of aces that night. And we're on season 5. We've done already 2 episodes for season 5. So looking to book some more comedians. So if you want to play, it's a lot of fun. It's great time. And we do it online right now. Looking to do some stuff, hopefully next year in person again with that.
All right, so it definitely sounds like fun. And just to give you a heads up, hopefully, again, we love having you both when you get to come perform on the show. Next one will be Friday, December 22nd. So we would love to have you for the holiday special and all. But
I'll show up and I'll just knock out Ron. No, I'll come too. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Ron and Oval. Thank you so much and great job. Great job.
All right. Thank you guys. I
Thank you
appreciate it.
So much.
Thank you for having me. Just don't book Ron anymore. That's not how this works, Orb. All right. Thank you guys.
So much. Have a great one. Yeah, obviously I messed up with that. But Mel, would you like to introduce the next amazing individual?
Sure. Big fan of this next performer, Caroline Dunn.
Me? Oh, goodness. Hi, everybody. I'm Caroline. Now, the past few years, when we have come to the Thanksgiving show, I have talked about my dad and carving the turkey. But this year, I thought I would do it a little different. This year, I thought I would talk about the time that my family came to visit me when I was living in New York City for Thanksgiving. I don't recall quite what possessed me to think that inviting my 2 parents down to my 2-bedroom New York City apartment was a good idea to do Thanksgiving for the 3 of us. But I did think it was a good idea for some reason. At the time I was living with my cousin. He had gone off to visit his family. And then we had a roommate, and that particular person, for whatever reason, decided to hang out in the living room with me and my parents for an inordinate amount of time, a while longer than you typically would with somebody else's parents, especially when you've never met their parents before and you don't really talk to them that much. But finally we got down to the business of actually cooking Thanksgiving dinner. Now, there were only 3 of us, so I didn't buy a turkey, I bought a chicken. It was close enough. But there are some logistical issues with cooking a Thanksgiving dinner in a New York City apartment. If you've ever been in the inside of a car, that's about the amount of space and storage area that you have in a New York City kitchen. Also has the exact same amenities. My stove was tiny, so even fitting a chicken in there was a little bit difficult. and there was no counter space per se. So it really turned into a weird game of Tetris with food. I didn't have enough plates or platters to put things on. So after the chicken was cooked, it actually ended up sitting in a frying pan so that we could cut it. Now, I am not good at cooking. I might look like my mom, but I got all of my dad's talent for the kitchen, which means none. So my mom will always remind me that on that day, I was surprised that we should wait to put the green beans on until the chicken was almost done. Because I thought, well, you just put it on all at the same time, right? It's not a big deal. It just all goes in at the same time. But it did turn out pretty well, which was nice. I mean, we did have a good Thanksgiving dinner. But this year, I have also been thinking a lot about Black Friday. Because, you know, there's lots of sales on and everything costs way too much now. So any kind of a sale is good. So I've been thinking a lot about Black Friday. And this made me remember Black Fridays when I was younger. You see, we aren't the kind of family who does the whole like line up outside of a store for like 3 hours to try and get the whatchamacallit. We aren't those kind of people. But I am a fan of post-apocalyptic movies and books. And if you've ever wanted to see what post-apocalyptic America would look like, may I suggest to you, going to a store at about 12 p.m. the day after Thanksgiving. Because everything is ripped apart. My sister and I used to do this, where we would go to like Kohl's. That was where we would go. And we would go to Kohl's and we would just wander around. Because by then, all like the crazy doorbuster deals are done. All the people who ran through the doors and were sleeping there overnight, they're all gone. They've been gone for hours. And what's left is destruction. There would be clothes all over the floor, hangers like skeletons just poking up every which way. But what it really was the eyes. The eyes of the poor, poor employees who had to deal with the craziness. Because their shift isn't over, right? You're still seeing morning shift. That is what we would look like post-apocalyptically. That's what it would look like. Just sadness mixed with the after effects of adrenaline and a good dose of terror. Like, because when they would turn and see you, they think that maybe you were like the people who came before. They go, no, it's later. And you go. But it is interesting, the sheer destruction that capitalism wrought on that place. Now, I did host in my life one other Thanksgiving dinner. And this one was a little bit different. You see, I studied abroad in England for a few months. And so when I was studying abroad, there were a couple of other Americans with me. And we decided that we still wanted to celebrate Thanksgiving while we were over there. Now, obviously, England doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving. So we kind of had to scrounge together the makings of a Thanksgiving dinner. And somehow, despite the fact that I cannot cook, I took on a leadership role in this. I think it was mainly because I was the only one living in a flat that had an actual oven in it. So we ended up that time cooking 2 chickens, and I almost set one of them on fire because the oven was, again, kind of smaller than I was used to. England also has a thing called a grill in their ovens, which is not like a grill outside. It's like almost more like I don't know. It's kind of like a toast thing. It's kind of like a toaster oven, but it's like built into the oven. So we had to use that for a lot of things because, again, we were trying to make a meal for about 10 people with one oven in a kitchen that was being shared with like 6 people. So it was a little bit of a logistical error. But really the worst part was that somebody said that they really wanted green bean casserole. Now, I've never made green bean casserole. My family doesn't even eat green bean casserole. And again, I can't cook. So I took it in stride. I started making the green bean casserole. I was putting it all together. And I thought in my head that the green beans would cook in the casserole. And thank God I stopped to read some set of directions, because apparently they don't. Why are we making that dish? Why are we doing that? Also, do you know how hard it is to find like freeze-dried onions or whatever the heck goes on top of that? I mean, I made it once. It was fine. I'm never making it again. And that's my set.
Very good. Loved it.
Yep.
Getting this thing. Great job, Caroline.
Yep.
So, very, very, very funny. Seeing this stuff here. So, out of curiosity, Mel, do you have a question for Caroline?
Yeah. What was your favorite part of studying abroad in England?
I loved all the travel you got to do. Met a lot of really nice people, but you did also get to do a lot of travel, which you don't get to do. Like, you get to go to like different countries, and it's like, oh, it's like a 2-hour plane ride. It's like, oh, what? Like, it's just crazy that you can do that,
And just kind of curious, Caroline, just have you picked up on your performing? That I know you're very busy, but have you performed more in person or online?
No, not as of yet. Yeah, not as of yet. I'm still sick. If anybody watched the Halloween show, I was sick then. I'm still sick now. Not as bad as then, obviously, but still not great. Went to the doctor. They were just like, it's cold season. I was like, I know, but like, it should not last over a month. And they're like, lovely.
And you say you're sick because you don't sound sick now, but
oh no, I still am a little bit. Yeah.
Wow.
See? I don't know what it is. Went there. They did all. I made them do a COVID test. It came back negative, but like they were like,
And that'll be $150.
I paid $50 for this face to happen to me. No, will not be doing it again. 10 out of 10. Don't recommend.
And Caroline, just before we introduce the next individual, would you like to advertise on your background so people can follow you? I will say she doesn't do enough posting with this stuff, but yeah, she's great. So she needs to update with that, but definitely follow her.
So hopefully I'll be putting up some more stuff soon. I actually found out the release date for the web series that I'm on for my episode is actually on the day of our next extravaganza. So that's exciting.
Okay, perfect. That's definitely let us know about that. No question. So thank you. Caroline, as always, great job. So Caroline, would you like to introduce the next individual that is performing?
Yes, and I'm gonna try and do this again. I did it last month, so I'm gonna try and do it again, guys. All right. Please help us welcome Srilatha Rajamani.
Hey, Andy, Mel, Caroline. Every time I come to the show, I feel like I am the human Peloton, like giving a good workout, like to the host, with my name. I hope you're feeling better, Caroline. It's just been a mess. I know the season. The weather is awful. Like, it's good when today it was 60 degrees here in New York, and I think like earlier it was like massively cold. So this is not good weather days. But again, this is, I guess the world is changing. For me, I had a very good news to share with you all, which is that bed bugs have been discovered in the UK, in public transportation and everywhere else. And it just fills me with joy, okay? Like, I just remember reading those poems and literature growing up in India from like British writers. Because when I was like growing up in India, colonialism was well in Indian education system. So I was reading a lot of like British writers, and they would always talk about, the bed bugs and the pests and the mosquitoes and the bugs in India, and how the British ladies were, getting such a shock encountering them. And so now I feel like, this is karma, Indian karma acts. Okay, it may act 300 years too late, but it'll still act. So I'm feeling a little bit like, nice about it. Or what else? I do have this weird encounter I had in New York City, and I did want to talk about it. I'm asexual, I'm celibate, and I recently went for an asexual group meetup in the city, and there were a lot of us, and this was somebody, and I don't know whether they were part of the group or not, and then while we were all like, chatting in small groups and stuff, this man, we had a good like conversation throughout the evening. And later he asked me if I would be okay with giving him a blowjob, saying, that should be fine because there is no penetration. I was like, well, I mean, it's kind of reassuring to know that men can be gross across all levels of sexuality, I guess. So that was one reassuring thing. But also just I'm okay. I work in customer service. Okay. It's hard for me to say no right off the bat, but also like thinking about that question, like, I was like, what do you do? Like, I had never been, close to a blowjob situation before. So I'm just like, I'm basically almost virginal now. Okay. Like probably like Mary, the child, who had a child, but, like never had sex. Actually, she may have, like, Mary is a slut compared to me. Okay. Like I'm that level virginal now. So I'm just like, what's going on? Also, what do you do with your teeth during a blowjob? It is terrifying, when a sensitive part is going to be in touch with a stranger's teeth. Like, you have to have a level of trust in that other person, I think, to bring their teeth anywhere near a part that, could hurt you badly. Like, I have a child who's a product of an arranged marriage and a green card. When she was a baby, but the moment she had her first baby tooth, I stopped nursing her. I was like, bitch, you need to make your own meal arrangements now, because there is no way that tooth is going to be anywhere near my chest. So I'm thinking of this like, oh my God, in a way, it was kind of sweet that this man, a perfect stranger, trusted me, another perfect stranger, to like not bite his dick and, whatever. Like, you would have been like, oh, she looks like she's a vegetarian, so she should probably be safe, I guess. So yeah, that was a weird encounter. That is actually my second dick encounter in New York in a month. Like, in the past month, I've seen more dicks in person than ever before in my life. And so I'm a stand-up comic. Okay, like, saying that I've seen more dicks in person in the past 2 months is a big statement, I guess. But these were like in person, live, like actual dicks. Okay, like the other dick I saw in the city was like last month. It was kind of late in the night. It was kind of cold, rainy, and I was in Brooklyn. I took a taxi because it was like, pretty late, and I'm at a stoplight, and there's like at the light, the car is stopped in this Uber taxi, and there is a homeless man outside trying to, motion us to lower the window, and we didn't. And the man basically took off his pants and he put his dick on the window of the car. Okay, like. Yeah, it's something that, just think about it. Okay, dark night, rainy, and cold, and there is a dick on the window. Okay, like, and also, like, for me, that was like, wow, what is going on? And also, like, see, I haven't seen a dick in many a decade. Okay, maybe the technology has changed. Maybe this is version 2, because I never knew that those things did, present well when it was colder. Like, I thought that was like, cold weather was a cock block for the cock, really. But here it wasn't. Like, this man was swole, okay? Like he was swole, he was spunky, and not just, in this optimistic spunky, like spunky. And I'm just like, dude, this is a bionic dick. This dick should be on OnlyFans, okay? Like instead, here it is at night in Brooklyn, and I am the only fan right now. It was a pity, okay? My Uber driver, I was like, maybe we should just like, go away, like maybe. And the driver is like, no, I don't want to cross the red light. I will be given a huge fine. So yes, he was worried about the huge fine. Meanwhile, there was this huge fine take right outside the window. It was a very surreal night. I mean, New York is a city that keeps giving, okay? Like life is hard in New York, but apparently there are a lot of other hard things in the city as well. Who knew? I as a person who lives in New York, I've lived here for a few years, and I've never, okay, I have to say this, okay? I have to say this. Bagels, they are overrated, okay? Like I'm not a fan of bagels. I think everybody, every time, a New Yorker will try to push bagel. New Yorkers like to sell bagels to people, like they try to oversell them. Like bagels are so hard to eat and they are not tasty. Like, and everything bagel basically tastes like nothing on its own, okay? Like, and then, you have to enhance it with like thick wads of cream cheese. Like it's so much, they just thrust it in there. It's like, let us camouflage all of this, to disguise that this bagel has basically nothing going on for it. And as you try to eat it, it just, it smears all over you. And, your mouth ends up like you've actually given somebody a blowjob, I guess. Ooh, never mind. I don't like bagels. Okay. Like bagels are overrated. Yeah, life has been interesting. There's stuff going on in the world. Okay, like we are in the holiday season. Some of us have a lot to be thankful for, and then there's others who are going through, and the people in the world who are going through a lot of bad stuff. Without going into, the city has been like fairly active in the protests and everything, and I was basically crossing through, and I was pretty much like I ran into a protest march. And that's the thing, like looking the way I do, I think it was hard for the protesters to figure out exactly where I belong. Okay, like, am I a Palestinian? Will they, do they want to comfort me, or like, am I on the other side? How are they supposed to? So I'm always like, as an Indian, in this situation, it is always hard. Okay, so I just pretend to be someone who just, who's Spanish. Okay, like that's all I do. I think that is what I've also done every year during the anniversary of 9/11. I just pretend to be Spanish. Okay, so it's hard. Like I don't want to just be like, hey, I'm not Arab, I'm not Muslim, but I still, feel for you. It's just hard to explain that. So I just pretend to be Spanish. Speaking, like I feel like y'all over the past few months since I've been doing this show, y'all have known the worst sides of me already. So I'm just going to dig into it. Literally, like I've been feeling very resentful that, okay, I'm an immigrant, and there's aspects of the immigrant experience that are quite tragic that no one really wants to, no one talks about. Okay, like for instance, when we immigrants, we catch up on popular American shows, we have nobody to discuss it with. Okay, like when I watched How I Met Your Mother recently, and I saw Britney Spears in in 2 episodes of How I Met Your Mother, I was gobsmacked. Okay, like I'm a queer person. Britney Spears is an icon. How I Met Your Mother, she is there. Which is How I Met Your Mother has Barney Stinson, who is actually a very prominent gay person in real life, with a gay family member, with a child, and like a successful person. All of those. And How I Met Your Mother, meeting Britney Spears, my world is rocking. I am like going woof, and there is no one to discuss this with. Okay, I'm telling my queer friends, hey, Britney Spears, I saw her in How I Met Your Mother. Isn't that awesome? They're like, oh well, so yeah. I mean, that's so old. What is so what? no good reaction, which is disappointing. Okay, it's a real immigrant tragedy. Well, not the greatest immigrant tragedy, but it is a little one. Okay, like it is. But this is the thing, I am so resentful of Chandler Bing right now. Okay, like we all have thoughts about it, we all feel sad, or in different ways, but like I'm just mad that he just chose now. Okay, like does he even realize how many episodes there are, how many seasons there are of Friends? Like, I haven't finished watching Friends. Okay, I am stuck in season 11 and now I can never finish it. Okay, because Chandler Bing killed himself in a bathtub. Okay, and I'm just thinking, was it because Monica shamed him too much? I mean, I know he was a little bit obsessed with the bathtub in that episode, and they were all like, trying to judge him for it and everything. I'm like, I don't know, does Chandler Bing and Monica, do they actually get to compromise in that bathtub? Like, what do they do? What happens to them? I will never know. Okay, I am resentful that Chandler Bing ended his life. Okay, because he was anti-immigrant at this point. I think he could have just maybe waited a year or two. Okay, Chandler Bing, could you be any more selfish? Seriously? So oh gosh. Okay, that is mine about Chandler Bing. I also found out like yesterday at an open mic, a comic was saying that, like, she was raised in the South, and she was saying that May Day was for them a garden party day, which I was thinking, how capitalist are you, America? But for me, May Day was like Labor Day. Okay, like from India, like you turn that into a garden party day, like that to me, I know it means nothing in the large scheme of things, but I'm just like, ooh, what's going on, America? How do I not know any of this? Yeah, I'm still looking for an apartment in New York City. If anyone has leads, let me know. Honestly, thinking about this man who asked me to give him a blowjob, if he had said, like, he can, hook me up with a nice apartment in the city for a decent rent, saying I would. Okay, I'm a person with probably a smidgen of self-respect, not a lot. Who am I kidding? I do stand-up comedy. I have no self-respect. But I probably may have considered it. Okay, I'm just saying. It's hard. It's hard finding an apartment in the city. It is harder when you have these things like, it's just insurmountable odds. Okay, like they put the weirdest things as features. Okay, like they have this thing called exposed brick wall as a feature, and I don't know if this is true for other parts of this country or the world, but an exposed brick wall to me is just lazy. It's a construction flaw. Okay, like I don't think it's a feature. But the one feature that I like, every apartment that I have seen within my budget feature is because basically the apartments I see are tiny. Okay, they are so tiny that part of the kitchen is literally the toilet. Okay, like that's how tiny they are. And they advertise this thing called a Murphy bed, which is literally a bed that is attached to a wall. So during the daytime, it is a wall art, and during the nighttime, it is a bed. Okay, it is sort of like a poor person's version of Superman and Clark Kent, I guess. But first of all, how horrible this idea is that you when you're so poor that the underside of your bed becomes visible. Like, I don't know, what is on the underside of anybody's bed should never be known to the world. Okay, like what is in Vegas can be known outside of Vegas, maybe, but the underside of your bed should never be known to the world. Okay, the underside of my bed, for instance, can have those weird odd stains from like that time of the month, or my tears. It can have boogers, like it can have many things. It shouldn't be known. And also, why are they calling it a Murphy bed? Like, why haven't the Irish people suffered enough at the hands of the world? I think calling that bed a Murphy bed is sort of racist. Okay, unless it is a person named Murphy who invented it. But then I don't know. I'm just feeling awful about that bed. But this is the hugest awful thing about the rent situation in New York City. Okay, they expect you to make 40 times the rent. Okay, like, dude, if I had that much money to make 40 times the rent, why would I be looking for a studio in Flushing? Like get a perspective. But this was like the most disappointing thing. I was in this apartment which advertised a virtual doorman. Okay, like a virtual doorman, so cool, right? I'm thinking maybe there's a robot doorman or something. It's just so cool, right? And no, it was just basically a fob that you have to scan at the door. Okay, it is not a virtual doorman, it's a key. All right, don't make that into a feature. Calling that a virtual doorman is like it's like calling it's like it's probably like your intercom system calling it Chat GPT. No, it is not. Okay, it is definitely not. What else? What else? What else? I know I was in Texas recently. I don't know if I've mentioned that. I did, like, I know Andy was talking about, like, how awesome, people in Texas are with sports and everything. I was in Austin. I did enjoy like, okay, so I did enjoy the hospitality in a way. Like, people were nice in Austin. But like, whenever I mentioned to any of my friends I'm going to Austin, they would be like, "Oh, you would like Austin. It is like a blue dot in a sea of red," which is so scary. Like, a red sea is scary in itself. Like, how is the red coming from? Like, the blood of the victims, like what? But a blue dot surrounded by a sea, the dot is going to die. Okay, it is going to be taken over by the sea. Don't say that. But it was just strange, the experience. Like, the airport, when I got off in Austin airport, I was like in an Uber, going to my hotel, and we were crossing by, I would see shops, pawn shops, a lot of pawn shops. Okay, like honestly, I have never seen a pawn, like, so many, like a pawn shop being a feature of a drive. But these were like special. They were like, "We buy and sell gold and guns," is what they were like putting out there. Gold and guns. Okay, like, I've never felt more attracted and repelled at the same time. Okay, like, with the Indian in me is like, should we stop over? Like, gold could be available for cheap. Like, but the liberal person is like, "Oh my God." And also the coward in me is like, "No, there are guns." Like, it's just weird. And the Uber driver, like, I was in a Tesla, and the driver was talking about how it's a hands-free driving car, and he was trying to demonstrate it for me. Okay, he would literally take his hands off the wheel, and the car would just be like waving between lanes, and I would be like, "Oh God, I'm going to die in Texas, horrible." But then he also then talked about how, "Hey, I use the hands-free a lot," and I'm just like, "Dude, what does this mean to me? Like, I don't have to tip you. Like, what does this mean?" And then he described how he was drunk the previous night, and he was stopped by a police officer, and then he demonstrated the hands-free in the car. And it's scary. And then he's like, the police officer it was so, and he was like, "Oh my God, this is awesome," and didn't give him a ticket. So he basically demonstrated hands-free while drunk to a police officer, and he didn't get a ticket. A police officer in Austin, Texas. I'm just wondering, America, why do you, like, what have you done to Texas? Like, just, you have ruined Texas. Give it back to Mexico. This is beyond repair. I entered my hotel, and at the entrance, there is this sign that says, "No, by Texas state law, concealed weapons are not allowed in the hotel." That is the sign at the entrance. Okay. And I, like, oh my God, first of all, what happened to Welcome to Austin? Like, why not? Why not have that? Welcome to Austin, home of some really cool music festivals. But no, they put the guns. Also, I would be, if I had to choose between a concealed weapon and an open weapon in a hotel, my hotel, I would probably say concealed weapon is fine. Okay, because if there is a concealed weapon, I don't know it exists. I'm not able to see it. I could still enjoy my morning continental breakfast, my fruit and my cereal, without thinking I'm going to die. But if there's an open weapon, I won't be able to eat my breakfast. Okay, like that's where it is. I did enjoy Austin. People were amazing. So, like, yeah, it is just everything else, guys. Everything else is super awful. But the world is weird, and we're still trying to survive, making each other laugh. And this show is an example of that. Everyone has been, we're just getting through, trying to make the best out of a bad situation. I am also trying to make the best of a bad situation. I've been spending a lot of time flirting with apartment people. Only I found out recently that some of the people, like I was flirting with someone named Sydney, okay, like Avalon Apartments, Sydney. And I now discovered that a Sydney is a chatbot, okay, like a little bit disappointing, okay. If you have a chatbot, please don't name it Sydney, okay. That is like chat fishing, all right. I am Srilata. Have a great Thanksgiving, y'all, or any holiday that doesn't smack of like oppression and depression. Have a great time. Thank you all so much.
Great set. Love it.
Yeah. Perfect. Mel, do you have a question for us?
Yeah, I know you expressed a hot take about bagels. What are your thoughts on donuts?
I'm from India, and we make like spicy fritters of different kinds. For me, the donut it's too sweet. Okay, like I had that problem with donuts. It's too and that is, I mean, Indian sweets are also pretty sweet based. So I'm okay with the sweet. I'm okay with the fat. This is not about a health thing. This is more of a personal taste. I like spicy. So I guess if someone made me a spicy donut, I would love it. Yeah, bagels. Oof, no.
I don't want to try a spicy donut now.
Yeah, I think I would like it too. I would definitely.
Caroline, you have a question, sir?
Well, that was interesting. I heard you talk about
someday,
Texas a lot.
Andy will say my name right.
I've heard you talk about Texas a lot. Have you ever thought about moving to Texas?
Hell no.
Hey.
I mean, I know they have good apartments that I could probably afford, but everything else is just a little too scary for me. I don't like Texas politics. I mean, that is the issue. It's the same as Florida. I can't. But thinking about it just makes me feel like I know a lot of Indians who live there. So, yeah.
I was like, their spiders don't seem too bad. And I was like, all right, politics.
Yeah, the politics.
I'm thinking wildlife.
Yeah, I would rather punish myself through high taxation and shitty apartments and depression than, be in a place with sunshine, but with horrible government, I guess. Oh my God, what is wrong with me?
The choices we have to make in life.
So I do want to ask you, because I'm kind of very curious, because I know you traveled quite a bit. Who do you think has the best comedians that you've seen and witnessed from all the places you've gone?
See, this is the thing. I love comedy, and every time I meet comedians, they're amazing. But I'm never going to say anybody is the best or stand them anymore, because the people I have stand have ended up being like in horrible situations. The first comic I ever stand was Bill Cosby. Okay, like after that, I mean, recently I was standing Hassan Minhaj. So it's not going to happen. Okay, I am going to hide my love in secret. But honestly, I have met amazing people, like in this Austin, the festival, and the local comics. They were all so brilliant, but I will never stand them. For their own sake, I will not stand them.
The approval of death.
Well, that definitely makes sense. That's all cool. So out of curiosity, do you have a website so people can follow you in person or online, so they know how to get in touch with you? Or
well, yeah, Instagram, Srilata Sauce. I'm also on Threads, okay? No one else is, but I am. I'm holding fort on Threads right now. I'm holding Threads by a thread. My hope is dwindling on Threads. It's now a thready hope, but I'm still there.
Never heard of it. Doesn't mean it's not popular, but
Well, no, it's the new Twitter, apparently, because Twitter is awful. I just saw news today. IBM is dropping ads because Twitter is anti-Semitic. I'm like, IBM, What is new about this? It has been like that. Did you only just find out? Do you not use your own technology to get the latest news? Like Watson of IBM, what are you doing? Your company, you are not doing a job, Watson, is what I'm saying.
Elementary, Watson.
Yes.
Elementary, my dear Watson.
Yes, yes, yes.
I mean, thank you so much for joining. We definitely appreciate you all joining. You joining. Definitely great job and all. And Friday, December 22nd will be our next and final show for 2023. But we'd love to have you. You know that. So thank you. And we're also looking for other acts, improv comedians. If you want to pop in February 23rd. I mean, not February, December 23rd, the last one of the year. But you just got to let me know.
December 22nd.
Is that right? Okay, December
22nd, then 23rd. Which one is
right,
it?
No,
it's the 22nd. 2 2s in a row.
23rd was my mom's birthday, so that's the reason I came out of my tongue. But I apologize. But yeah, so 22nd is the thing. So, but thank you so much. Great job. Here. What time are we at? I'm just kind of looking at my little timer because I want to make sure that what's his name's coming on. He does come on at the last moment. That's all good. We'll find out. He's missed it before, but that's all good. Let me click my timer thing off. But alrighty.
Do you want both of us to introduce you at the same time?
If you like, sure. That's creative. Go for it. I don't know,
Right
but
now.
yeah.
Let's all welcome Andy Abramson.
Okay, thank you. I think it's all good. So, going to begin this. So yeah, so basically, I even forgot the name of the game that I call it. Oh yeah, so it's a name that changed 1,000,001 times, but I like this name that I just put, but it's Storybook. I mean, yeah, Storybook. So to me, it's a murder mystery. I'm gonna do a little bit with that. So I'm gonna play 7 different characters and seeing where that takes it. So I'm just gonna get my little timer here. So how's it going? Basically I'm Ronnie, and it's just kind of interesting. I'm a scientist here in Storybook, and the whole thing is people here are a little bit out of their minds, and that's all great and everything. Me being Ronnie, they're like, yo, Ronnie, can you see if this figures out here and there? And I'm like, don't waste Ronnie's time. Let's be real. I'm busy. I'm into laboratory. And again, I understand it's a good time, good place and everything to figure out where you want to go and enjoy yourself. So I am Ronnie. Okay, hi there. I'm Freddie. And basically, I'm a bartender, and I love when people come to my good old bar. They're like, Freddie, Fred, they all say Fredster, but people love me. I love being the bartender at this place, Storybook. It's so interesting. People are so fascinating. And I like to be generous to people. I want people to love me so they come back. And, here at Storybook, everybody loves good old Fred, the bartender. Hi, I'm Maria. I'm a hairstylist and everything. And, when people come here to Storybook, I'm their main go-to for the hairstyling. I have the most beautiful hair. I'm gorgeous. Let's call it as we see it. But it just comes down to, I love to help everyone. I love to get their hairstyles so great. Being Maria, people are like, oh, Maria's the lady to go to. And, being Maria, I do what I do. As you can tell, beautiful hair, beautiful looks, beautiful smile. And I'll make your nails look great. I'll make your toenails look great. I'll make you look great. All right, I'm Joe. I'm retired. Yeah, I don't tell anyone what I've done. I just been here pretty much my whole life here at Storybook. But I'm Joe. I just relax. I take my time. I enjoy it, and everybody likes Joe. Joe's a good old man. I enjoy my retirement. I enjoy Storybook. Everybody here is such an awesome individual, and I love it. Hey, I'm Lourdes. Lourdes, yes, I am. I'm a waitress, and even though it's not my ideal job, I want to be a movie star. I want to be a singer and all this stuff, but I'm so excited. Oh, yes, I'm great. I'm a waitress and I'm very friendly, very happy. I like to serve people because I like to be friendly with people. That's the nice people. When people are rude, you get what you get. You might get a little sing. Just kidding. I wouldn't do that. But again, here at Storybook, everybody's sweetheart. So we're all awesome. Everybody has a great time. What's going on? I'm Big Louie. Big Louie, I'm the bouncer, over at the bars over there, at the restaurant, the club, and they do. But I'm Big Louie. Everybody's like, yo, psst, yo, be on the down low. Like Big Louie don't mess around. I don't have to toss many people out because here at Storybook, it's a great town. People are really in there. When people come from outsiders, we kind of could tell. And we can tell if you're good or not. If you're good, you could stay. If you're bad, we're kicking you on out of there because, I'm Lou. Let's be real. I'm Jerry, and it's just basically, it just does drive me nuts a bit. It just comes down to, I'm not sure what to do. I worked at many different businesses here. It's a small town, but I worked at many businesses. Right now, I'm unemployed, but it's okay. I am looking for work. My parents kind of be like, oh, you need to get a job. You need to get a job. And, I'm not a youngster, but I do live with my parents. It doesn't make me a bad person. It's a great town, here in Storybook. Okay, we're going to cut to a scene where we have Fred and Joe. So, Joe, you're here at the bar, and this is on me. Definitely enjoy it. Thanks. Cheers to you. You're a great man, Fred. I appreciate it. Oh, well, you've been my customer here for a long, long time. When my father owned it, you always took it over. So, we're a business. So, of course, I have to always look out for you. Well, I appreciate that. It's, again, not being a youngster anymore, retired. That does make me wonder, what did you do for a living? Yeah, I'm never revealing that. It just, that's where I was today. Oh, I do understand. We're going to cut to, holy crap, we're going to cut to the hairstylist, Maria, and Betty Lourdes. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to figure this out and all. You're getting my nails done? Oh, I love it. Oh, yes, I do everything. I look great, and I'm going to make you look great. Not as great as I, of course not, but I'm going to make you look great. Oh, well, thank you. You're doing my nails. Yeah, they're looking pretty good. I'm so happy. I'm waitressing tonight, so I'm not in a rush, but don't be in a rush. There's no hurry. We're going to put this little color here and there. And let me nip your hair in the back. Oh, yes, this is interesting. I'm so happy and all. I want to do it good. Again, it's my 6-month anniversary, and they actually celebrating that. Oh, 6 months. That's cute. That's interesting. And we're going to cut to Rick and Jerry and Big Lou. Why not? So Big Lou, my whole thing is I'm wondering maybe I could get a job here and all. Yo, you got to understand. I ain't working. I just work it. I'm not the one that hires. I'll toss you out if you piss me off. No. Well, I'm not here to piss you off. You know that. No. Big Lou, definitely not looking here to piss you off. Well, that's great. So, then you're cool. So why don't you just come in? Well, again, I'm unemployed, so I don't really have a lot of dollars on me right now. So I'm just hoping that you could, hook me up. Listen, Big Lou like to hook it up, but I can't do that. I'm kind of on a tight strap myself. So, I got to look out for you. Okay, yeah, I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. Okay, so now we got all three in there, and oh yeah, I look great. I've done work. I'm very thrilled. Yeah, you look great, Maria. You look amazing. Well, thank you, Joe. I know. I'm sure you look good when you were my age. That's just the way it is. Well, here's your tray. Here's your dinner, your lunch, your breakfast. Everything. I know you like to be wild, so all yours on your own. Okay, so being Big Lou and everything, Jerry, you just gotta chill out. Jerry's faults. Throat's going there, but no, yeah, I appreciate you giving me some water and nothing else, but yeah, it happens here and there. Well, I'm Fred, and it's my privilege. I will give you a drink on the house. Thanks a lot. I definitely appreciate it. It's okay. No, don't worry, Big Lou. Don't worry. You let me know if you need them out. No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. It's business. I understand tough times, but you'll be back to normal very soon, and then you'll be able to pay me back. No problem. Oh, thanks. Thank you very much. Fast forward 20 minutes later. So, Fred, I'm just sort of wondering, I'm glad that we went into the back room here to play pool and everything. And, I definitely appreciate everything you're doing. Well, again, I just left the bar open because everybody here in Stony Brook is so great. And I do love to play a good game of pool. So it's good to be back here. Yeah, it just comes down to, I'm kind of like thinking of maybe moving. Why would you move, Joe? Well, it comes in, I've been here my whole life and I'd like to adventure outside. I've never been anywhere else. Well, that's pretty amazing. I mean, we don't want you to move. Maybe go on vacation. You deserve that vacation. Well, yeah, what the heck? Oh my God, what the? Go into the front of the bar. So basically, I'm done drinking, Jerry, I'm done for the day. Well, I understand, and you do such a great job and really appreciate everything that you do. You're amazing, Barbie. Barbie, you're amazing. You look so adorable. I could be a Barbie girl, of course, but I'm Maria, as you know. And it comes down to, I will do your so-called hair tomorrow and you'll look great. Yeah, I can't really pay you. Yeah, well, then I wouldn't be able to do it. Again, I could give you some advice and all. And also, what the hell? What the freak it? Holy crap, I thought you were kidding. Fast forward, we're going back into the bar. So basically, Ronnie, I understand you're kind of doing your thing and everything. And that laboratory must drive you nuts. Yo, you don't realize people go crazy, like they think I know everything. I don't know everything. I just know a certain part here and there. Yeah, but we're close to the end of the night. I'm gonna go back there, kick everybody out, even though there's not many people here. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, you do what you gotta do. It just comes down to, and I'm hearing like a timer or something. Yeah, well, I'm hearing a big tick. That's a bit weird. Fast forward 20 minutes later. Well, going home, so happy. Oh, yes, it just comes down to, this was thrilling and everything. People are always like, oh, Lourdes, she's such a nice person and a great waitress. I'm going to make it in show business one day. Yes, I am. So, the whole thing was, you have Freddie and Joe, in the beginning, they're nice and everything, but the whole thing goes down to, Joe retired and now he's threatening to leave. Like, you don't have that, right? You've been here your whole life. Not talking about vacation, talking about leaving permanently. That kind of drives me a little bit nuts. So I'm like, let me just single slice them. I pulled out the machete I had. And, obviously he's all flipping it all. And Fred, the bartender, he's like, what the heck? He was shocked that I would be such a thing. They're going over. They actually, when I first brought it in, they thought it was a toy. It's no toy, no. But then the next person was coming in that I'm trying to wonder, well, not coming in, but I go back there. And you have Maria, Maria's pretty sweet. Maria's cool and everything. And Jerry, they go outside, into the thing. And the reason I ended up taking them off is she messed up my hair. Again, I look great, but no, she messed up my hair. No, you're not messing up my hair. And then you have, what's his name? Jerry. And Jerry's like, oh, can I borrow this? Oh, can you lend me this? I can't do nothing. So I'm like, yeah, that ain't happening. So I just shot them both in the head. Yeah, simple to the point, it worked. And then, I mean, it comes down to I didn't own the bar, so I didn't care less, but you did have Big Lou. Big Lou's an awesome person, and that's all great and everything, but he just basically, him and Ronnie, they're chatting away like, what the heck? Big Lou always act like he's all world, like he can kick anybody's butt. We're in a quiet town, relaxed town and everything, and he just didn't want to do that, so I didn't understand that. And it just comes down to, so I decided to put him and Rick, even though Ronnie, should I say, Ronnie, he's a nice person. But you know what? Always talking about the lab work. He's so busy, like his life's so important. So I just blew up the joint. Listen, I'm tired of that job. I'm going to stay in Stony Brook because this is my town. Oh, yeah, and trust me, I got all my stuff in the back. We're good. And bye-bye. That's my set. All right, so that's going there. So trying to do it fast forward, timer, looking at time, but clapping for myself like a moron. But okay, so it comes down to, I do see other people popping on. We're not really behind time too much, right? A little bit. So I won't stop you to ask. So go ahead, Caroline, you have one question for me?
Yes. Where did you come up with all the names?
Where did it come to this? Well, that's a great question. I'm like trying to mark stuff as I'm writing it down. And again, as you can see, all my paperwork's ridiculously bad. Well, that's actually good. That's the other sheet of paper. Just kind of try to bring characters that make me think of names to try to match that. It sometimes it works, sometimes it didn't. It's kind of going into my head. But Mel, what did you think? I mean, well, what's your question? I'm sorry.
So what's your favorite mystery movie or show?
Favorite mystery movie or show? I used to love, because my mom, God rest her soul, she used to always love mystery. So she had like the Agatha Christie and these other stuff. But I would always say I'm still a big fan of Clue. As simple as it was, they had 3 different endings in the movie theater. So you had to go to one, the other, the other. But I love Clue because I love a good comedy mystery always adds up. And there's many great ones, but I would say Clue. So that is my set. And we'll go to, thank you, ladies. So we got one more. I mean, not one more, we got plenty more, but Caroline, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Yes, up next we have Anthony Renda.
Anthony.
Oh, here he is. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Caroline, for that unbelievable introduction. Enthusiastic, you definitely did a great introduction. And Andy, I'm impressed, man. There's so many characters there, man. I was just bewildered and confused. I was like, what is he doing? Is he doing a character prov here? He's going from one character to another. All right. Well, during this comedy set, guys, I'm just going to say I'm going to play one character. It's called myself. Yeah. All right. I think I should play several characters because I get bored of myself. Like, I mean, some of you can relate to this. Like, you ever say to yourself, like, man, I'm tired of being myself. All right. Can I play someone else? Can I be can I be like the villain or, or like a superhero or like a character from a movie, right? That's why we do improv, guys. You can play characters. All right. And for those audience members out there, if you ever want to play characters and play outside yourself, do improv. All right. I am joining you from my car. It looks like I live in a small apartment building or a shack. Yeah, I do, but it's not here, guys. But thank you very much. It's great doing this extravaganza. Wow, it's right before Thanksgiving. All right, so it's early. I was like, man, it's only the 17th. Is it the end of the month already? Because usually it's the end of the month, but now because of Thanksgiving, is everyone getting ready for Thanksgiving now? Right, it's only a few days away. Right, everyone getting your vegan turkeys ready. Right, it's gotta be grass fed. Like everyone's so conscientious. You shouldn't kill turkeys like that. That's like that's like murder. All right, let's just get rid of a tradition that's over 120 years old. All right, and stop killing turkeys. All right, so I'm going to talk about Thanksgiving later on. All right, but let's start with some topical stuff, some things of significance, some substance, some news. This is something I heard. It was like a few days ago. Do you know that's Barbara Streisand, guys? Right? She's the celebrity. All right. I know she's known for something. Who's Barbara Streisand? Isn't she a singer or something? No, I know she's a singer and she's an actress. She's been in several movies, some classic ones like Meet the Fockers. Yeah. No, she's been in some classic movies like Yenter. Oh my God. If you look at her autobiography, but apparently she wants to write a memoir, right? It's about 900, over 100, 930 pages long over. All right. And if you look at if you wanted the audio version, it's 48 hours. It's 2 days long, guys. I don't think anyone taught Barbara Walters to sum it up. All right. And get to the point. All right. 48 hours on a memoir of your life. Well, she was in like 10, 15 movies and she's been a singer for like 30 years since a kid, teenager. All right. What are you talking about? 48 hours, Barbara. Every meal you had, uh, every husband. Well, you had several husbands. Every time you went to the bathroom, I'm like, okay, Barbara. All right, Streisand. We know you're famous. You've done a lot of work out there. But if I had to write a memoir, all right, it'll be like 5 pages long, guys. That's all. All right. The audio version will be like less than like 12 minutes, less than 10 minutes. All right, here it is. Anthony Renda. I was born. I did some kid-like things, till I was a teenager. Page 2. I was a teenager. I did some teenage-like things, like go to school, get jobs, play some sports, do some stupid stuff. Then I was a mature adult. I went to college, deciding what my major was because I wasn't sure what I wanted to do, if I had any talents or skills. Because I didn't think I had any talents or skills or any intelligence. So I became a high school teacher. Did that for like 12, 13 years. Social studies. I said, fuck this social studies. Too much homework and grading and too much work. Let me do phys ed where I can just throw the basketballs and the balls on the court. It's like, okay, playtime, 50 minutes, I'll blow the whistle. Then I became a personal trainer / comedy. I'm doing comedy here for the last 5 years, 5.5 years. As you can see, it's not really working too well. All right. I'm not really successful at it. All right. I'm driving there's a lot of traffic here in Manhattan, so don't worry about it. I won't get into a car accident. And then the last page would be the latter part of my career, because right now I'm a midlife. All right. Okay, that's it. Barbara Streisand, take some lessons from me. All right, that's how you sum it up and get to the point. The main idea. All right, other news. I don't know if you guys heard this. I read in the newspaper about a few days ago. The feds are going to have access to our current mayor of New York, Adams' cell phone as evidence. And I'm saying to myself, whoo, thank God it's not my phone. Better yours, Adams, than mine. And I'm saying to myself, what happened to like the Fourth Amendment of the Constitution? Unlawful search and seizure. Don't they need a warrant or something for someone's cell phone? Right? You need some kind of probable cause or some evidence. Here's your probable cause. It's Mayor Adams, okay? He's a shyster. All right. I know a lot of people, most people like myself don't like him. Because there's homeless all over, whether it's on the train, okay, in the streets. He's not doing nothing about it. All the immigrants coming to New York alone with the country. All right. Only thing you're gonna find on Mayor Adams' phone is a lot of texts to like celebrities and gala events in New York, asking, "Hey, I'm the mayor of New York. Can I come to your events?" All right, whether it's like a celebrity event or Madison Square Garden or some kind of charity event with his food and cocktails at a fancy. He's always there. If you watch the news, the Mayor Adams, is there everywhere, all over New York. He's using his power position as prestige to get in the list and get everywhere. What else you gonna find his phone? Shaving cream because there's a close shave, and maybe prescription to Viagra, or maybe Tinder for mayors. I think he's on Tinder. There's a mayor version for like all the mayors in the United States. I don't know. This guy is. All right. Yeah. What was that? Yeah. How's it going? What's up? Yeah, I thought we were having a conversation. Yeah. All right. I was doing some crowd work, guys. You got to be spontaneous in case someone interrupts. You just got to interact with them. All right. Other news there. This happened 2 days ago. This happened yesterday, actually. Our current president, Mr. Biden himself, all 125 years old of him, just had a meeting with the president of China, Xi Jinping. I thought it was ping pong. I didn't know what his name was. I know some ping in there. All right, is that racist if I'm making fun of an Asian name? That's racist nowadays, right?
10 years ago, 20 years ago, I got away with it. But if you make fun of Italian names, hey, what's your name? Pacino, De Niro? Hey, is it Vinny? Is it Tony? Is it Giovanni? That's not racism if you make fun of Italians, right? It's considered humor. Learn to laugh at yourself, okay? I made some fun of some Asian names. All right, enough of that. But the president, Biden, did have a meeting with the Chinese president, and it lasted 4 hours. All right. During the course of this meeting, Mr. Biden himself fell asleep 4 times. He farted 13 times, and he pooped in his pants twice after those farts. Some were very heavy. All right. And he didn't trip, guys. I got to give him credit. In 4 hours, he didn't trip because he was sitting down, guys. He was in a seated position, so he couldn't trip. Well, you can trip in your chair. That's true. All right. What else is going on? I just want to say, okay, people, I got to go around you. Some things I'm experiencing in my life, and some of this maybe you guys are going through, or you know someone that went through, right? You ever feel like, you're about to snap and you're impatient and you got to go off, or all right? That's how I feel, during the course of a day. It doesn't matter if it's morning, afternoon, or nighttime. And it has to do with my past. I say past because I'm solved it now, but my ADHD, hyper, the H part, because I'm going quick. Not only my thought process and my thinking, but my actions. Like I want to get to the place as quick as possible. I'm doing things fast, abruptly. All right. And I realize I know it's simple. You just got to slow down and calm down and go at a normal pace. But I'm doing some research. I've been reading about the samurai. You know, the samurais in Japan? Those guys are killers. So if I want to learn something, I want to learn from those samurais because they ruled Japan for like over a century with no ammunition, guys, just with a sword. They didn't have, AK-47s and grenades and hand grenades and shotguns. Just a sword, chop your head off in a matter of seconds. So they followed this code of behavior, this code of ethics. It was called the Bushido Code. All right, during the shogunate periods of Japan, like over that century. All right, and one of the concepts they did was called no mindness. I'm like, oh, okay, what is this? So I read about no mindness means you have no mind. You're doing nothing. And I'm saying to myself, yes, this is something I can get into. I think I'm doing it already because I'm doing nothing, most of the day. All right. And then it says, like, when it comes to your mind, whether it's in battle or at work or of course of anything, any activity or in your regular day, all right, you don't stop. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stick at one point. It's constantly going all over the place. So I was thinking to myself, that's ADHD. I already had that since I was a teenager for over like 25, 30 years. I said, am I a master of this Bushido code? I've been doing it all along and I even know it. Guys, you're looking at a master of Bushido right here. Thank you. All right, so I'm trying to no mindness, and it's not working because it's ADHD. My mind's not sticking. It's going all over the place. It's going so many directions. No, I don't want to be distracted and going hyper speed. So I said to myself, you know who I should emulate and idolize? Those security guards at Buckingham Palace in England for the Queen, all right, for the royal family. You ever see those guys? All right, they have their outfits, they're red and the big top hat. All right, and they have like their gun, with like a big knife, and they're stoic. They have no facial reactions, because me, I'm always frazzled, I'm always hyper. They're dumbfounded. So I'm saying right now, guys, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be like those guys at Buckingham Palace, just very stoic. All right, like this, no reaction. So I can conserve my energy and not be so exhausted all the time with all this hyper speed. All right. These are other things I've been experiencing. This is an epiphany I got a few days ago, and it changed my life. Did you ever have somebody, whether it's a friend or a coworker or even a boss, say that, man, you talk too much? And then whenever someone says that about me, I always have excuses, reasons, Hey, you know why I talk too much? For all the years I was quiet when I was a little kid in grade school, junior high school, and teenager in high school, right? I'm making up for lost time. And everyone else is talking, right? Why can't me? There's that nonstop talk. You don't say that to them. All right, and that's my excuse, And plus, when I was a teacher, my voice was my weapon to convey my message and explain the lesson plan. And as a comedian, we're talking, dialogue about our life, the situations happening in the world. So I have to talk a lot. And then one of my fitness managers, because I work as a trainer now, was one of my 8 ones, because they all lose their job within like 10 months because they can't hit the sales quota, because everything's about numbers and money and sales. He was from Ghana. We used to call him Ghana because he was from Ghana. Shocking, right? And he was training next to this yoga trainer who used to be a yoga instructor. You know, if you ever taken yoga class, this is what Melissa was. She was a yoga instructor for like 3 years. And you ever take a yoga class, the instructor talks throughout the whole class for the whole full hour. Okay, make sure you turn and pivot your ankle, and it has to be aligned with your knee. Okay, you're gonna move forward with your right at a southward angle. All right, make sure you breathe through your diaphragm gradually. They talk for the whole class. So Melissa became a trainer. She converted to be a trainer. And my manager was right next to me. He goes, "Oh man, Melissa didn't stop talking for the whole training session." Then he told me something that stuck with me. All right, still to this day, he goes, "You know, those who talk a lot, it's a sign of insecurity, of low self-esteem." I was like, "Oh, fuck. They got me. That's why I talk a lot, because I have a low self-esteem. I'm so insecure." So then I realized, you know what? And what do we say about people who talk a lot? Like when you hang out and people, "Oh man, that guy doesn't shut up. Well, she doesn't show up. They're a yenta." You know, in Italian, we say a chiacchierone. I mean, someone who just talks, talks, talk, talk. A gossiper. So I don't want to be considered a gossiper or a yenta or a chiacchierone. So now I'm going to talk with proper dialogue, words, pacing. All right? I don't want to be considered that. I want to be a man of action. I'm going to do more action. Stop being a talker. Like we call in sports, a trash talker. All right, guys, this is a self-talk. This is a TED talk for myself because I gotta spice it up. I gotta step up here. All right, especially my comedy career. Even though I'm performing in Broadway in a couple of weeks, I just gotta step it up. All right, should have like 5 Netflix specials, like Sebastian Maniscalco, or Chappelle has like 7. No, that's not realistic. I didn't do this since I was 16, like Kevin Hart and Chappelle and Ray Romano. They all did since they was 16, 18 years old, and after like 15 years, they start getting like sitcoms and Netflix stuff. All right, I got 1 minute left. Okay, I'm gonna sum it up here. All right, here's a good one. All right, whatchamacallit? Here's one. Uh, here's another one. No, I don't have nothing. Okay. Here's one. Okay, Mark Twain once said this: "Traveling cures ignorance." So that explains a lot. That's why I'm so ignorant, guys. Doesn't Brooklyn and New York have everything? You don't have to go anywhere. Everything's in Brooklyn. That's why I don't travel. I do travel, guys. I went to Mexico, a few countries, but not enough. All right. And I got to cure my ignorance and stubbornness. So I will be traveling for the next few months more frequently, guys. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Caroline. You guys always put a great performance show. I'll be watching these improv performances.
Thank you so much, Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
So, great job. Caroline, do you have a question for Anthony Renda?
I do. You mentioned that the 48-page memoir is too long. How long would yours be?
You weren't listening to my set. I said mine would be 5 pages, and Barbara Streisand's was 938
pages.
What?
That was obviously a joke. It can't just be 5 pages. 5
That's
pages.
all it is. That's it. Being a kid, being a baby, being a teenager, being a grown adult, different jobs, comedy, and the last few years of my life dying. That's it.
That's like at least 7 pages.
Okay, 7 pages. Okay, I'll change it. Let me get my pen.
Yeah, right, come on. 1 for each.
Oh, you're counting. Oh, wow.
What else was I supposed to do?
I give you credit. Most of my crowd, they're looking at their cell phone, they're doodling. No, but well, see, that's why women are good listeners. Yeah, I give you credit, Caroline. Thank you for listening.
Mel, would you like to ask Anthony Renda a question?
Where would you like to travel to?
Well, whatchamacallit, I work with trainers, and we work mostly full-time hours, but a lot of them take time off. They want to travel. One of my coworkers been in 50 countries. I'm like, damn, I don't think I've been to 5 countries. Like, I don't want to see the world like, oh, I don't want to have FOMO, fear of missing out. I want to go to some countries. Like, I wouldn't mind going to Germany. Do I want to go to Sweden, Switzerland? No. Manhattan traffic here. But I want to go to Colombia, Germany, maybe Cuba, and some Caribbean islands. That's it. I'm good.
Close to you, Anthony. I'm close to you. I don't think I've been to 5 cities, to be honest with you, but no, maybe a little more than that. But where is your next performance, in person and online? Let people know your website so people can know how to see you.
I'm going to be doing a comedy contest December 2nd, which is a Saturday at Nassau. It's West Hempstead. It's sponsored by John Patera. So the winner gets to be a featured spot at the Mohegan Sun, a headliner. And then I'm doing the Industry Room at Broadway Comedy Club, December 16th, a Saturday night. So come with your friends, families, fiance, loved ones. It's 5:30 on a Saturday night. And afterwards, you can just walk around Times Square, go bar hopping, see a Broadway show. Come see me. Anthony Renda, master performance coach, Anthony Renda Comedy.
Sounds great. Thank you, Anthony Renda, for joining.
Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Caroline. Thank you, Mel.
Job. Perfect. So, just looking here with the timer thing. Don't worry, we're all good. Basically, just going to introduce the Improfessionals. Come on up. Down, down, down. So, trying to get my timer up right. So, just looking.
Do you want me to number people, Andy?
Yes, that's spectacular. Thank you. Wow. Okay, I thought it'd be a little later. That's good. Not behind. I thought it was way behind. I kind of was stretching out the time, but still didn't stretch enough. That's all good. So when you see numbers, that's when I'm going to move you guys in the order. Oh, yeah. So that's one. Actually slow with the number. Holy mackerel. Oh, I guess you're not that slow. Okay. I see you skipping numbers. Okay. I
skipped Mel because I can't rename her.
You can't. Oh, you can't?
Oh,
really?
I can't rename Mel or you because you're host and co-host.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Okay. You learned
I
something.
don't
new.
have absolute power.
You learn something new each day. Zoom, I thought, I need to stop thinking with the Zoom worlds and seeing what's what. So just looking at this number order, I'm putting everybody in number order. All right. So I'm going to put this in gallery mode. So if you're in gallery mode, everybody's going to see it the same way we see it. But the numbers, we may need it for some games we may not, but it's all great. So we are the Improfessionals, just for the record. I didn't even start the timer, but God bless you. We are the Improfessionals. We have Caroline Dunn, Mel Post, who both are hosting with me, and I appreciate it, doing a great job. Leah Goldfarb, Norm, Nelson Morgan, Julianne Corpy, and I'm Andy Abrams, and we are the Improfessionals. So we're going to be doing some short form, some long form, possibility, because I wrote down a bunch of stuff that I'm not sure what's what. A lot of stuff going through, but that's all good. So we're going to just start off, you know what? We're going to start off with a joke pun style game. Why not? So I think I know what she's going to say, but just because you're there, Caroline, what game, pun joke style game do you want to do?
You know what? I'm going to make one up.
Okay, great. Let us know how this goes.
I'm stuffed like a blank.
I'm stuck like a blank?
Yeah.
Okay, since you created that, I'm stuck like a blank. I want you to start it. Go for it. I'm stuck like a blank.
Okay. The word is picture frame. I'm stuffed like a picture frame full of memories.
I'm stuck like a picture frame, pinned against the wall.
I'm stuck like a picture frame, getting dust on the shelf.
I'm stuffed like a picture frame on special at Marshall's.
I'm stuffed like a picture frame with my college degree.
I'm stuffed like a picture frame with lots of fluffy memories.
I'm stuffed like a picture frame? Does that mean all the pictures of turkey?
Oh, I'm stuffed like a picture frame. Not even Kodak can get this big.
That's a great job. We're going to put that to the side. So, Mel, give us a new word for the stuck with, and then give it.
Stuffed.
Stuffed. Sorry, stuck. I thought it was stuck until the last person.
Because it's turkey themed. Because Thanksgiving.
Okay, that makes it make more sense. Okay, yeah, made more sense now. Thanks for explaining it to us. But
Computer. I'm stuffed like a computer. Lots of bloatware.
I'm stuffed like a computer. I freeze up regularly.
I'm stuffed like a computer, full of viruses.
I'm stuffed like a computer, too much memory.
I'm stuffed like a computer. I'm full of bots.
I'm stuffed like a computer, not working.
I'm stuffed like a computer. I couldn't giga one more bite.
I'm stuffed like a computer, always crunching.
That's a great job. So I'm going to push that to the side. And Leia, please give us a brand new word and let us know what you're stuffed like.
Teddy bear. I'm stuffed like a teddy bear, nice and round and rolly.
I'm stuffed like a teddy bear, full of stuffing.
I'm stuffed like a teddy bear, very huggable.
I'm stuffed like a teddy bear. I'm full of fuzz.
I'm stuffed like a teddy bear, and you're going to see some poo come out of it.
Mm.
I'm stuffed like a teddy bear. Oh God, a dog!
I'm stuffed like a teddy bear. I'm wearing a beanie, baby.
I'm stuffed like a teddy bear and so much fun to sleep with.
Job. So, Norm, give us a brand new word first, please. Then let us know why you're stuffed.
Cereal box. I'm stuffed like a cereal box. I've got nuts and honey.
I'm stuffed like a cereal box full of marshmallows.
I'm stuffed like a cereal box. I'm very sweet.
I'm stuffed like a cereal box. You know you're going to want to put your hands in there.
I'm stuffed like a cereal box. You're gonna have to dig in to find the prize.
I'm stuffed like a cereal box. I'm corny and flaky.
I'm stuffed like a cereal box and I taste like cardboard.
I'm stuffed like a cereal box. I'm old and crispy.
Great job. I will say Caroline pretty much used the same way I said it, but she did it in a lot cooler fashion, being the sexier of the two. So she definitely did that in the right manner. Nelson, give us a word, then let us know what your stuff like, please.
Robot. I'm stuffed like a robot. I'm full of gears.
I'm stuffed like a robot. I'm full of bots.
I'm stuffed like a robot. R2-D2?
I'm stuffed like a robot. AI?
I'm stuffed like a robot. Bet you wish you could capture me.
I'm stuffed like a robot, like with nuts and bolts.
I'm stuffed like a robot. I've got nuts but no honey.
I'm stuffed like a robot, completely wired.
Great job. So I'm going to put that to the side. So Julianne, please give us a word first, then let us know why you're stuffed.
Envelope. I'm stuffed like an envelope. I'm old-fashioned.
I'm stuffed like an envelope because I'm cheap.
I'm stuffed like an envelope. Lick me and I'll close.
I'm stuffed like an envelope. I like to get stamped.
I'm stuffed like an envelope. Don't return to sender, please.
I'm stuffed like an envelope. I've got a hidden message.
I'm stuffed like an envelope full of secret documents.
I'm stuffed like an envelope. I'm full of letters and words.
Job. So we're going to do one more time around in this game. So I'm going to use, since Caroline opened it up, turkey. I'm stuffed like a turkey. And I ain't scared to tell you about it. Ain't chicken.
I'm stuffed like a turkey. My ass hurts.
I'm stuffed like a turkey. Do you want the butter ball?
I'm stuffed like a turkey and just wait till my thingy pops out.
I'm stuffed like a turkey. People only want me at Thanksgiving.
I'm stuffed like a turkey full of dressing.
I'm stuffed like a turkey. I'm getting alkaline tide.
I'm stuffed like a turkey, so watch out, bathroom, because a lot of gravy's coming out. All right, so we'll call it that. So we got plenty of games, plenty of things going. So I will say we are doing 2 guessing games. We won't do them back to back, but we're going to have Caroline and Mel doing it because they're both been hosting with me and they're both great. So they do have some tough challenges to guess, but you as the charade people are going to do a great job showing them. And obviously one's going to be able to show the other one the charades when they're doing it, but nobody's going to the room. So I got them on these cards. Hopefully I got them marked the right way, but there's always a question mark on that. So we're going to do, you know what, we'll do We're a Newscaster. Why not? So We're a Newscaster. I actually saying that to Mel now. That's the wrong cards. Okay, I do have them put. This might be it. Yes, this is it. All right, perfect. So We're a Newscaster. So how We're a Newscaster goes, it's just how it sounds, but we're in a newsroom. So we're having different people from here and there. You don't know what your position is until we tell you what your position is. And we'll tell you on the spot. So Caroline's my co-host. So me and Caroline are the co-hosts, but it comes down to, we're gonna have everybody being what's what. So we'll always call you out. We'll tell you beforehand what you are. We're just not gonna tell you what your job position is. Piece of cake. So you just gotta, again, like I always tell people, pen and paper works here because you can't do it in person, but online, I take advantage of it. So, yep, smart man, no question. I think it's no question. So everybody here is going to get one except myself. I'm just going to stay the normal ass that I am, but it comes down to a goal. So this is going to be Caroline Dunn's going to get the first one. She's my co-host. Just tell me when to stop, and this is you.
Stop.
Stop.
Okay, so you are an astronomer who hates space. People can't even read that, right? You're an astronomer who hates space. There you go. So, and I could just keep this here just so you know, but just, yeah, so you're an astronomer who hates space. Let me crumble that up just so I don't keep grabbing it. So now this is my co-host. So yeah, you could help me with that. But again, you feel like you're in what's what. So now this is Mel. Tell me when to stop, and then this will be you.
Stop.
Okay, so that was the last in my hand. You're a bullfighter who is terrified of bulls. Bullfighter is terrified of bulls.
Good trend going on here.
Well, it's the combinations of a lot of pastimes and what's when, and I could grab some of those and suggestions that are. So this is Leia. Tell me when to stop, and this will be you.
Stop.
All right. So you are. Okay, I almost read it wrong. You are a librarian who is allergic to paper. You are a librarian who is allergic to paper. So remember, we need to see those things. I'm really making myself a mess. I was doing a good job. I was throwing everything in the right thing. Now I'm throwing these things all over the room like the moron. Okay, this is you, Norm. Tell me when to stop.
No, stop.
You are very upset. Cannot get tickets to Taylor Swift. This is a true story on Norm, but he is very upset that he couldn't get tickets to Taylor Swift. This is Nelson. So you tell me when to stop.
Stop.
All right. Stop. Switching every sentence from Abbott to Costello. So you're 2 people in one. You're Abbott and Costello, switching each line from Abbott and Costello. I'm glad he got it because I know he knows who Abbott and Costello is. Right.
He's on first.
So now, Julianne,
who's on first?
I'm sorry.
Who's on first?
Julianne, tell me when to stop.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're putting on lipstick and keep putting on different color lipsticks. So you're gonna let us know what color you're on when you're putting it on, as you're putting it. All right. So just before we start, we're a newscaster. I'm going to ask you all to read it back to the audience so they know what you are. I actually got some good suggestions here I was hoping for, but that's all good. We'll hold that for a future show. But I got to not throw them away. So, Caroline, who are you?
I'm an astronomer who hates space.
All righty, Mel.
I'm a bullfighter who's terrified of bulls.
Leia.
I'm a librarian who's allergic to paper.
Norm.
I'm just a nobody who couldn't get tickets to Taylor Swift.
Nelson.
I'm a person switching every sentence from Abbott to Costello.
Perfect. And Julianne.
I'm a person who's putting on different color lipsticks.
Perfect. All right. So welcome back to the 7 o'clock news. I'm here with my co-anchor. Please introduce yourself to, the people here.
Caroline, I am an astronomer.
Okay.
Because we need to know what's going on in the sky.
Okay. Nothing to it. Just okay. So okay. Sounds interesting. Okay, don't get upset. Just not sure what's what. But so we are going to go right now to sports. So we are going to see sports. Number 2, please let us know who you are and what's going on in sports.
Okay, well, we have a big game today, and well, we've got a football game here, and whoa, barely dodged him. Oh, he's so scary. Well, you see the lead quarterback. Oh, he just got tackled. Oh, it reminds me of almost that time I got hit by the bull. Oh, I got gored so bad. Oh, I don't want. Oh God, he's coming after me. Whoa. Okay, and oh, there's a touchdown. Oh, it reminds me of that time that I touched down on the ground after that bull hit me. Oh, it was so scary. Oh God, I gotta go.
Okay, thank you. I think, Caroline, so you have anything you want to say about that, or?
Well, it's football, so it's terrestrial, like on the ground, and that's where everything should be. Nothing should be in the heavens.
Okay. That's one person's opinion, but thank you. Now we're gonna go to number 3. Please let us know, number 3, what's going on in weather.
Well, the weather is a little warm, which is not good because I got some red welts, and this warm weather is making me quite sweaty. But it's all okay. Well, it's warm. It's unseasonably warm for fall, and the leaves are falling, and but it will get colder this weekend. It will start to cool off, which is going to be a relief. And well, Andy, shh.
I didn't say anything. Okay, thank you. Okay. Co-host, do you have anything you want to say regarding that?
Well, I have a lot of things I want to say. All of them to space. It's the reason things are getting warmer down here. You know that, right? It's the reason. It has nothing to do with anything we're doing. It has everything to do with what's going on up there. In the stars.
Yeah, I understand we're doing a newscast. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so thank you, both of you, I think. Yeah, so we're gonna go to now number 4, and you are reviewing a movie, so I'm kind of curious, what movie did you review, and what do you think without spoilers?
It was going to be a movie of her last concert. I really wanted to see it in person, but I flew out to Argentina to meet Taylor Swift, but her boyfriend bought the last few tickets, so I couldn't go. Oh, it makes me so... Okay. I gotta shake it off. Yeah, shake it off.
Okay.
It's a good movie. You should see it. Not the same as being in person, but it's a good concert. I died to see it.
Thank you, I think. Thank you. Not sure if anybody really needs to review it. If as long as you listen to her, you know what she sounds like. But okay, do you have anything regarding that, Caroline? What do you think?
I don't think her last ticket was bought by the boyfriend. I think it was bought by visitors. Visitors from space coming down, infecting the areas, stealing our Taylor Swifts. I'll prove
That's why there's a blank space up there.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sounds interesting.
It's a conspiracy.
Okay. Yeah. Afraid so. Possibly. Don't know. Yeah. But anyway, back to the news. We're gonna go to number 6, who's actually two, or number 5, should I say, who is 2 characters that are together. For some reason, they didn't want to separate Abbott and Costello. So Abbott and Costello, can you please tell us about cooking? You're going to show us about cooking, so please discuss your cooking, Abbott and Costello.
Costello, would you show them? Everybody knows that you're the best cook. So anyway, let's do this. Turkey or chicken? I don't know exactly. Let's cook a turkey. So we got to go find a turkey. You're asking me to find a turkey? I sure am. I want you to go find one and bring it here alive so I can show you how to dress it. We're going to dress it or undress it. We will first undress it, pick its feathers, and then we'll dress it. So that's how we're going to get ready for Thanksgiving. Are you sure you know what you're doing? No, I don't, but I'm going to count on you to help me get it done. So let's just relax and breathe and pluck these feathers.
Yeah, thank you. I think I don't even know anymore. What do you think about that, Caroline?
Turkeys? Trouble with turkeys? We are under attack from things we cannot see. Why are we even discussing turkey?
You're my co-host. You can't say that on the news. You know, people are going to be...
This is the news!
I know. Yeah, security, just be prepared. But okay, so we are going to go now to our fashion expert, number 6. So our fashion expert, number 6, please let us know what's going on in fashion.
Hold on, I'm just finishing with the red lipstick. In fashion, you want to wear whatever you're comfortable in this year. You want to wear, hold on one second, blue. I think blue will match the turkey best. So we're gonna keep putting on, how about orange? You're gonna wear whatever you're comfortable in, blue, orange, green. Oh, green. You're gonna have a great time if you wear socks. We want to wear socks to the table. Even if you don't wear shoes. Shoes are brown. I'm gonna try some brown. And you also want to really consider putting on some lip gloss. Oh, lip gloss, not just lipstick. Now I'll put on lipstick. I like the color yellow. We can wear some shirts, and we can wear some pants. How about a blue green? We're gonna try a blue green. And then you can also you can wear some bow ties or ties. We're gonna try rainbow, and you can get creative with your lipstick if you want. But you can also you can wear some rings, really accent pajamas. You can put on some necklaces. They go really well with boots. You can wear boots with pajamas. I mean, if your family judges, they judge. All right, black.
The color of space.
Holy crap. But thank you, fashion expert, I think, or don't know anymore. But yes, so I'm not even going to ask. But we're just going to go around one more time just to see if there's any other updates that they want to say. So we're going to go back to our sports expert. Number 2, sports expert, please let us know, is there any updates on any other sport thing going, or do you want to tell somebody anything?
Well, other than the bullfight I narrowly escaped today, there is a hockey game going on. It's a very violent sport, so violent. Oh, so scary. And you see the players there with the red uniforms. Oh, red reminds me of my cape that the Bulls attack. Oh, I'm scared of the color red. Okay. Oh, there's a goal. There's a goal. Go. Oh, he just dodged it, just like I dodged the ball. Oh, I thought it was coming after me again. Oh, sometimes I have nightmares about Bulls. I'm sorry. Anyway, I think they're gonna win. I think. Oh, they're going for it. Oh, we're going into overtime. Oh, overtime scares me. Okay. Oh, I'm so scared. I gotta hide. I think the Bulls coming after me again. I hear something.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna miss you. Hopefully the ball gets you. Yeah, that's beside the Caroline, I'm afraid to ask, but what do you think about that?
Hockey, bowls. I mean, we shouldn't put bowls on ice skates. I'm looking at something right now. Okay, I'm monitoring the skies.
Okay, right. You're at work, but okay, yeah, you do what you do.
I
Okay.
am working.
Okay, yeah, I know. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna go back to our weather reporter. Number 3, can you please let us know if there's any updates or maybe other spots if you want to let us know what's going on?
Well, this is a not fiction. This is basically a nonfiction report. But I've checked out just a little bit. I gotta say that the weather's been very unusually mild, which if you look that up in the encyclopedia, it means that we are going to have a very buggy season. Well, God, I just wish this itching would stop. But I just want to say to everybody, shh.
Okay, I think. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is our news report. This is what they give me. I'm not that I could say anything. What do you think, Caroline? Let us know.
The fact that the weather is mild is because of space. You see, it's shooting mildness down. It's ruining all the salsa. That's what's happening right now. It's true. It's real.
I could use some salsa with liquor and it would be great, but that's beside the point. Thank you, Caroline. I think, but we're gonna go now to our, media movie critic. Ready to hear this, but do you have any updates on anything you want to tell us or what's what?
Oh yes, please go see the new piece in theater. It's the best hit on Broadway. And Taylor Swift might be listening to this. Taylor, you belong to me. Please, send me tickets. I need to see you. I'd do anything. Okay, I know. I've been told. Shake it off. Okay, I can't talk anymore.
Yeah, I don't think you should. I think you might be revealing a little
It's a
too
cruel
much.
summer.
Okay, afraid to ask, but Caroline, what do you think about that?
I think Taylor Swift might be from outer space.
Okay. Okay, that's
Take
great.
me in your spaceship.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna go now to Abbott and Costello again, doing the cooking thing. Do you have any updates with what's going on that you were cooking or what's going on here and there? You're gonna have to speak up a lot louder, Lou or Costello, either one.
Here we go. I just got the turkey out of the oven, and I cannot believe this turkey leg. Yeah, but you told me that I could have the whole breast of that turkey. You certainly can. Well, you mean I get it all? Yes, you can have the whole turkey, that whole side of the turkey. I just want this one leg, and it's, oh, you talk about good. This is the best turkey, really the only turkey I've ever cooked.
Okay, don't know why you have the food expert here and didn't get any of what was going on there. Didn't see any advice, but Caroline, what do you think about that? Afraid to ask, but yes.
The fact that turkey went from raw to cooked in this short amount of time obviously means that man is conspiring with the gamma radiation radiating down from the stars.
Yeah, thank you. I think I don't think so anymore, but okay. We're gonna find out our last thing with the fashion expert once again. Are there any updates that you want to maybe let people know they should? I think we all know we should probably wear shirts in most cases, but what do you have to say?
So you gotta wear the lipstick all over your face. As you can see, I'm wearing a variety of colors everywhere. And I want to say, nightgowns, don't be afraid to just wear dresses. I wear dresses to sleep all the time. It's great because you don't have to wear any underwear, and it's not awkward that you're not wearing any underwear. It's just clearly you having fun. But I recommend wearing underwear to the dining table because you never know when the dogs are going to sneak up and want your food, and then they might do that. So definitely wear underwear. But oh, here's another color. All right, all right, all right. Fuchsia. Did I do fuchsia? All right. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna pick eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Tan. Did I do tan? I think I should do more tan.
Yeah, you look amazing. You look amazing. Thank you. Holy cow, we're running out of time, but afraid to ask, Caroline, you have anything that before we finish our show here tonight that you want to tell the peeps? Afraid to hear it, but go for it.
Don't go outside and look into the sky, because if you do, the sky is looking back.
Okay. Okay, that's our report for tonight. Just for the record, this is the broadcast that they sent us. But ABC, NBC, or CBS, if you're hiring, I'm looking for a job. Please, because get me away from here. That's our set. All right, so perfect. That's give a hand. So that is Weird Newscaster. Still got more to go, but Weird Newscaster. Got it. I'm gonna end up my timer. I'm doing at a perfect thing, but I'm gonna end up deleting it like I always do, like a moron. But trying to stay away from that. Like, don't touch it. I keep going. Oh, got a hit in. But so we're gonna do one of the guessing games right now with Caroline or Mel. So gonna do, if I do have the different color, which is cool. So for some reason I don't have an ace. I had the ace. I purposely took the cards away, but so what I do best. So okay, nope, that's not an ace. There we go. Got an ace, which is a different. Okay, perfect. So we got an ace and two. So Caroline's the ace and Mel's the two. So this is game. So I'm just going to give it. I'm going to give them their choice which game they decide. Whoever gets first gets their choice between two. But I have the two games that are listed here. They don't even know which ones they are, but it is a guessing game. So tell me when to stop, and this will be Caroline. Oh wait, am I doing this? Oh yeah, this is who gets to choose the first game.
To choose who gets to choose.
Right, exactly.
So stop.
Okay, I'm a very fair candidate. So Caroline, you get to choose. Dun, dun, dun. That didn't get chosen. But so now going to the games that you get to choose is either excuses. Okay, for a second there, I didn't think I had anything written there, but I did. Okay, or why I'm late. What the hell? That's not why I'm late. Oh, there. Okay, why I'm late is here somewhere. How the hell did I miss that one up? Okay, so it's which one do you want? Hopefully you want excuses, but hey, why I'm late, maybe I'm not. I wrote it purposely down.
Guessing game, guessing what.
I got it. Yeah, I got it. Why I'm late. They're both here. They're both guessing games, but put too many cards next to each other and I did it backwards. That's why. Okay, so do you want excuses or why I'm late? Or do you prefer to, you get to choose. Excuses is the one where you're guessing, oh, you're going to give a reason why you're late. Then you're going to give what's it called? Yeah, you're going to give a location why you were late. And then you're going to give who you were with. And then you're going to tell us a non-geographic location, and why I'm late is 3 excuses of why you're late.
Yeah. I'll go with why I'm late.
Why I'm late. Might be easier, might not be. We'll see. But so you have these 3 other people that are going to do it. So you need to look and you need to do it in the order that I'm showing you. So make sure I got the right game, but yes. Okay. So I'm doing this. I was between the 2 and 3, between which one's harder, but they either could be very easy or very hard. So this is for all you. This is the first one. Tell me if you see it. Give me a thumbs up if you all see it. Okay. Just waiting for 2 people to tell me. Well, okay, just waiting for 1 more person. All right. So you all see that? So that's the first excuse. The second excuse is, I'm going to just put this. Why not? This will be the second excuse. Tell me if you see it. All right, I like that everybody put up their thumbs quick on that one. Did you do it, Leah? I'm not sure. Okay, perfect. So, and the third and final one, I got to keep these out too because I'm going to forget. Third and final one See, that's one I think could be super easy, but it could be incredibly hard also. So that's between 2 and 3. Just waiting for Nelson. When he has it, he'll give me the thumbs up, but perfect. All right. So we know the 3. So now you're ready and willing. Here you go. Well, it's about time you came in, Caroline. Listen, you do a great job and everything when you're here on time, and you're very rarely late on time. So you better tell me, why are you late today?
Well, I was driving. There was a lot of traffic.
A lot of what?
Traffic.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's great and everything. We said we're not doing that anymore. So yesterday we gave you that Metro card that works. So we know you didn't use that. We don't want to hear Wednesday's excuse. We need to hear today's excuse.
Well,
I
I
don't
was
want today's excuse. Well, I just need to. Why are you late today, though?
I had a hangover.
Okay. You seem fine to me. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I mean, I need to know why you're late today.
Well, I had a beer.
Okay, what's that mean? What does that mean? But yeah.
I was.
So what do people usually do with that? Out of curiosity.
I blacked out.
No, what do people usually do with that? They usually don't black out with it. What do people usually do with it?
I drank it.
Okay, so that's what I'm asking you for, right?
I drank a beer.
Right, but I need a little more because I need to know why you're late, and I needed you to tell me.
I drank a beer and I started scaring people.
Well, you're scaring me because I hate to lose you because you do a great job when you're on time.
I drank a beer and I scared my friend.
Yeah, you're not scaring me, to be honest with you, because we're gonna have to let you go if you don't tell me a real reason why you're late today.
Well, I drank a beer and my friend scared me.
I don't even know if you have any friends. I don't care about your friends. I just need to know why you're late today.
I have 2 friends. Look, I drank a beer and a ghost scared me.
Okay, well, I don't know what that's telling me. What's that mean?
I could be friends with a ghost. Casper is very friendly.
Okay, so put that together in English terms.
Right, fine. I drank a beer and I got scared by Casper the friendly ghost.
Yeah, you're kind of taking it away. Taking it away, you're kind of getting.
I drank a beer with Casper the friendly ghost.
Okay, yeah. You know what? That's great and all. You told me that on Tuesday. Listen, you can drink all you want, but you need to tell me today. Today's Friday, and I hate to fire you on the weekend, but if you're late all the time, you have to give me a real excuse why you're late today.
I saw somebody making out.
Okay, well, again, just need to know why you're late today. I don't need to know. You need to tell me details, not what's what.
I saw mommy kissing Santa Claus.
Just get back to work and just get to work and get here on time. All right, so that was. See, I told you it'd be super easy or super hard. I was just saying, could that be 2 or 3? But should have been 2, I guess, but even maybe 1. But you guys got that quick. Great job. Great job guessing. Great job with the trades. So definitely give yourselves a hand on that. So we're gonna. Oh, I almost hit the timer again. I'm like so close to. I need to put a sign not to mess with the timer, which I did before, but then I threw that out like a moron. But so that's a good idea. You know what? I'm just gonna write. Don't mess with it. We did why I'm late, so I could write it on this. I'm gonna end up messing with it still, but. Oh, don't touch clock. Will it prevent me? Do a lot of moronic things. But all right, so great job. So we're gonna go to the next game. We will go back to the other thing. So you might as well use the marker and just start knocking these games out. We're gonna do a movie rewind. Why not? That's right in my face. So we're gonna do a movie rewind. Movie rewind, you're gonna get a movie and you're gonna replay the movie. So we'll stick with the number order. So at this point, even though I put my there, I'll just put myself right here at 0. And I gotta look for the movies. So I do have it here listed. Oh, there we go. And what I will say, we're not telling anybody you didn't see it or you did see it. We're gonna guess afterwards. So you try your best to do what you do. So I'm gonna ask. This is many, many, many famous movies. A lot of them I never heard of, but they're supposed to be famous. But so, and a lot of them that I heard of, I have no clue what they're about, but tell me when to stop, and then this will be my first one.
Stop.
And I gotta look at the timer to start. Okay, so The First Wives Club from 1996 comedy romance. The First Wives Club, 1996 comedy romance. Just gotta look at the timer because I gotta make sure I do it at the exact minute. And just right in here. When it goes 45. Oh, I'm so happy to be here. This is great. Yeah, make the dinner over there. No, Joanne, you need to bring it over here. Yes. Oh, Veronica, it's right over here. Yes. Oh, Veronica, I know our husbands are away. I don't understand why they want to wait. So, oh, Veronica, you're so great and everything in this. But we're going to go over there. Let's go. Fast forward to the restaurant. Oh, yes, this is the party of the lifetime. Oh, maybe you're going to cheat on him. Oh, do you think I should cheat on him? Well, you know, you're arguing, you're talking about divorce and he's leaving you here by himself. Oh, you know what? Let's go over there. We're gonna cut to over there. Oh, yes. Oh, no, sir, I'm not gonna help. But lots of you are gorgeous. Well, thank you very much. I know, but you know, I'm kind of living large, you know. Well, if you divorce your husband, go with me. We could live happily ever after. Well, I kind of liked it, but no, thank you, no, thank you, no, thank you. So let's go party, ladies. We're gonna party away, party away. Oh my goodness, it's the end of the night. It was so fun. You ladies are fine. All right, so that's my scene. So gonna throw this away so that doesn't get called again. But I'm sure I'll pull it out again when I start writing them up. But Caroline, have I ever saw that movie?
No.
No, have I ever seen the First Wives Club movie?
I don't think so.
Leia, have I ever seen the First Wives Club movie?
Absolutely not.
How dare you? Norm, have I ever seen the
Right now, you wish you did.
Nelson, have I ever seen the First Wives Club?
I have to go against all these people. You did.
Julianne, have I ever seen the First Wives Club?
No.
Yeah, not a chance. You've never even heard of that movie. But they never sound like a known movie. I mean, but I never heard of it. But have you all heard of this? Just out of curiosity?
Yeah, I've seen it.
I've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
I read the book.
There's a book?
There's
Yeah.
a book. There's a book first.
All righty. So, going to have Caroline now. It's going to get to do one of these reenactments. So I'm going to put this, even though it might be better in the middle. But what am I looking for? Where did the movies go? Oh, they're right here. Put them all right next to me. So, going to tell me when to stop. They're all famous movies. You may know them, you may not, but Caroline's a lot smarter than me with this.
Stop.
I'm going to let Caroline call it just because.
Okay.
Stop.
She said
Oh,
stop.
she's doing a hand move. I never heard her voice. Never heard her voice. Guarantee we do the recording. We don't see a movie. Jaws, 1975.
Well, it's summertime here on the beach. So many people coming to enjoy the water. Ah, I'm loving the water. Oh, God! Well, we have a problem now. There's a giant shark attacking. Guys, don't go in the water. Yeah, man, I'm gonna go in the water though, because like oh! All right, we gotta take this thing out of the source. We're gonna go talk to that shipboat captain. The eyes, and the eyes, and the eyes, and the rolling back, and the eyes, and all right, yeah, we're okay. Oh God, we're gonna need a bigger boat. Shove some oxygen things into his mouth. Spark him. Ah! Okay, he is dead.
All right, scene. All right, so get it right at the minute mark. But Mel, has Caroline ever seen Jaws?
Yes.
Leia, has Caroline ever saw Jaws?
Yes.
Norm, has Caroline ever saw Jaws?
Yes, a long time ago. She's missing details.
Nelson, has Caroline ever seen Jaws?
No.
Julianne, has Caroline ever seen Jaws?
No.
I'm saying definitely not. But Caroline, have you ever seen Jaws?
I think so.
Okay, that's just telling
I
you.
have
That
seen
tells you
parts
no.
Of Jaws.
No chance.
I don't know if I've ever seen the whole movie.
You
But
need
she
to
was
see it.
scared.
Yeah, it means no, but oh, good. All right. So, you can tell, everybody knows it's a freaking shark movie. That's all she's telling us about. But didn't even know details of the shark movie.
What else is there to Jaws? It's about a shark.
So, Mel, when you are ready, please let me know when to stop, and this will be your suggestion.
Stop.
Okay. Some of these are big cards, some are small. Get Out, 2017 horror movie. Get Out, 2017 horror movie.
Okay, well, we've been dating for a while now, and I think it's time for you to meet my parents. Well, I don't know if I'm not sure if I'm ready. Are they like really intolerant? No, they're great. They're gonna love you. Come on, just come on over. Hi, everybody. Well, hello. Aren't you a fine specimen? Here, look into my tea. Look into the tea. Look into the tea. Whoa! You're in the sunken place now. We're going to keep you here, and we're going to give you a lobotomy, and we're going to use your brain. Oh, I gotta get out of here. Oh, I gotta call my friend. Hey, dude, these guys are kidnapping me. These guys are crazy, man. Hey, I told you those guys were creepy, man. I told you they're gonna keep you for a sex slave or something. You should have listened to me. Okay, I just gotta get my girlfriend. We're gonna get out of here. Hey, let's get out of here. No, I don't think so. We're gonna kidnap you and we're gonna steal your brain. No, you're one of them. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
All right, give yourself a hand. So, Leia, has Mel ever seen Get Out?
The first half was right. The second half was wrong. So I'm gonna say yes, though.
Norm, has Mel ever seen Get Out?
Yes.
Nelson, has Mel ever seen Get Out?
No.
Jillian, has Mel, holy crap, seen Get Out?
No.
I'm saying, I actually, opposite of what Leia said, I think she saw the second half, not the first half, but no, I think she saw it. Caroline.
Yes.
No, have you ever seen Get Out?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought she did a great job the second half.
Wait, the whole thing or just half of it? And
I've
which
seen
half?
the whole thing. I've seen the whole thing.
I think she saw the whole thing. I'm just saying from what Leia, no, I actually disagree. Because at first I'm like this, I thought she saw it, but then when she's doing it, I'm like, maybe she didn't see it. Then second half, I'm like, oh, she definitely saw it. But Leia's saying the opposite, which is funny.
Maybe I don't remember it that well. So
all good.
first half, the details were amazing. So okay.
Great job, definitely. So Leia, tell me when to stop, and this will be your movie.
Stop.
All right, so you are 1995 crime thriller.
Well, this is going to be the best murder anybody has ever committed, ever. We just have to be very careful how we do this, carefully plot it out, make sure that she is alone when we come into the house. This is her home alone? What is that noise? Oh, what's going on? Well, we have a murder here. Definitely with somebody that knew her. Somebody that she knew her assailant. We're going to have to look very closely at all her different associates. And so, where were you on the night that she was murdered? I was here, safe. I didn't touch her. I didn't do a thing. I don't believe you. All right, I did it.
Welcome. Get a hand. So, Norm, has Leia ever seen the movie Seven?
Definitely not.
Nelson, has Leia ever seen the movie Seven?
Yes.
Julianne, has Leia ever seen the movie Seven?
No.
I'm going to skip myself for a moment. Caroline, has Leia ever seen the movie Seven? Mel, has Leia ever seen the movie Seven?
No.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with Norm 1,000%. Not a chance in hell if she has seen the movie Seven. Have you ever seen the movie Seven, Leia?
Not a clue. Don't even know what it's about.
Yeah, well, that you proved to us as soon as you started. It's like, but great horror flick. But yes, seen it like 1,001 times because I worked at the movie theater at the time, and it was a great movie. And that's all you're hearing is the wording at the end, at the beginning. But we had to watch a brilliant movie. But one of the greatest movie scenes of all time in that. What's in the box, but ain't gonna tell you. So anyway, now this is on you, Norm. Tell me when to stop, and I'm gonna try to get this. So I don't know if all the timers have been exactly right. I make sure that it went over possibles and some. So I keep messing up with the time, and I'm like, I gotta make sure it's a few seconds over than under. But tell me when to stop. Okay, so When Harry Met Sally from 1989, romance comedy drama. Okay, so tell me when you're ready. Begin when you're ready.
Okay, I took you to this fine diner in New York. We can have a nice sandwich. You know, this date is going very well. I've never had a date that was really into me. Well, how can you tell if they're really enjoying themselves? You know, women, I know if they've enjoyed me before. Come on, I can fake it. I can fake it if you don't know. There's no way. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh. I'll have what she's having. Well, you proved me wrong. I'm sweating all over. I need to take a cold shower now. So we're definitely going out. Yes. And you don't have to fake with me. You'll enjoy it.
And scene. All right. So Nelson, has Norm ever seen the movie When Harry Met Sally? Okay, I think he said no, but he was quiet. But
no.
Julianne, has Norm ever seen the movie When Harry Met Sally?
No.
I never saw the movie When Harry Met Sally, but I'm going to say yes because he did parts that I even know about. But Caroline, has he ever seen the movie When Harry Met Sally?
Yes.
Mel, has he ever seen When Harry Met Sally?
He saw that one scene.
Leia, has Norm ever seen the movie When Harry Met Sally?
I'm with Mel.
Norm, have you ever seen the movie When Harry Met Sally?
I saw that one scene over and over. No, I saw the movie a long time ago. I don't remember much. Especially that scene is what.
Perfect. Yeah, that's one that has to be in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so great job. But so again, perfect. So now we're gonna go to Norm. So Norm, just tell me when to stop.
Nelson.
Nelson.
I mean Nelson, yeah.
That's pretty.
You just did such a great job, Norm. I want to see you do it again. Okay.
Stop.
Okay. So, wow, these guys really are sticky. What the hell? Okay. Woman on the Verge of Nervous Breakdown from 1988 comedy.
No, he's not seen it.
Let's get him perform. This might be his favorite movie of all time. We'll find out. Holy crap. Okay. Women, when you're ready.
You're coming in here again? You are on the verge of something. I know, I'm definitely on the verge of something, and you need to help me. You told me you would be here for me no matter what I did. Not when you're like that. There's no way I can help you. What do you mean? You can't help me. I think I'm on the verge of something. You most definitely are, but it's nothing good. Oh, you can't talk to me like that. You're making me so. What happened to you? I just straightened out. And I am going to strangle you.
Oh, crap. Go call scene. That was the wrong take. Okay, so Julianne, has Nelson ever seen The Woman of the Verge of Nervous Breakdown?
No.
Yeah, I'm done saying that long sentence because we know not a chance in hell has Nelson seen it. But Caroline, has he ever seen The Woman on the Verge?
No.
Mel, has he ever seen The Woman on the Verge?
Definitely not.
Leah, has he ever seen the movie Woman on the Verge?
No.
And Norm, has he ever seen the movie Woman on the Verge? You already said it beforehand, but
No, but I want to see Nelson's version.
So Nelson, have you ever seen The Woman on the Verge?
Wait. Has anybody here seen the movie?
That's a great question. Has anybody even heard of that movie? I never heard of it, but it's
No.
listed
So
as
how would you know? How would you know whether
breakdown.
I saw it or not?
Because you don't see any movies.
Yeah, right. Because you told us before you never seen any movie.
Pretty much, but yeah, I haven't seen it.
Of course not. What were you saying, Caroline?
I said I've been a woman on the verge of a nervous breakdown. Does that count?
Oh,
That
so
does.
none of you have heard of this before?
No.
Oh, I thought
heard of it. I
saying-
haven't seen it.
Okay, so only one person heard of it. It's a big hit, like top 100, whatever. But okay, that's great to hear. I never heard of it, but I thought it was a me thing. I thought all the women would have heard of it, but only one did. Okay, that's great. So we're going to do it again. Julianne, we saved possibly the best for last. We will find out. Dun, dun, dun. No pressure, Julianne. But tell me when to stop, Julianne.
Stop.
All right. Yeah, these cards, and they get unstickier. Wow, how are these 2 in 1? That's a mind boggle. Okay. Silence of the Lambs. Whoa, crap. 1991 thriller horror.
I am evil. I like to eat people. I'm gonna go. I'm so great. I can totally talk to him. It's totally gonna be fine. I'm not gonna be affected at all by this serial killer. Hello, Clarice. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm a little affected by him. You know, this like whole situation. I am going to eat you. He's not gonna eat me. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. You know what? He's totally gonna be safe if you like put him to like minimum security. Like you just put him in this cage-like thing. He'll totally be fine. He's never gonna break out. I broke out. I broke out. I'm going to eat more people. I'm going to eat the guard right here. I'm eating a guard. I'm gonna take out his insides so everyone gets grossed out. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't get through to him. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm just gonna run away. I'm running away. I'm running away. I'm never gonna hear from him again. It's totally fine. No one's gonna blame me for like him getting away or anything. No, it's totally cool.
And we'll go
Then he
say, all
calls
right,
it.
great job. So I personally think everybody knows the story, even if they didn't see the movie. Even Nelson, I think, knows the story to an extent. But I do think Julianne saw it. Caroline, do you think she saw it?
I concur. She saw it.
Mel, has she seen the movie Silence of the Lambs?
Yeah, I think so.
Leia, has she seen the movie Silence of the Lambs?
I think so.
Norm, has she seen the movie Silence of the Lambs?
I think she saw the trailer, but didn't see as I drink my Chianti.
Nelson, has she seen the movie Silence of the Lambs?
Yes.
Julianne, have you seen the movie Silence of the Lambs?
Yes, I have.
All right, perfect. And just for the record, we've done this, I think, 2 shows in a row. And I've been perfect guessing everybody knows and not, which I give credit because I don't think anybody else has. But it's a great job. Just you guys are just that good, though. Like, I give you credit because you are that good. And it's, yeah, you make it obvious. So, looking at there with the timer. Looking at good fellas. That was the next one. Okay, I drop everything. Of course, that's what I do. I'm not going to pick it up right now because I will do it during something. But, all right, don't touch that phone. I won't. Okay, that's a good move. All righty. So, what will we do next? I will save that for the next one. After this, we will do that because that'll be fun. We're going to do scenes from a hat. Why the hell not? Why are we doing scenes? Why did I put that? Okay. So, we did Why I'm Late, right? Let me cross that out. We didn't do that. Scenes from a hat. We didn't do that. Okay, we got that off. So, you know, boy, my markers run out of ink quickly, but they do run out quick. So we're gonna do scenes from a hat. Why the hell not? So I gotta click on this just because I still have this phone left, which I need to get rid of. So let's go to scenes from a hat. I really better not screw that up, which I'll do. I'm sure I'm gonna do it somehow, but we're gonna have it where 7 people. I'm looking here. You know what? We'll do it just not the 2-person. We'll do the things to say. So, things to say about your business. Things to say about your business, but not your partner. Things to say about your business, but not your partner. Wow. You're making me a lot of money.
Oh, it's in the red.
Well, I gotta say, this wasn't a great investment.
I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to be let go.
I hate coming here every morning.
You continue to be late.
We're going to save up.
I'll be honest with you, we're going down under. All right, so we're gonna put that to the side. So not sure how that's going. I'm fast forwarding some things because there's certain things I won't do with the politics and religion. And it just throws me off because now I'm looking at this. I'm like, which one are we doing? Which is my own stupidity. But Caroline, what to say about your truck, but not your partner? I keep saying partner. It's usually girlfriends listed on this, but what to say about your truck, but not your partner? Go for it.
That mud flap's a little dirty.
You can haul a big load.
This is the steering wheel I love to keep my hands on.
Exhaust problems again.
Man, this has great traction.
He purrs like a kitten.
Tell you what, you really take up too much gas.
Oh, the leather's cracked.
That's a great job. So we're gonna put that to the side. So now we're gonna give Mel the first one. And unusual things to be coin operated. Unusual things to be coin operated.
Okay, you just have to put a coin in the slot for the plane to take off.
Just put the coin in the slot, and the aspirin I want you to take will come right down.
Oh my God, the parachute won't deploy and I don't have any change.
Put the coin in the slot and you'll get your bowling ball.
Geneseo, just put the coin in there and you can see the doctor.
Yes, so please, yeah, I put my coin in the slot. Please do my nails. Let's get this done right this time.
Oh God, the murderer is coming. What do you mean I need a dime?
All right, we need to get the defibrillator ready. Oh shit, anybody got a quarter?
So now Leia's gonna start this and finish this one off. So, world's worst diet plans. World's worst diet plans.
Well, you start in the morning with, maybe fatless omelet, but it gets better during the day because by the evening it's hot fudge sundaes all the way.
Can't wait I got the new diet plan. It's a knife and it says just chop it off.
And the world's dark chocolate, eating that constantly, you need to have at least 13 bars a day.
So you're going to start with bacon for breakfast, lard for lunch, and butter for dinner.
Simple and easy, man. Any Italian recipe will work with a bunch of, garlic bread in general, and bread. We'll give you a bunch of appetizers before we give you the baked ziti, lasagna, noodles, and all that great stuff.
So all I do is I go out into the backyard, I mow the lawn, and then I take all of the trimmings and I just make that into a beautiful salad. I want to die.
Okay, so all you have to do is cut out literally anything that tastes good. Everything that tastes good is fattening, so just cut that all out.
So you just take these sleeping pills and you just, every time you wake up, you just keep on taking them. And eventually 6 months to a year later, you'll wake up and you will be so slim.
Great job. So I'm gonna put that to the side. I think mine went over all your freaking damn heads. Mine freaking was good, man. I mean, pasta, Italian, come on, that's freaking Nobody freaking, you gained 10 pounds just looking at it. What the freak? But that's great shit. But now we're gonna go to Norm's gonna start this and finish this one. Bad Valentine's Day gifts. Bad Valentine's Day gifts.
Here you are. It's a get out of jail free card.
Here you are, a case of beer.
It's a dead mouse. The cat picked it out.
Well, you know, just I know you're not really looking to get pregnant and all, so here's a bunch of condoms.
Hey, honey, for Valentine's Day, I did the laundry. What do you mean these aren't yours?
Honey, for Valentine's Day, I want you to have a piece of me. So here are my toenail clippings.
This is your ex-girlfriend's lingerie.
Here's a pager and a geotag. I want to see where you are every single minute.
Wow.
Job, so we're gonna put that to the side, and now this is for Nelson. Nelson's gonna start this and finish this. Jobs where you shouldn't joke around. Jobs where you shouldn't joke around.
A doctor in the emergency room.
So I'm sorry your wife died, but I heard a really good one the other day.
All right. Come over here. Yes, I'm the father here, but did you hear about the one that
I'm sorry, your telehealth appointment is not going through correctly.
Oh, that was a good one. All right, let's get the embalming tube.
Runway 13. Oh, I know there is no runway 13. It was just a joke.
All right, you came to see who knew the deceased here? I got a good one for you. It's gonna kill, I tell you.
Yes, it's okay if you come in and take off your clothes and stand in that room where we inject all of that X-rays to your body.
Yeah, perfect. We're gonna put that to the side. We're gonna finish it off, start and finish with Julianne here. So your thing is, I just had it, and now I will say a great one. We're not doing it, but if Donald Trump was president, this is an insanely old act, but that's what it is. That's that. So the #1 sitcom in Mexico. The #1 sitcom in Mexico.
Ay, caramba!
Got to watch this show one-on-one.
The title roughly translates to Idiot Americans Try to Figure Out How to Order Tacos in Spanish.
Lucy, you got some splaining to do.
Adios, mi amor.
They think we'll pay for the wall.
How to live north of the border.
La telenovela idiotica.
Adios mio. All right, great job. So here we go. All right. So gonna do another game. Obviously, I need to start scribbling some of these out just to make it a little easier for me to see, which I will right there. Will my marker work? I only got like 100 markers here, but I keep messing with this one. I threw out like 77 markers today doing this stuff. So great job, you all. So we're going to do. Did I do that one? We still got plenty of time. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do it. Why not? We're gonna do Lotus genre. Lotus genre. So it's a mixture of Lotus, which Lotus is usually 3 spots that they go to different areas, but this one they're going to different genres. So they're going right to it. They're the same 2 characters or what's what. So basically it comes down to, I'm gonna have it where Caroline and Mel are one genre. Leia and Norm are another genre, and Nelson and Julianne are another genre. Then they're gonna go to the other genres. I'm gonna jump in for the hell of it. Why not? We see where I take it. I don't know. I haven't thought about it, but we're gonna do different genre styles. So I do have my genre mixture over there, and I do need to write it down. So I am gonna get a marker that actually works. So give me 1 second. There and okay, got a bunch of markers here. Mainly red. Don't like red in general writing it, but
what's wrong with red?
Well, I work at a hospital. It's blood. Don't like blood. It's like enough already. But
wait, we're not supposed to touch the blood while we're in hospitals? That's all I've been doing.
Well. That's all good. So what am I looking here? DC. What the hell did I write?
Genre styles.
Oh, I'm like, no, yeah, no, thank you. No, I'm like looking. It looks like I put vest. I'm like, what the hell is vest? But it's yes. So okay, it's like that's what the games we were playing. So I put some maybes, but I put a vest for some reason. But yes, it's all right. So what are we doing? Oh yeah, go to genre. So let me get to the genres. Look to there. Perfect. Not too many papers here. Go, Lord. I thought I actually planned this pretty well. I think I did. I'm giving my credit. I did a good job. Okay.
Caroline.
Here's the different genres. So we got a lot of cards for genres, which is fine. And I will save these nonsense and throw the other ones out. Well, you know what? I don't have to throw these out. Don't need to throw out genres, right? That's stupid. No reason to throw out genres. But I'm going to write down the genres of what each one is. So I got it. So it's got 1 and 2, Caroline and Mel.
Sandra?
Yeah, I don't know where that came
Sandra
from.
Bullock joining us?
I really need to stop looking at names and try to just look at faces. It makes it so much easier for me, but I'm used to dropping classes, so I'm like, that's what I do.
When Mel and I combine, we create Sandra.
So then we have Leia, Norm, and then Nelson and Julianne. So how it goes, romance, like I said, I'll be in part of some of them. Don't know what I'm going to decide to be in if I do decide on what it is, but here we go. So this is a combination of Lois and genre. So tell me when to stop, Caroline or Mel, because this is your scene in the beginning, but tell me when to stop.
Stop.
All right. So you two are
Sandra.
Comedy. You two are doing comedy. I do love good comedy, so don't fail us. We need to laugh, but just messing with you. So we're doing comedy in scene 1, which is 1 and 2. I know that. So putting that there. I should put comedy. I was going to leave comedy in there. Say maybe we don't need that much comedy. We need to have some sorrow, some horror, something. Tell me when to stop, either 3 and 4, Leia or Norm. Either one of you tell me. All right. They don't even like me mixing up at all. All right. Wow. I did it the other way around, but you're doing thriller. Oh, crap. Can people even see this? I can barely see it. Okay. So thriller is your thing. So I'm putting thriller. I think this is a great game, honestly. I love Lotus. It's a great game, but I like Lotus too. Genre, definitely. Don't do this enough. So this is for the final one, which is Nelson and Julianne. Tell me when to stop, and this will be your. How do I have this backwards and all this other stuff that it's all good?
Stop.
All right, so this is their thing, which is great one. Film noir. Film noir. Wow, crap! That camera does what it does, but film noir. So I hope you all know what these things are. I think you do, but you never know until you know. But it's all great. So before we start, you have comedy, thriller, and film noir. That's where they're all going. So it's just, we're going to start it off with the timer going. Caroline and Mel right now are in a comedy theme. Go.
I mean, I told him that he should hold the other end of the bat.
Exactly. What did he expect? I mean, it's his own fault the baseball hit him in the face.
That's how you get whacked.
Oh, he got whacked, all right. Jimmy the batter.
Whoop.
Oh. Well, hey, that's one less rival to compete against.
I know. We don't have to worry about that anymore.
Unless, of course, I also get hit in the face, like I did last time.
You never get hit in the face. You have the instincts of a dead beaver.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why my eye is black.
Here, do you want some pie?
Oh, I should have seen that coming. Here, have some back. Hey, how about this?
Oh, well, what about this?
Whoa, you got my nose. I've never seen that one before.
Oh, well, I've never seen the finger thing. Probably because it went in my eyes.
Didn't see that coming.
Didn't see that coming at all. All right, well, I'm going to walk over here where you've been doing some yard work. What? Oh, we're hit in the face with a rake.
Well, hey, you got to step on the other end. It's the same as the baseball bat.
Ooh.
Well, I'm gonna just wash off the driveway here. Whoop!
Oh, not all the water. Not the water bill. Come on, Mel.
Well, what can I say? The water pressure is off. It's probably because some raccoon chewed through it or something. We gotta get those guys. We gotta get them.
Oh, we're gonna have to catch a raccoon now. I'll get the trap.
Well, don't step in it.
Oh, I'm stuck in the raccoon trap.
I told you you had to grab the other end.
Pull me out. Pull me out.
That's what she said, huh?
Oh, Mel.
All right, come on. I'm working on it. Oh, my hand. Oh, it grabbed me.
Oh, we're both stuck.
Well, this is a problem.
Now I know how the raccoon feels.
Hey, I'm going to call for help, okay?
All right. Did anybody answer?
I don't think so.
Oh.
So we're cutting to Leia and Norm in a thriller.
We only have 5 minutes to find and disarm the bomb.
First, we have to figure out where it is.
Yeah.
They've hidden it so well.
And
I have an idea.
Clues.
You found it. You
I
know how
found
to
the clue.
defuse this, right?
I found the clues, but it doesn't mean anything. Look.
Look. I have a nail file. Just cut through. Just make sure you cut the right
All right, MacGyver.
wire.
Got it.
Wait, are you cutting the red or the green?
Red means go. No, it means stop. No, maybe they're trying to trick us. I don't know.
Excuse me, just for the record, just so you all know, I'm colorblind. I've been painting with the wires. I think I made a mistake, but I think you're in trouble.
Oh no. Red, green.
This bomb blows. This bomb goes. The whole city goes with it, including us.
Maybe we should carry it to somewhere safe.
Well, you could put it in your backpack.
All right. And we have to use your Trans Am and drive like wild through the city.
Let's go. Get in the back.
Okay. Watch out for that. Oh, that lady with a baby. Oh, oh my God.
It's the bridge.
Oh, let's throw it.
Throw it over.
Throw it over. Oh no! It fell on the ship that was going under the bridge.
Oh,
now we're gonna jump on. Okay, now we throw it in the water. Get out of the water, quick!
Get it out! Get it out!
All right, it's in the water. Damn, it's floating. Jeez,
It's going to go down.
All right, maybe if you undo the strap, it'll go to the bottom.
You still got it attached to you. Let me get it off. I don't want to lose you now.
No, please.
We've been through too much together.
Please. Ticking down, there's less than a minute left.
I hear it. It said 60 seconds. 59, 58, 57. Get it off.
You're the best partner I've ever had.
You too.
I
If we
love
have
you.
to die together, let us go together.
Yes.
So we're cutting now to Nelson and Julie Ann, and they're in the film noir scene.
Pretty deceptive, aren't you?
I can be when I want to.
No, I agree, but you must want to all the time.
Maybe.
How are we going to take care of this? You have a plan?
No, I don't have a plan. I just play things as I feel like it.
Well, what are you feeling like?
I feel like we should just smoke some more cigarettes. Would you like one?
No, I can't. I
You
can't.
can't.
Excuse me, you two. Oh my goodness, I'm a damsel in distress and I have all this problem and all, and I need you to solve this mystery. These two clowns don't know that I'm in on it. Holy crap, what's wrong with these morons? But oh yeah, and I need help and you need to help me.
That person looked pretty deceiving.
Oh, well, maybe we can help. A damsel in distress, what do they usually need? Just like a little a quarter, a glass of water?
$5.
$5. I could even do 10.
Well, we can give them 20.
Okay, 20.
Hopefully that'll help them, but it's not going to take care of this mystery.
Yes. The mystery of the missing sandwich.
That's right. And so we're just going to smoke this cigarette and just let it go. Okay.
I think, yes.
No, go
You
ahead.
first.
I don't have any thoughts.
You don't have any thoughts going through your head at any
No.
time. I'm always thinking about cigarettes.
Oh, I'm just thinking about being deceptive.
Deceptive. You have to be a little bit alluring and curious.
That's part of being deceptive.
Mm-hmm.
I think we have a great plan.
I think we do too. We
So,
can solve any mystery if we just keep smoking cigarettes and looking around and being alluring and being curious about everything that's happening.
that's right, because nobody really knows what we're up to,
No one will ever know what we're up to.
especially me.
Yes, I keep things from you. I live a double life. I live a double life.
We're cutting to Caroline and Mel, and they're in the thriller.
We're stuck. We're stuck.
Yeah. Oh no. We got to get out of here. We got to find a way.
Did you hear that?
Oh no.
Mel,
hear
did you
it.
hear that?
Yeah, it's getting closer.
Mel, I can't see where it's coming from.
Feel like it's coming from above and below at the same time.
That can't be possible.
I know. That's why it's so scary. I think we're losing our minds.
Okay, maybe if we start crawling.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Baby steps. Right. Baby crawl. Okay. Maybe if I could just fit through this little opening here.
Try it. Try it.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, I feel like I'm stuck.
Oh,
Okay. All right, you have to find another way out. You got to go without me.
No, I'm not going without you. maybe if I take off my shirt, maybe that'll fix something.
Yeah, use your shirt to bend the bars.
I'm unstuck. I'm gonna get you unstuck. I see where you're stuck. Is it getting louder?
Oh God, the footsteps, they're coming.
You're unstuck, run!
Okay, I'm going. They're chasing us. We gotta hide. We gotta find a place to hide.
The cabin!
Okay, cabin. Yeah, cabins are always safe. Let's go.
The door's locked. The door's locked.
Kick it.
It's in.
Okay, close the door. Okay. It's quiet. Too quiet. What's that? What's that on the floor?
Is that a trap door?
Oh God. Oh no, it leads to the basement. We just got out of a basement.
Mel, is this the same room we were in when we got out of the last basement?
Hey, you two, oh my goodness. Yo, listen, I got this freaking bazooka and all. We're freaking in trouble. What the hell are you two doing? Oh my goodness, this is ridiculous. They're going over there. They're trying to kill us, and I don't know what the hell. And it's
No. Oh God.
I didn't even hear anything. I didn't even hear anything when he died. How do you kill something without making a noise?
I don't know. This is some paranormal shit, man. We're in the same room we were in before. This guy just died. Oh God, I don't even know if he was real. Are we hallucinating?
we're cutting to Julianne and Nelson in a comedy. Same people.
Oh my God, did you see how that damsel just hauled it out of there with her 20?
It was the funniest thing. Did you see? She had the biggest smile, like we'd given her $1 million.
Oh my God, she had no clue. And hey, you know how I was saying I have a double life? I'm just a librarian and a DJ for karaoke.
Oh my goodness. I cannot believe it. Oh goodness.
We took ourselves too seriously before.
Yes, way too seriously. It's so good to laugh. Laughter, it just creates all kinds of things inside of me and outside of me.
Medicine, yes.
Yeah, and it's a lot better for my body than all those pills I was taking before. And still, I don't want to smoke, but you can smoke if you want to. Yes.
That's what I don't have anymore.
Oh, okay. So I think that we're going to be in good shape and we can keep everybody entertained everywhere that we go.
All the time, it doesn't matter how shit we feel.
You're simply amazing. I'm so glad that our paths have crossed.
Maybe we should take an improv class and we'll be even funnier.
Oh, yeah. And there's one in the library. They have one every Saturday at noon.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm glad that we're doing this together. We're gonna make it.
We're gonna manage. We'll start up our comedy routine and
That's right.
we'll just have everybody laughing all the time.
And while they're laughing, we'll take all of their goods.
We should start at Thanksgiving. We'll crack them all up. We'll take up we'll be like the Grinch taking the ham and the turkey and loading up the cans and all the last crumb.
And picking their pockets. Yes, we certainly will. What a plan. You are not only amazing, but totally hilarious.
You too? Oh my God. What are they going to do with us?
They're going to laugh till they die.
Oh, death is funny.
They're going to have the funnest death they ever had. I'm thinking we can pull this off. Just
So we're
as we
cutting
pull it
to
off.
Maria and Norm as same characters in film noir.
It was a cloudy morning, and something told me it would not be a good day.
Norm,
Yeah.
something I'm not telling you about that bomb.
What? What? Tell
It
me.
was intended for my husband, the one that's been missing.
My God. You planned this?
Of course I planned it. Of course I did. And you fell right into my trap. Here, partner, refresh my drink.
Okay. Don't know why you wanted me to defuse the bomb if you wanted your ex-husband to die.
It was you I was trying to kill.
Excuse me, you two. Excuse me, I'm Inspector Goshowski. And basically, being Inspector Goshowski, checking this whole place out and all, so you got to be careful what you're doing. These two don't realize we've been eyeing them for the whole time. But you know, you got to realize that I'm still looking around and we have other inspectors here looking around.
You look awful familiar, Inspector Abramson. I think I've seen you around, maybe somewhere in the neighborhood.
Again, we've been expecting here and there, got other places to go and all that stuff, but we got our eyes on you. We got our eyes on everybody.
I like men that have their eyes on me.
Well, you're looking great, but again, I'm very professional. I got to do what I got to do. Be back.
That inspector looked very suspicious. We needed to investigate.
I think he's working for my ex-husband.
Yeah. Boy, you got a lot of men problem, don't you?
Well, I do. That's why I hired you.
This thing was confusing me. She hired me, then she wanted to blow me up, and she had an ex-husband that she wanted dead.
See, I have a thing about men.
Yeah?
I either love them or I hate them.
And when you hate them, you blow them up.
Well, I kill them somehow. There's a couple bodies here and there.
This thing was attractive, so I wanted to know more about this blow-up job. Yeah, I'm intrigued. I'm ready to play. Want more? You want me to talk?
Sure.
Okay.
Another and another. Just keep them coming.
We're cutting Nelson and Julianne right now. They are at a thriller, same characters in the thriller.
Oh my God, Thanksgiving dinner. Who would have thought my niece would have brought a serial killer?
Was that like Cheerios?
We're in the middle of a mass murder scheme. Oh my God, I think he went outside and he's gonna come back. Did you see the size of that machete?
I did. But do we really have to be that concerned about that machete?
Of course we do. Oh, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Oh no, I haven't seen my father in a few minutes. Have you seen him leave the room?
Let's go look for him.
Okay. Tiptoe, gently, tiptoe.
Oh,
okay.
look.
Shh. I hear something.
What's
What
that?
do you hear?
I see. What's that on the floor?
You see something on the floor?
You were so I couldn't understand you. I still can't understand you. Are you talking in a different language? I can't. It's I think you're trying to tell me that's your dad.
It's so bloody.
Oh, I finally didn't have to read your lips. He's so bloody.
He's so bloody. Is
He
it my
is.
dad? It is.
No. It's my dad.
It's your dad? Well,
Yeah,
then where is my dad?
I don't know.
This
You
is just
better
one big, huge dinner. We
you
have
better
so
go
many
find
people
him.
here. I can't keep track of everyone.
He could be hidden in any closet, or I would check upstairs in that back
Oh, we're gonna
closet.
go upstairs. All right, let's go upstairs. Quick.
Wait.
Yes.
Shh, did you hear that?
I don't know. What did we hear?
Sounds like somebody's trying to sneak up on us.
Oh no! Don't
Get
look
ready.
back.
Oh,
Just
I'm looking.
get
I'm
against the
looking back.
wall.
Oh no!
Oh no! No!
It was. Guess what?
What?
I'm okay.
Good.
How are you?
I'm really freaked out. I mean,
Oh, it's
did you hear the front door open?
Oh, and the back door.
And the back door? Does that mean there's more than one killer?
They're coming. Yes, they're coming for us.
They're
So
coming for us?
let's jump out the window.
Oh.
You can go first.
Okay. I'll go first.
Okay.
It's only two
cutting
stories.
to-
I'll just break a leg.
We're cutting to Leia and Norm in a comedy scene, same characters.
Wow, this is some good whiskey.
Yeah, you're enjoying yourself, and you have a fart bomb? Fart bomb? Really? You keep playing tricks on me.
I put it on your chair when you got up. I thought we needed something to change the mood just a little bit.
I don't know. You seem interested in me, but you keep playing tricks on me. I don't get you, but you're intriguing.
It's all part of the game, Norm. It's all part of the game.
Oh, geez. Yesterday with the squirt guns and oh, the kind and
the whoopee cushions and the tie that squirted out at you.
Yeah, and dessert yesterday when you threw that cream pie in my face.
You look so funny with that cream dripping.
Yeah, I couldn't see it. You could see my mouth through it.
Hey, you know what? I got you a present. Red nose. I got one for me too.
Wow.
Hey, it's just like us to be clowning around.
Yeah. I mean, I usually never. You do the tricks, and I thought I'd try it. There's laxative in your drink.
Oh no! Better clear out that bathroom then.
You're gonna clear out everything. Yeah.
Oh well, I guess that trick's on me.
For once.
I guess you're not scoring tonight either.
Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Do something to me, and we can still get it on.
Oh, okay. The problem is I'm going to spend the night in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Unless you want to be in there with me.
No,
I mean, you know.
No.
Who wants to be alone in the bathroom all night?
The only whoopee I want tonight is the whoopee cushion.
You'd never ask.
Mm-hmm. It's still funny. Yeah.
It's still funny.
Yeah. But when you pushed Grandpa down the stairs, you were laughing, but I didn't think it was that funny though.
Aw, you're such a spoiled sport. Grandpa was old. He was going to die someday soon anyway.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Well, just don't stand at the top of the stairs when I'm behind you.
Okay. Well, that's why I'm keeping you busy in the bathroom.
So we're cutting to Caroline and Mel in the film noir. Same characters.
Well. 10 years later, and here you are.
Yep. Well, I was inspired to do something about the murder problem in this city.
More of you now. And you thought becoming a detective was the way to do it.
Well, what better way to do it than be a cigar-smoking, fedora-wearing, trench coat-wearing detective?
I just thought you would want a quiet life after everything that happened.
I was never one for the quiet life. I mean, my life has always been eventful when you look back on it.
Looking back on it, there's no reason to look back on it now. It's not over yet.
That's true. The only way to look is forward.
Excuse me, my goodness, my third husband's been murdered, and I don't want to be blamed, but oh my goodness, this is terrible. He's been murdered. Holy crap. I just making so much money, all these clowns don't know what the hell's going on. Oh my goodness, I hope you could solve this freaking crime.
Well, you know, I can't resist when a beautiful dame walks into the office. We have to take this case.
You have to take this case. I'm out. I'm not helping you anymore. I'm going to start a new life. I'm going to be a flight attendant.
What? A flight attendant? You're going to go off jet setting around the world while I'm taking care of the thieves and murderers and scoundrels in this town?
I can't take it anymore. It's too much. There's too much happening. There's too much blood and there's too much death and there's too much yelling and screaming and I just want to fly.
Well, you never know.
See the world.
You never know where a case could take you. I've had cases that took me around the world, and this could be one of them.
Oh, could it? Or maybe it'll end you up in a basement again.
Well, I thought that lovely dame seemed perfectly trustworthy.
I don't know what you see in these women. They're all crazy.
Oh, that's what I like about them. A little crazy, a little danger. Don't you want a little danger?
No, I want adventure. I want beautiful, warm adventures on sandy beaches with my toes digging into that grainy sand.
Well, I understand. If you want to fly free, I'll have to let you go. But if you ever come across a murder out there, murder in paradise, perhaps, you know who to call.
I wish you'd come with me. It's safer in the sky.
All scene. All right, great job. So, about to hit the timer again like a moron, but great job. So, perfect. So, now I could toss this paper out in my face constantly, but great job. So, we're going to do another thing. So, that is, what's the blanking out. So, yeah, Lotus with genre, which I like a lot. Like, you all did a great job. I will say comedy is obviously the hardest one to do, and you all did a great job with it, but film noir, I think, is the easiest, and I think it's the most fun. I think people lose out on film noir how great it is. But so we're going to do the just to make sure that we get it out of the way because I want to make sure that not to get out of the way, but we're going to do excuses. I think this is Mel. I mean, you, Mel, right? Okay, so excuses. I have it here somewhere. Of course, I shouldn't be too far. Okay, I think this is it. Oh, there we go. Perfect. I got it. So I'm going to ask you to look away for a moment, Mel. I did write this all on one shot. It's in that order. Tell me if you have any question marks, but I think it's written pretty clear. And then if you have a problem, just tell me you got to rewrite it. I think I wrote it pretty clear. Obviously, it doesn't help with the background that I have, but holy crap, now I know I'm fading out in the background. There we go. Give me a thumbs up when you see it. If you don't see it, just be like, okay.
I don't see the third one, or I don't understand it.
Confusing.
I don't understand it.
Okay, I think that's the clearest one, but okay, so I'm going to rewrite it. That is the weapon, but
oh, weapon, okay.
Oh, okay.
think I'm writing this now. I wrote this a little complicated, but holy crap. Is that holy? I need to take my background off. I think that's messing it up also, but take it off for a temporary thing. But you saw all the other ones, right? So
I didn't get the first.
oh, you didn't get the first. Okay, we're gonna bring back the first, and I'm gonna take off my background for a moment. So there we go. All right. Do you see this clearer? And tell me if you still have a problem with 3. I'll rewrite it, but
I kind of honestly don't know what
I
you're
don't understand what you
that's
wrote.
all.
Yeah,
fine.
I don't know if it's the spelling
Okay.
or
I just need to. Well, no, the spelling's right. I know for a fact. But is everybody got 1 and 2?
yes.
Yes.
Okay. Nelson, do you have 2? 1 and 2?
I don't have 1. Sorry.
You don't have 1. What am I looking at here?
Maybe if you wrote it like
I'm gonna
different-
rewrite it. Yep. I'm gonna
Yeah.
rewrite it. It's all good.
I can chat it to you, Julianne.
Oh, okay, sounds good.
Okay. So I'm gonna write the 3rd one.
I could use it too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just so you know, I'm writing the whole thing down. You only need the first thing, but
Okay.
Oh, I know what you're saying now.
All right.
okay.
I didn't get the spelling right before.
I got it right. I still had it. I know for a fact I wrote it right, but I don't know what the hell I put. Oh yeah, I wrote it right. Wrote the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Just put the I
You
don't want to say the words, but yep. Okay. So
Yeah,
tell
2
me,
extra
y'all good?
letters.
Y'all good. Okay, so now I could toss. Oh no, I can't toss this because I need it for my thing to remember. Okay, so what are we doing? Oh yeah, that's the game. Excuses. Okay, yeah. Hello, what's up, Mel? I'm glad you're here. You're really late. Where the hell were you? Out of curiosity, where the hell were you?
Well, I was driving. I was in a cab.
Okay, I don't care. I just need to know where you were at. I mean, where were you at? That's all.
I was riding the bus.
Well, you
I
don't
was
ride a
in
bus.
Uber.
I know you don't ride that either. I know you could drive, so
Well, I was giving somebody a ride.
okay, that tells me nothing where you're at. I need to know where you were at.
I was at a toll booth.
A what?
A toll booth.
Okay, that's great. And also, who are you with that you were there?
I was with this crazy person. This monster.
Yeah, there's many of them out there. Counting some will say we are, but that's beside the point. Who are you with?
Well, actually, I was with Bugs Bunny.
He's a great individual, but
I was with the Tasmanian Devil.
with who?
The Tasmanian Devil.
And where were you at?
A toll booth.
Okay, and what was just kind of curious, what was it's, what were you with? What was I'm not
We
sure.
were-
Yeah.
We were hula dancing.
Okay, well, what's that usually with, sort of? I don't know. Like,
With a lei. Those things that they wear around their neck in Hawaii. A lei.
and with who?
With the Tasmanian Devil.
And where were you at?
The toll booth.
That's insanely impressive. But yeah, all right, great job. That's yes. I will say,
You guys made it
Caroline.
sound so confusing. I was scared.
So great job. That went insanely way quicker than I thought. But great job. So we're going to do looking at a few things that are here that. Yes, we're gonna do talk show. You know what? We're gonna do talk show. So with talk show, I got my characters here. All right, talk show. I'm still gonna have it where I'm gonna have 3 people here being it. So gonna have 1, 2, and 3, which is Caroline, Mel, and Leia. They're gonna be in the talk show, which means when they're talking about the talk show, they're these characters, and then they're gonna do movies, and we're gonna show the movies, which brings out Nelson, Norm, and Julianne. So they're all in these movies as different characters when they go. But all right, so these cards I do need. I need to pick up those other cards in a little while, but so it comes down to these are the characters that Caroline, Mel, and Leia that are on my talk show. So again, you don't have to move your heads or anything because you're in this and you're going to be my 3 invites into my talk show. And these are the characters you are, and you're going to be in different scenes, obviously showing little clips of the movie that all 3 of these are in. So you're going to tell us, boom, you're talking about this movie. So Caroline will be one character, Mel will be another character, and Leia will be the other character. So tell me when to stop, Caroline, and this will be your character.
Stop.
Oh, yeah, that's all good. So, this is Caroline. We're all good with time because I still got my time. We're going to do it. This is Caroline's character. I think you know who that is. Very popular character. So tell me when to stop, and this will be Mel's character.
Stop.
Oh, crap. They're not sticky as in sticky. It's just that they're glued together, even though they have nothing to do. Okay. You see that, right? Woody from Toy Story. I guess I could say it. It's not a hiding thing. And this is Leia's character. So this will be Leia's character. We're all doing movies that they're in, but all right. Putting everything backwards for some reason, but all right. And that's your character, Leia. Kermit the Frog. So Caroline is Betty Boop. Mel is Woody from Toy Story, and Leia's Kermit from Kermit the Frog. So welcome to this talk show. I'm great to have you all 3 here. So we have 3 very famous characters here. We have Betty Boop, we have Woody from Toy Story, and we have Kermit the Frog. So we're happy to have all 3 of you there, and you're advertising your movies. So I'm just kind of curious. Betty Boop, how are you doing today? Good. Okay. Just wondering, how are things overall besides just good? How are you in general?
Well, I'm doing a little dance.
Well, we know you love to dance and you're a great dancer and everything. We're not talking about you dancing, just kind of worrying. You've been doing different genre movies, and I know you have a movie that's coming out. What's the movie that's coming out that you want to show off the audience?
It's called Betty Boop.
It's called
Betty Boop.
Okay, so just curious, is that your life story, or is it just because you're such a star that it's called that?
Yep.
Okay, well, I gave you a multiple choice. I don't know. You're saying yup, that doesn't give me an answer. I'm just wondering, is it your life story, or is it a story that's because you're such a fame that they just called it that?
It's about my life as being famous.
All right. So let's cut to the scene that in that story. We're going to show that clipping of the great Betty Boop. Go for it.
Well, I'm really famous. Are you really famous?
This is a scene that Norm, Nelson, and Julianne are all in.
I'm not really famous. I'd love to be as famous as you.
Everybody'd love to be as famous as me.
I don't really know what famous means.
It means everybody loves you.
Oh,
You're
then
so
I'm
gorgeous.
definitely not.
You're so gorgeous. But why do you say boop boop be doop all the time?
I said boop boopy doop because boop boopy doop.
That totally makes sense. I wish I had thought of that.
Yeah.
You should make up your own catchphrase.
And you can
like
doop
how you
doopy doop too.
Doop
I like how you
doopy
say it.
doop.
Oh, oh,
That's how
that's
you think when you're famous. You can do
that,
whatever you want. People never bother you.
that's the greatest smack I've ever had.
Yeah.
Oh, oh,
Every time. Boop boopy doop.
Oh,
I've been boop boopy dooped.
I could take that all day long, all week long, all year long.
Well, that's so Betty Boop. I mean, I'm glad that you were bringing in that. That's very confusing. It seemed like even people in your scene were very confused. Kind of curious, why is that the case?
Well, we didn't actually cast anybody but me. There were just a bunch of people on the street I was talking to.
Oh, okay. Very interesting. Well, thank you so much, Betty Boop. I mean, we appreciate you. But we also have Woody from Toy Story here. Woody, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm just doing dandy, Andy. Right dandy. And you see me and Buzz Lightyear, we're hanging out. We're good friends now.
Well, that's great. But your new movie has nothing to do with Buzz Lightyear. It's your movie that you're in that you went out of the thing. Wondering what's the deal with that movie?
Well, you know, it's a Western because, well, I'm a cowboy. Why wouldn't it be a Western? But it's not just any old Western, you know. It's a sci-fi Western. And oh boy, I think you're going to find it real exciting.
All right, well, let's see a little clip of that. Back to Norm, Julie, and Nelson.
Wow, a cowboy going to infinity and beyond. I've never seen this before.
And riding such a bold horse.
Yeah.
Well, that's right. This here horse is star powered. That means he can fly. He's not just any old horse.
He can fly? Can he fly high in the sky and out to space?
He can fly as high as the moon and the sun. And when he hits the sky like a pizza pie, oh boy, you wouldn't believe it.
Wow. I must say, your whip is more impressive than that little red light that Buzz keeps shining all the time. That does nothing.
Well, I know it. This is going to win Andy over for sure. That's right. But first, we're going to shoot down some of those aliens up there, okay? Because they're invading. And nobody better take care of that than a cowboy like me.
Absolutely.
Now tell me, does Bo Peep approve of your choices?
Well, you know, we've hit a bit of a rough patch, but I'm hoping once I save the universe and all, she'll take me back.
Ooh, more than one woman.
And if not, you can always use that pistol to persuade her. In fact, isn't that the name of your pistol, Persuader?
Well, I do like to call it that, but you know, I only use it on the bad guys because I'm a good cowboy. I'm not a bad cowboy.
Yeah.
But I'm going to use it on them there aliens. And they're going to be sorry they ever messed with me.
Yeah, and once you're done with the aliens, why don't you take care of that mean boy next door?
Yeah, I don't like anybody bullying my Andy. We'll take care of him.
He makes Barbies weird.
Yeah.
So that's how Weird Barbie came about. You know, me and her had a little bit of a thing too.
You and women.
I'm a bit of a stud. What can I say?
Well, that's a great, very great preview we just saw of that movie. It kind of confused me a little bit. Woody from Toy Story. Can you give us one little? What do you think? Why do you recommend this movie?
Well, you know, I think it's perfectly coherent and it has a little bit of everything. You got your Western, you got your sci-fi, your action, a little bit of romance on the side, because who doesn't love a romantic subplot? Am I right?
No, you're definitely right. So we got to see the new movie with Betty Boop and Woody, which was a little more coherent, that we understood what was going on. So now we're gonna ask you, Kermit the Frog, that you have a new movie going out. How are you doing though overall?
Oh, I'm fine, Andy. So nice to be here, be able to promote my movie.
All right, so I'm kind of curious because it's not Hanna-Barbera or whatever. I forgot what the heck you're under, but
Jim Henson. Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, that's him.
So, but this is not a Jim Henson movie. What is the movie about? Can you tell us a little bit?
Well,
about it?
This is a romantic comedy. This is it's really the story of Miss Piggy and I in our honeymoon and our life as being married.
Well, it's very interesting because I know Miss Piggy is not part of this, but let's see a preview of this.
Well, she's here in this scene because she's my wife.
Yes, but she's not in the previews here. So I know what the previews are about, but let's go see that scene.
Okay, let's see what they're about. Well, I don't know if this This is the right woman for me.
Yeah, I don't know how you keep up with Miss Piggy. She's always abusing you.
Oh,
She's very high maintenance. She's very high maintenance.
And
she's the only woman for me.
But she spends all her time who knows where.
Mm-hmm. And you see where she lives in a pigsty.
Are you telling me she's stepping out on me?
Well, I just think she's going to be hard. She's hard to keep up with. She's a superstar, and you know she's got that singing voice. Do you want to hear that in the shower?
And she's very porky.
Mm-hmm.
I like them porky. I mean, I'm skinny, so I like them porky. I always thought she was a woman of my dreams. I could spend the rest of my life with her.
Yeah, but you're a star of your own. You could set your sights on Betty Boop instead.
Yeah.
She's not thin, and she'd be a lot nicer to you.
I don't know if somebody of Betty Boop's stature would want somebody like me, just a plain old frog.
Oh, you're more than a plain old frog. You sing and you like rainbows.
That's right.
And you're progressing by leaps and bounds.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, okay. Well, thank you for we saw a little clip of that. I'll be honest with you, Kermit. Doesn't look like a very interesting clip. Just out of curiosity.
Well, it was just my bachelor party where they're all trying to talk me out of marrying Miss Piggy, but I married her, and that's when the honeymoon starts.
Okay, very, very, very interesting. And we will call scene on that. So that is our set on that. So we got one more thing we're just gonna do. What the hell oh yeah, now I remembered. Don't know where the hell I put the card, but I remember for some reason, which is great. So we're gonna do a fight with me is like a fight with blank. So that's what we're gonna finish it off with this with our last set. So it comes down to a fight with me is like a fight with blank. I know purposely, but there's a reason for it. So fight with me is a fight with blank. So I'm gonna give what it is. Don't know. I'm just gonna try to do something that we haven't used in a while or at all. And I'm going to say a fight with me is like a fight with blank. So we're going to say, you know what, meteor. I don't think we've used that. So a fight with me is like a fight with meteor because it's going to get really hot.
Fight with me is like a fight with meteor. It's out of this world.
A fight with me is like a fight with a meteor. It could set off the apocalypse.
Fight with me is like a fight with a meteor. There'll be lots of rocks thrown around.
Fight with me is like a fight with a meteor. You'll find yourself with your face deep in the ground.
A fight with me is like a fight with a meteor. It's sky high.
Fight with me is like a fight with a meteor. You'll crash into the earth.
Fight with me is like a fight with meteor because it's going to be hot, but you're going to lose. All right, so great job. So I'm going to pass that over to Caroline now. So Caroline, what's a fight with you like?
Mashed potatoes. A fight with me is like a fight with mashed potatoes. You're going to be all coated and stuff.
Fight with me is like a fight with mashed potatoes. You're going to get crushed.
A fight with me is like a fight with mashed potatoes. You're going to get creamed.
Mm.
Fight with me it's like a fight with mashed potatoes. You better not do it.
A fight with me is like a fight with mashed potatoes. You'll end up all over your face.
Fight with me is like a fight with mashed potatoes. I'll mash in your face.
Fight with me is like a fight with mashed potatoes because you're going to be peed on.
A fight with me is like a fight with mashed potatoes. Idaho.
Idaho.
Great job. We're going to put that to the side. So now, please give us why. What's what?
Baseball bat. Fight with me is like a fight with a baseball bat because you're going to run home.
A fight with me is like a fight with a baseball bat. It'll be a base clearer.
Fight with me is like a fight with a baseball bat. I'll get at least 2 balls with 1 strike.
A fight with me is like a fight with a baseball bat. I'll hit you over the fence.
Fight with me is like a fight with a baseball bat. like a bat. It'll give you rabies.
Fight with me is like a fight with a baseball bat because you're gonna strike out.
A fight with me is like a fight with a baseball bat. It's made of wood.
Fight with me is like a fight with a baseball bat. I'm gonna get a strike in.
Job, so Leia, please give us what a fight with you is like. What is it?
A gravy boat. A fight with me is like a fight with a gravy boat. I'm going to slip right out of your hands.
Fight with me is like a fight with a gravy boat. You'll be dead meat.
Fight with me is like a fight with a gravy boat. You will be full of it.
Fight with me is like a fight with a gravy boat. We want to put the blood and the taste together.
Fight with me is like a fight with a gravy boat. Because none of us are gonna know what the hell that is.
A fight with me is like a fight with a gravy boat. It's got a nasty looking mug.
A fight with me is like a fight with a gravy boat. You won't be on the gravy train.
A fight with me is like a fight with a gravy boat. You'll get cornstarched.
So we're gonna go to Norm. What is a fight with you like?
Mike Tyson.
Ooh.
Fight with me is like a fight with Mike Tyson. I'll bite your ear off.
A fight with me is like a fight with Mike Tyson. You better keep both hands up.
Fight with me is like a fight with Mike Tyson. Well, box, obviously.
A fight with me is like a fight with Mike Tyson because it'll be over in 91 seconds.
A fight with me is like a fight with Mike Tyson. Pigeons will be watching.
A fight with me is like a fight with Mike Tyson. You're getting KO'd.
A fight with me is like a fight with Mike Tyson. One quick jab and you're down.
Fight with me is like a fight with Mike Tyson. I'll insult you and you don't understand anything I say.
Yeah, great job. Okay, Nelson, let us know what a fight with you is like. Ooh.
Umbrella. A fight with me is like a fight with an umbrella. You will be completely covered.
Fight with me is like a fight with an umbrella. You'll want to stand under me.
Fight with me is like a fight with an umbrella because it's going to let it rain, rain, rain.
Fight with me is like a fight with an umbrella. Wet.
Fight with me is like a fight with an umbrella because I'm going to spread out.
Fight with me is like a fight with an umbrella. You're going to end up with broken spokes.
Fight with me is like a fight with an umbrella. You'll never get it closed again.
Fight with me is like a fight with an umbrella. You will have a hard time finding it.
Great job. So this is our final turn before our set is over. So Julianne, the pressure's on you. What is the fight with you like?
A camera. A fight with me is like a fight with a camera. It'll be over in a flash.
Fight with me is like a fight with camera because you're not going to be Kodak.
A fight with me is like a fight with a camera. It's going digital.
Fight with me is like a fight with a camera. It'll make you shudder.
A fight with me is like a fight with a camera. Overexposed.
Fight with me is like a fight with a camera. You'll end up negative.
Fight with me is like a fight with a camera. It'll be over in a flash.
Fight with me is like a fight with a camera. It's old-fashioned way.
So give yourselves a hand. Great job. So before we stay our set, I do like to give all the ladies and gentlemen a chance to advertise what they're advertising. So Caroline, do you have anything you want to let people know about you? And go ahead, show off your thing. I mean, not your thing, but that's.
So if you want to follow me on anything, here I am. I attempt to do stand-up sometimes. And on the day of the next extravaganza, which is December 22nd, I will be doing and there will be a webisode coming out that I'll share information then about how to get that.
Right, sounds great. Webisode, but Caroline's amazing. So yeah, definitely follow her, even though she doesn't do her stuff that she should add more to because she's amazing. But Mel, how about yourself?
Well, I don't really do all that much on the interwebs. I know, shame on me, but I am performing every Monday with the Improfessionals on Socially Distant Improv, and you can also find me under Melanie Catherine Post on Facebook.
She's another spectacular individual. Leia, how about yourself?
I'm not doing too much performing right now, but I'm headed to a very strenuous game of Quiplash.
Okay, interesting. Norm.
If you find yourself in the Philadelphia area tomorrow at 1 o'clock, we perform at the Montgomery Mall live for free.
Philly. So I'm not a fan of Philly, but you can definitely go see Norm if you're in Philly, definitely. And Nelson?
You can find me. I do things with Extreme Improv and a lot of things here with Improfessionals.
Thank you. And Julianne?
You can take your children to Battery Park City Library to see story times with me.
All right. Story time sounds very interesting. And I'm just saying I'm from New York. That's why I say with Philly. We know Met fans, Philly's not getting along and all that other stuff. But just jokes. That's what it's about. So, yep. Thank you all. You all did an amazing job with the Improfessionals. Thank you, Mel and Caroline. You definitely done an amazing job sticking around with us. But thank you all. Great job. And that's with our set. So definitely appreciate that. So going to ask Mel and Caroline, you both know better than me. But who's the next act that's up? Who who's I know who's up, but I'm saying like who wants to introduce?
Will we do it together again as Sandra?
Let's do this, Sandra. Up next, we have the somethingist smartest
person
in the world.
Joshua Previn. Yeah, we got there.
Woo.
Thank you guys so much. And let me know if there's any audio issues. Well, happy Thanksgiving. Or there's actually several Thanksgivings. There's the North American, and then I believe the Canadians also have a Thanksgiving. What is the difference? And by the way, I'm still fourth. The difference is that in Canada, the white people killed the native people on a different day of the month, or a different month, I believe. So they were not the same thing. The white people, Steve, do we have any data on that? Because I need to, okay, good. It's a time of gratitude. And one of the things about being smart is appreciating the things that we care about. And one of the things I care about is all of you. You have made this podcast, masterclass, TED Talk, Moth Radio Hour one of the most popular on the internet. We're now at, Steve, how many viewers do we have right now? Wow, okay. I'm not going to say the number, but it's a lot. It's a lot. What am I grateful for? What am I grateful for being the fourth smartest person in the world? Yeah, I am. I'm grateful because, I didn't give myself these intelligent genes. I can't take credit for that, right? I was born into them. And I try to keep that in mind as much as possible. And if we're going to be honest, Steve, can we be honest? Are we, yeah? Okay. We're having a little bit of an issue with one of our employees. They are, excuse me one second. Steve, is it true or are we, okay, no. Okay. No, we're not going to say that. What are smart things that smart people do? That's the topic of today's lesson. The best way to stay smart is to think smart thoughts. Oh, hello. Yes. Who are the smartest people in history? It's a fair question. We know Albert Einstein. He was smart. I think the second smartest guy was Macaulay Culkin, I believe. He's also an actor. I think there was a talking horse at one point who was considered to have an IQ even higher than Albert Einstein. We're just getting warmed up here, guys. This is going to be one of the better shows. We're unscripted because there's been a lot of downed power lines in the area. Bob, I really do need a script next time because this is, I can't. It's going to be one of our best episodes because we're organized and we have it all put together. We prepare. It's very important. It's another thing that I'm grateful for. I'm grateful for being prepared. I'm grateful for one of the things I'm probably most grateful for is my neighbor, because my neighbor is not making annoying noises all of the time. I appreciate that. How am I going to celebrate Thanksgiving? Steve, are we having a pie? Oh, okay. We're going to have a flambe, apparently. What is that? What is a flambe? Right. It is a pie, but we will be lighting it on fire at some point. Do we have any things to give? Do we have any swag? Thanks. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We have turkey mittens, and we have turkeys. We're giving out turkeys, little tiny turkeys. They will be. They run around, and you can just grab them and pop them in your mouth if you're fast enough. We will be giving some of our Halloween candy. We have a lot of leftover Halloween candy, and I just got back from the dentist, and I have 12 cavities. That's not smart. That's not smart. Anything else, Steve? We throwing anything else? Okay. We will be giving 2 cups of water in paper cups. And that's for anyone who joins the are we, did you guys prepare anything at all? Or am I just, I'm paying you guys a lot of money. Anyway. What do you think? What do you think? What is a thought? Let's check. Let's go to let me see, what do we have? Okay, a question. Excellent, excellent. Yes. Okay, so we, excuse me one moment. Excuse me. That was my, Bob, do we have anything else that's on the agenda? This is definitely one of our worst episodes ever. I mean, it's just, I'm dying here, buddy, and I'm paying you a handsome, okay, all right, good. We look, Thanksgiving is not about being thankful per se. Thanksgiving is really about being greedy and selfish, right? At the end of your life, when you're lying in bed, dying on your deathbed, you're not going to remember all the things you gave away. You're going to remember the things that you let slip away from you. That could be Halloween candy. That could be the best seat on the bus. Maybe maybe we should turn it on its head. Maybe Thanksgiving, if we want to make it the 4th smartest Thanksgiving, maybe Thanksgiving should be a day where we steal one little thing from someone we love. Nothing major, but just one thing I like to do with my wife is I like to hide one of her shoes. It's a fun game. I think she likes it. Just one little thing, or her keys or something like that, because I think, it's, I think, I'm pretty sure she enjoys that. I think that we should, all of you, that I think if you want to be smart, you need to find little ways to annoy the people you care about. That's the theme. Thank you. That's the theme of today. Took a little while to get there, but I'm grateful we did. Yeah, life is too easy in a lot of ways. Life is very easy. We go through our days. There's no problems. There's no challenges, right? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So what we need little obstacles, little irritations put in our path to spice things up. I believe I just went down to 5. I'm now 5th. I'm 5th smartest person in the world. What are ways that you can unthank your friends and family? Please put your answers in the chat. One way you could do that would be to try not to share things. One little thing that I've done that really annoys everyone around me is I like to, one thing that can be effective is to crack a knuckle. That is almost by definition annoying to people other than yourself. Steve, do we have anything to give these people who have been very gracious and just dealing with this is I think the new sign has done it. This new sign is putting a lot of pressure on me. And I'm afraid it's going to fall onto my head. And so I really need you guys to pick up the slack here. And okay, thanks. Sorry that I yelled at you guys before. I love you. Yeah. Raise your hand if you have a dog. I have a dog. Am I grateful for her? Yes, I'm very grateful for my dog. She runs away from me whenever I try to pet her, and that keeps me on my toes. I didn't want one of those dogs that always comes up and loves you no matter what you do. Nope, my dog runs away from me, and I'm really grateful for that. And that's a smart thing to do, to get a dog that is really more like a cat, and if we're honest, like a mean cat. I don't want to be unfair though. My dog is also annoying and whiny and asks things from me all the time. High maintenance, but on the other hand, runs away from me. All of these things are going into my book, by the way. So don't worry if you're not catching them right here. We're coming out with a book. It's a self-published PDF from Medium. Perhaps you've heard of it. We're going to do a Substack after I look up what that is. But I think it involves making money by selling the things that I write. And that's what I want to do, because how easy is that? I mean, I mean, that's the good life, right? I'm just going to write shit down and people are going to read it and pay me. We're going to be doing a Substack. We're also going to be doing a live Facebook live cast. We're going to be doing it on Twitter. Look at all the social medias. We are really expanding aggressively now. We're not fucking around anymore. This is not about. It's time to. We're going. The bottom line is becoming important. So we will be taking this entire operation public in an IPO that is. When is that? Was that Thursday? Friday? Well, you better hurry up because that's a lot of paperwork, as far as I understand. You can't just waltz in there. We will be listed on the S&P 500 stock exchange under fourth. It's the 4 stock ticker. Do we have a stock ticker? Well, you better let them know. The opening price of the shares will be $8,000 per share. We are hoping that we have a robust introduction. It's a lot of revenue's been drying up. I gotta be honest with you. So also we spent an enormous amount of money on this sign, which we have not had until now, but it is not cheap. It was painted. First, we had to paint this wall blue. And then we had to painstakingly paint that sign. And then we had to paint me in front of it. I'm not going to get lost in the weeds on this one, guys. You need to be thankful. Because if you're not thankful, you better watch yourself because I'll better hope I don't see you first. But happy Thanksgiving. And thanks for being so smart yourself, for tuning into this smarty smart. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you again. Check out the stock exchange. Hey.
Very much. Caroline, you
You're
have
welcome.
a question for Joshua by any chance?
So because I heard that you're now the 5th smartest.
Yes.
Are you going to have to repaint the whole sign?
You know, that's a good point. We will. And that is really unfortunate because that's going to take a couple weeks.
Feel bad for you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Mel, how about yourself?
Is your dog the 5th smartest dog in the world?
Yes. Yep.
Who's the smartest
Exactly.
dog?
Yeah. Very smart dog. 5th, 4th, I don't know. For some reason we move in tandem up the list. Don't know why that is.
So when you call him, are you like, who's the 5th smartest dog? Who's the 5th smartest dog?
Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I do.
And then he runs away.
Yep. It's a she,
Oh, okay.
but
I misgendered your
her
dog.
name is Pepper. She's really sweet.
Pepper.
Just not with me.
I will say, like my personal, I'm gonna ask you a question, but I would say in general, females are way smarter than men in general. Though
True.
the common sense thing is scary. Just I don't know if there's anybody that has common sense is like a dying breed, but just kind of curious. What do you like to, as in being showing off your smartness and all that stuff? What do you like to do just in general? What's a thing you like to do out of the ordinary?
Oh, that's a great question. I try not to flaunt my smartness. I mean, I know there's a sign above my head that says I'm the 4th. So sometimes I'll just take a walk with a sign on me. Looks a lot like this one. I have one sign that I go in the front and one goes on the back. It's like like a sandwich board. That's the main thing I do.
That's awesome. And do you have a website that you want to let people know so they could find out when you're going to be in person or online to show your stuff?
Yeah, I'm just really on Facebook. I don't trust the web.
Very, very interesting. And I mean, thank you so much, Joshua Previn. We definitely appreciate
You're welcome.
it. And yeah, great job, definitely. And December 22nd, Friday, is our final and our 41st extravaganza. So we'd love to have you. But
thank you. I would love to do it. You guys are the best.
Thank you. Definitely appreciate it. Joshua Previn, great job. Definitely.
Great job.
Bye.
Thank you.
So I usually have these two young, beautiful ladies introducing the next individual. I'm a humongous fan. I'm sure these two ladies are also, but I'd love to introduce Miss Las Vegas, April Brucker. Right. April Brucker. Hopefully she didn't fall asleep.
Calling April.
Yeah, all right.
Video, my audio, here I am. Okay, for tonight's show, I need a suggestion from the audience. Or can I have a suggestion? What?
Pancake.
Pancake. Okay. Folks, before I get started, I just want to say that I love pancakes. Pancakes are great. As a matter of fact, I had pancakes for breakfast this past Sunday, and I cooked pancakes all by myself on my griddle. And let me tell you, I didn't know that it was a nonstick griddle. Okay. But anyway, after the pancakes, I did a little yard work. And hello, who are you? Pancake. Pancake, is that your name? Yes, my name is Pancake. No, that is not your name. Okay, my name is Miss Tree. Miss Tree, are you a man or a woman? No, do not misgender me. My name is Miss Tree. Miss Tree. Hello, what? Hello, what? Hello, what? Hello, you mean hello? No, hello. 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 No. Hello. I have things in my ears. Hello. No, hello. Okay, all right. So, Miss Tree, let me just get to know you a little more. Tell us about yourself. Well, I'm branching out into comedy. Okay. Could you tell us a joke? Yes. What kind of fast woman do you cook on the grill? I don't know what. A pancake. Oh, okay. So, that wasn't a great joke. Well, my delivery was a little wooden. Hello. No. Hello. I said hello. No, hello. Hello. Acorn what? Acorn, could you say that again? Hello. Okay. So, Mr. Tree, let's hear another joke. What did the dog say to the tree? I don't know. What did the dog say to the tree? Your bark is worse than your bite. Oh, ha. Sorry, my delivery was a little wooden. Hello. No, hello. You are frustrating. Let's get to the root of the issue. Okay, what's the root of the issue? Hello. Can you go? Okay. All right. Let's shake the tree. I didn't consent. Okay, we were talking about pancakes. Okay. What do trees like in the winter? I don't know. Pancakes. That joke makes no sense. You told it. Hello. Okay, all right. This is not working out. Okay, leave me alone. Leave you alone? Yeah, let me click a tree and leave. Mr. Tree, everybody. Wow, that was special. So anyway, back to the topic of pancakes. I love pancakes, as I was saying. As a matter of fact, there's a man who is selling pancakes. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Mr. Las Vegas himself, Dwayne Newton. Well, hello. Clean up an aisle 5. So, Dwayne, how do you feel about pancakes? Well, little lady, there's a special on pancakes. A special on pancakes? Why, yes. As a matter of fact, if you say my name at the Kroger Supermarket Slut Parlor, you get 50% off of pancakes. 50%? Yes. Dwayne Newton. Dwayne Newton. So, Dwayne, how are things going? Well, you forgot to ask me about my famous cousin. Yes, you look like somebody famous, but you're not. Well, Mr. Las Vegas is my second cousin, twice removed. Twice removed? Yes, he was removed once by casino security and once by the Clark County Department of Health. So you aren't Mr. Las Vegas. No, little lady. I'm Mr. Almost Las Vegas. Almost Las Vegas. Thank you very much. So, Dwayne, while I adjust the camera, I'm just going to give you tonight's prompt. Tonight's prompt is pancakes. Pancakes. Is that what you said? Yes, I said pancakes. So, Dwayne, tell us a little about how do you feel about pancakes? I love pancakes. And I love pancakes too as I adjust the camera. Well, anyway, Dwayne, let's talk about what do you like about pancakes? Well, I like them fluffy. Fluffy. Yes, just like I like my women. Oh. Okay, Dwayne. So back to you. How are things with your agent Morty? Well, they were a little slow, but then he got paroled. Nice. And so have you ever done any shows with your famous cousin? Yes, I followed him once. You followed him. How did it go? Well, it was kind of loud. The janitor was running the vacuum and the stage crew was vacuuming up. Oh, so but back to pancakes. Do you have a song about pancakes? Yes, I do. I love pancakes in the summer. I love pancakes in the fall. I love pancakes in the winter, especially on Shelley Duvall. Why Shelley Duvall? Well, I like pancakes on Shelley Duvall because I like obscure actresses with bad teeth. I like pancakes on Shelley Duvall because I like women with bad teeth. Now let's talk about the pancakes. Wait, this is not talking about the pancakes. It's only talking about Shelley Duvall's teeth. All right, let's try this again. I like pancakes in the spring and a little honey to wear my ring. And I called a girl Little Honey, and her mother called the police. Okay, this is not about pancakes. I got another song about pancakes. Okay, I hope this one's better. I once was in love with a girl who agreed to wear my class ring. And I said, little darling, I have a song to sing. So I gave her my ring. She went to the pancake eating contest and she choked to death. Wait, what? It was a dead teenager song from the 50s. No. Okay. Let's not sing about people choking on pancakes. What's another song about pancakes? Okay, this one, here goes. My mother told me to beware of fast women and instead to eat my pancakes. So I said, little darling, will you eat my pancakes? And she said, me too, and accused me of. Oh, okay. We're gonna shut that song down, Dwayne. That's what they said too at ShopRite. So what kind of pancakes are you selling? Well, we sell fluffy pancakes. We sell all sorts of pancakes. Clean up an out five. Clean up an out five. Sorry, I'm still on the clock. Okay, let's hear some of those jokes you've been telling. All right. Where does corn and celery go to get rich? Where does corn and celery go to get rich? I don't know. The stock market. The stock market. Oh, it killed the vegetable out. Okay, Dwayne. Give me another joke. What vegetable shouldn't you fall in love with? I don't know. What vegetable shouldn't you fall in love with? Well, none of them. They're vegetables. Oh, they're not that smart. Okay, try again. All right. Let's try another joke. What fruit is always depressed? Which fruit is always depressed? The blueberry. Oh God. Let's try this again. Which fruit shouldn't you fall in love with? Okay, now it's a fruit I shouldn't fall in love with. The cantaloupe. Oh, the cantaloupe. Okay, do you have any other jokes? Which fruit is always purple? Which fruit is always purple? A grape. Oh, ha 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 ha. Okay. Now, do you have any more jokes that have to involve pancakes? Yes, what did the pancake nickname his dog? What did the pancake nickname his dog? Fluffy. Oh, okay. Any other jokes about pancakes? Yes, why does a pancake like spring? Why does a pancake like spring? I don't know. 'Cause pancakes need flour. Oh, okay, any more pancake jokes? Yes, what is a pancake's favorite shape? What is a pancake's favorite shape? I don't know. A circle. Oh. Any other pancake jokes? Yes, and this one really killed in the pancake out. What? What was the pancake's high school nickname? I don't know. Flapjack. Oh. Any more pancake jokes? Yes, what did the pancake say to the waffle? What did the pancake say to the waffle? You need iron. Oh. Any others? Yes, where do pancakes go when they get in trouble? I don't know. The principal's office? No, the griddle. Oh. Any more? Yes, where do pancakes, their fast women, hang out? I don't know where. The greasy spoon. Oh, ha. Any other jokes? Actually, yes. What is another pancake joke? Why do pancakes end up being rich? I don't know why. 'Cause they can always bring home the bacon. Oh, Dwayne Newton, everybody. Check me out now for Dwayne Newton. Wow. Finally, somebody talked about pancakes. I can't believe it, guys. But, I always believe in telling the future. And I'm picking up because right now the future is my room is really messy from talking about pancakes. And now I want pancakes. But here's the thing. The future, what is the future of the pancake? Esmeralda Ganoche, my fortune teller. What do you see in my future? Well, I see this Sunday for breakfast. You will have pancakes. Madam Esmeralda, is that really? Yes. So, what do you see for the future of pancakes? I see that the pancakes are cursed. Wait, why are the pancakes cursed? Because they are carbohydrates. And carbohydrates curse your waistline. Wait, Madam Esmeralda, that is not true. You should have carbohydrates. And you should avoid them because you are desperately seeking this little cake. And they will curse your waistline. But Esmeralda, I could have more junk in my trunk. Yes. But if you have too much junk in your trunk, you have to buy an extra seat on the airplane. Wait, Madam Esmeralda, that is weightless. And how much do you weigh? Well, I would guess 5 pounds because I do not eat pancakes. Okay. All right, but what do you see for the future of everybody that eats pancakes? Well, everybody that eats pancakes is fat. Put words in my mouth. Okay. Let's rewind a few paces. What if pancakes weren't first? What food isn't cursed? I'll tell you a food that is not cursed. Gingerbread cookies. Wait, gingerbread cookies are easily more calories than pancakes. Some gingerbread cookies with chocolate chips. That's like 10 times more calories than pancakes. But they are 10 times more tasty, 10 times less carbs. Okay. So, what do you see for me? Let's see. Yeah. Oh, let's go in your ear. Sure. You, my darling, are you screamed in my ear. Yes, I did. You are cursed. Oh, okay. So, but how do I lift this curse? Well, you can bring me some gingerbread, chocolate chip pancakes. Okay, all right. Wow. That was certainly special. But we've had a lot of eccentrics talk about pancakes tonight. And there's one woman who I think understands the state of pancakes better than anybody in the world. Please put your hands together for May Wilson. And Jeannie, let's talking about pancakes? Yeah, they were. Well, that crazy lady told me that I could get a sugar daddy if I got a crystal cleansing. Really? But instead, you know what I gave her? What? I gave her 100 chocolate chip gingerbread pancakes. So, did you get a sugar daddy? Not yet. But that's why I like pancakes. And why do you like pancakes? Well, because the more pancakes you eat, the more sugar daddies you get. I don't follow. Well, all the sugar daddies live in the expensive nursing homes. And you know what they have there? What? A pancake breakfast. Duh. Wait, is that how you get a sugar daddy? You go to the pancake breakfast? Yes, April. You go to the pancake breakfast. Okay. So let me get this straight. You go to the pancake breakfast and you meet a sugar daddy. Yes, it's the perfect food for 90-year-old men with no teeth. Duh. Okay. So you go to the pancake breakfast and you eat pancakes with these men that have no teeth. Yes, and I tell them that I'm totally buxom and they have no eyesight either. It's great. But May, they're eating pancakes. Exactly, because they have no teeth. But, okay, so you lie to them. You eat pancakes, and what happens next? I say that I am really down on my luck, and I need a rich, older man to mentor me. Okay, so you're eating pancakes with these men that are wealthy, that have no teeth, that are old, that have no eyesight, and you say that you need a rich, older man to mentor you. Yes, duh. Okay, May. Why don't you get a job? You said the J word. Job. We all have to work. Ready for work. Oh, okay. But May. All right, back to pancakes. Any other ties to pancakes? Yes. You see, I'm always back so frequently trying to score these rich men. Do you know what a nickname is? What? Pancake. Yes. Because all the hot sugar daddies like to eat me for breakfast. May Wilson, everybody. So May, before we go, what advice do you have for anybody who wants to seek a sugar daddy? My advice would be, hang out at a pancake breakfast, say that you're down on your luck, say that you're looking for a wealthy older man to mentor you, and if he says you remind me of my daughter, get on that dick and blow him like his dead wife hasn't in 30 years. May Wilson, everybody. I'm April Brooker. Enjoy those pancakes.
Great job. Thank you so much. Mel, do you have a question for April?
Yeah, what's that detective poster behind you?
Oh, that's a Charlie McCarthy film, and that's Edgar Bergen. He was the first superstar ventriloquist. Like he was Jeff Dunham before Jeff Dunham.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that ventriloquist doll before. It looks familiar now that you say it.
Yep, Charlie McCarthy. You see him a lot on Amazon. That's where they sell him. So yeah.
Cool.
Caroline, would you like to ask April something?
Which of your puppet crew would you be the most nervous about inviting to Thanksgiving with the family?
Oh gosh, May Wilson, because May would get drunk and just start hitting on my dad, and it would just be so weird.
Good. Yeah.
See that.
Yeah, not just my dad, your dad, anybody that she saw could get her on her feet, you know, or even Grandpa, because you heard her talk about that pancake breakfast. She was serious.
So very curious, April. With your camaraderie, the people behind you, the puppets behind you, which puppet would you like them to meet? If there was one dream puppet you could meet, what
Probably Dwayne Newton, because Dwayne would go out of his way to make everybody feel good.
Right, interesting. And I'm a huge fan of yours, as you know. Do you have a website that I know you definitely do, but that you can let people know about you?
Yes, aprilbrooker.tv. I'm selling my 2024 calendar. I'm selling my book, Don't Read My Lips. And if you want autograph merch, I have a page on Playboy and I'm selling bundles. So follow and subscribe and you can get some sweet deals on autograph merch. Because what else can I do when all I want for Christmas is you?
Spectacular job, April Brooker. And we are on, just to give you a heads up, because we'd love to have you again to end the 2023, our 41st month in a row. Will be Friday, December 22nd, 2023. We'd love to have you perform, but thank you, April Brooker.
And I will be there. Send me a link. So
awesome. April Brooker,
thank you,
yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Great
Thank you. Thank you.
You ladies know better than I. Who's the one that's I'm out of whack, but for the next individual.
Go for it, Mel.
All right. Up next, we have Alan Enlow.
I don't know what to do. My name was pronounced correctly. Thank you so much. Thank you. Great to be here online. Yes, coming to you live from Brooklyn, New York. I thought I'd tell you a little bit about myself. I'm not originally from Brooklyn. I grew up all over the country, most of the East Coast. I was born in upstate New York, but I immediately moved to New Jersey. And of course, I started talking like the Jersey people. And then I always picked up the accents wherever I moved. I lived in Virginia and South Carolina and talked like that. And I even lived in Minnesota for a couple of years. You know, I don't know why they call it Minnesota, because they don't have sodas up there. They call it pop. But then I've been living in Brooklyn now for 33 years, and I lost all my accents. Of course, a lot of the people in Brooklyn have a Brooklyn accent, and a lot of my neighborhood are old timers, and they have those really raspy voices. You know, you'll run into them on the street. They'll be like, "Hey, buddy, get the hell off my car. You're leaning on my car." I always apologize immediately. I'm like, "I'm sorry, Maria. You know, won't let that happen again." But I do love accents. I think my favorite accent is the Swedish accent, because truly anybody can do the Swedish accent. All you have to do is talk backwards. It's like, of course, translated, that means, hey, you can kiss my Swedish meatballs over here. Yeah. But I love the German accent. As we all know, the German accent is very romantic. You know, you will make love to me and you will do it now. I love the British accent though too, because the British accent, they can get away with so much, because they sound so sophisticated. They can say anything. They can even say the C word and get away with it. If you're a guy and you do that in this country, the only C word you'll be able to say after that is canceled. So I don't know why they can get away with that in Britain, but they can. I love the Philly accent, Philly, and of course Sylvester Stallone brought that to the front with all his Rocky movies. I was recently watching, I think it was Rocky to the 10th Power, and Rocky's son was pissed at him. He was like, "Oh, Dad, you're driving me crazy. You're 60 years old and you're going to go box again? It's embarrassing." And of course, Rocky always has a lesson to teach, so he talked to his son. He's like, "Listen, it's not about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you get hit. And you can take the hit and you fall down again, you get up again, and then you turn the radio on, and there's a lot of hits on there, and then you get inspired by the hits, and then you get hit again, you fall down, but you still get back up again." So I guess the lesson Rocky was trying to tell us is if you're going to watch his movies, you got to turn on the subtitles, because I have no freaking idea what he said. But like I said, I moved around a lot. My family is from the South, and I lived in different parts of the South, Virginia and South Carolina. And a lot of people have this misnomer that all Southerners talk slow, and it's just not true. There's some, I've actually run into people that talk so fast they sound like an auctioneer. They talk 95 miles an hour. You can only pick up one word here or there. Incest. Sex with my sister. So they don't all talk slow. Not true. I was actually, I'm actually in a mixed marriage. I was actually raised Southern Baptist, and my wife is Jewish. And I think that's a great mix, because my daughter was able to grow up feeling guilty and then heal herself. So that's a lot of fun. I've been married for 34 years. Thank you very much. And I'm very proud to say that my wife and I have never had a fight, because technically it's not a fight if one of you is hiding in the bathroom going, bleep. I'm not going to tell you which one of us does that, but we've never fought. My mother just turned 96 recently. Yes, my mother is in a home now, but she's doing very well. And I try to update her on the latest lingo. My mom is from the South, and she still thinks that LGBT is a breakfast sandwich at McDonald's. So I had to school her on that. But my mom was always a very sweet Southern Baptist woman. She talked like this, and my mother actually was not very good at disciplining because she was so shy. In fact, one time when my brother and my sister and I were acting like maniacs, my mother actually went from a rap song inadvertently into a primal scream. She's like, "You kids are driving me crazy. I swear to God, I'm gonna beat you butt if you don't shut up. Tan your hide, make your backbone slide. Start to cry, start to moan. Just you wait till your dad gets home. Good God, child." She's in a home now, but it's not for insanity, because she's not dealing with us anymore. But yeah, my mom for years thought I was gay, and it never bothered me. In fact, I thought it was kind of cute, But my mother was always so polite. She would never go and talk about anything directly. She had to kind of skirt around the issue. So instead of saying that I was gay, she talked about my cousin first. She was like, "Well, your Aunt Jean says that your cousin Tommy is living with a man and he's never going to get married. Do you think that means he's gay?" I said, "You mean cousin Tommy, the one when we played Cowboys and Indians dressed up like Pocahontas?" "Yeah, I'd say there's a pretty good chance. You have a problem with that?" No, I was just curious." And then she kind of turned the subject over to me. It's like, "But I was just thinking that, maybe you're gay." It's like, Mom, what are you talking about? I'm engaged to be married." "Yeah, but I mean, before that, like I never saw you with a girlfriend. How come you never had a girlfriend?" Folks, the reason I never had a girlfriend? Because my parents had pictures of God plastered all over our house. And this was the God that was in the Sistine Chapel picture. in the Vatican, and God was, he's pointing his finger down to touch Adam's finger. And I kept waiting for him to turn that finger and point at me and make fun of me. You call that making love? Your imaginary girlfriend yelled out, "Oh my God," and I'm God, and I know she was faking. So that's the reason I never had a girlfriend. But what can I tell you? I think we have to be careful with the word gay. You should be careful, throwing that out there, because I thought about it. I thought, it's possible that maybe God is gay. I mean, think about it. There's no Mrs. God, and God's always hanging out with St. Peter at the Pearly Gates. And Pearly Gates, if that's not a gay bar name, nothing is. But see, I was brought up very religious. As I said, I was raised Southern Baptist, and I had 2 ministers in my family, and I love both of them. My grandfather used to give me personal sermons right at the kitchen table. One time he kind of pissed me off, though, because he was kind of going at me a little hard. He was like, "Alan, I'm worried about you. Since you went off to college, I need to know, are you still walking with the Lord? Are you still talking with him?" It's like, folks, I was in college. I wasn't walking and talking with the Lord. I was smoking and drinking with him, And I got pissed off, so I told that to my grandfather. He couldn't handle it. He was like, "Oh, Alan, if you do that, you're going to hell." I yelled back at him. It's like, "Yeah, well, so are you." I said, "What did you say, young man?" I said, I'm dating a Jew. He was actually fine with that. He was just worried about her health. He's like, "Well, I'm fine with the Jewish part, but is she smoking and drinking too? Because then you're both going to hell." But now my grandfather on my mother's side was kind of the opposite. He was religious too, but he was a dairy farmer, more of a working class guy. And you'd think that, a dairy farmer living in Kentucky would be pretty much a racist. No. My grandfather was the opposite. My grandfather used to sit on his front porch, smoke his pipe, and sing along to James Brown records, which I thought was so cool, Now, it's one thing to hear James Brown sing a certain song that was a big hit back in the 60s. If you're not familiar with it, James Brown had a lot of big hits. He was called the Godfather of Soul. Big hits. One of them was called "I'm Black and I'm Proud." Now, like I say, it's one thing to hear James Brown sing that, "Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud." Wow. It's another thing to hear your grandfather turn that into a country hit. "Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud." It's like, I was a little embarrassed. I was like, "Grandpa, do you think it's a good idea to be singing that particular song?" And he got mad at me. He's like, "What do you want me to do? You want me to change the lyrics? I'm white and I'm proud, become a proud boy." I was like, "You know what, Grandpa? I'm proud of you. You just keep singing that song. What the hell do I know?" But one thing I did learn early in life is never go against the family. It's very important you don't go against the family. Everybody says it was in the Godfather movie, and we all know that the Godfather was a family movie. Well, a dysfunctional family, but nevertheless a family movie. Everybody said that in the movie. Marlon Brando said it, "Never go against the family. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse." Arnold Schwarzenegger said it, "Don't go against the family or I'll kill you." That might have been a different movie, but you get the point. But the truth is you must go against the family. You'll never be your own person. When I was 40, I called up my father. I said, "Dad, I am done with religion. I'm not going to church anymore. I'm done with it." And he got mad. He was like, "Well, if you're done with religion, you're not going to church anymore. I'm taking you out of the will." So I backtracked a little bit. I said, "No, what I meant was I'm going to go to church every other Sunday." So he put me back in the will, but I had to split it with the dog. So, you can go against the family, just don't go against the money. That's very important. But I'm going to wrap it up here because I can see the little clock on the wall is running out here. So I'm going to end with my usual impression. Gilbert Gottfried. He passed away this past year. And I had the feeling, he used to tell a lot of old jokes. Gilbert would tell a lot of old jokes. And I have the feeling if he was still around, he would venture into the Palestinian jokes. These 2 Jews and a Palestinian walked into a bar. They had a 3-way and the conflict was over. That's it for me. Thank you. Come on back, Mel.
Great job. Yeah, just got so much papers in front of me. So, Caroline, would you like to ask Alan in low, a question. And loud. Sorry.
I mean,
In low,
with
in loud.
all the finger pointing going on in your childhood household, did you ever point a finger back at God?
You know, I probably use that finger for other things, and I kind of can't go into that right now. But that's sorry, I didn't mean to. It just popped off the top of my head. I'm sorry, I didn't. I wasn't expecting that question. So, Mo, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. I missed last month. Yeah, I'll quickly refer it to Mo. Yeah, I didn't see you last month because I wasn't here.
Get away from
You've heard of 50 Shades of Grey. I'm 50 Shades of Red right now.
Ooh.
It's my novel coming out very soon. But
No, would you like to ask Alan a question?
You're muted.
Yeah, what do you do with the finger? No, I'm just kidding. What's your favorite song to sing? I know what your grandpa's was, but what about you? Do you have a favorite song?
Oh my gosh, that's a good question. I have so many songs that I love. I'm a frustrated. I actually do senior shows where I do karaoke and I sing. And the cool thing about it is that, you know, they're younger and I'm older. So they actually, I love the 60s and 70s. So I can actually sing those songs. I used to do senior homes 10 years ago and I had to sing like Toot Toot Tootsie, and I hated that. Now, but I'd say my favorite rock group of all time is Three Dog Night. Are you guys familiar with that? Three Dog Night? Yeah, most people know, Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
Yeah.
Most people know that one. But I love to sing rock songs. That's my favorite. But
cool.
Oh, that's it. And Mick Jagger, of course. My quick impression, Mick Jagger. Quick impression, Mick Jagger.
Oh yeah.
Start me up. Thank you.
Accurate.
They just came out with a new album, amazingly, huh?
They did, yeah.
They're like 90 now.
Crazy, these guys are still going. The Rolling Bones, they call them now. But...
Yeah. Rolling Tumbleweeds.
Well, Keith Richards is going to outlive us all. So.
Oh my God, I think I don't know if it was actually true. They were talking about how he actually snorted his dad, like he had the ashes on his on his mantle, and he snorted his dad. You know, so
there's so many crazy rumors in the rock and roll world.
Yeah, that's like a Jeff Foxworthy joke. You know, you have a drug problem if you're snorting your dad.
That's definitely interesting. I'm gonna try to stay because we're in 2023, soon to be 2024. I don't want to. Oh, okay, my breakout thing popped out for some reason. I'm popping in my space, but just saying with the finger thing, kind of saying like, is there a cross-dresser thing here going on? That's possibly, we don't know what's what, but looks could be deceiving. It's a joke. It might be going over everybody's head. Old school me would definitely have it there. Thinking no, it's like kind of zipping. Okay, so anyway,
Andrew, as long as you think it's funny, that's all that's important.
That's the key. I crack myself up all damn day long, and that's even with my clothes on sometimes. But no, that's beside the way. But Alan, do you have a website that so people know where you're performing in person or online? So people
yes, I do, and I told you this 2 months ago that I actually, because you guys were doing charities, I actually put a website link to Gilbert Gottfried's favorite charity on my website, my website, so you could donate to his cause. So it's alanenlow.com, but also anytime I'm doing a show, I always put it on Facebook and Instagram. So so you know to come see it. It's good to see you all again. And Mo, it's good to see you.
Great seeing you. And thank you for reminding me, because that I wanted to advertise from the beginning. I actually had mind-boggling, just too much stuff going on. But yeah, I would just say always, listen, donate to what you can. Like people sometimes say, well, I don't know if this is real or if this is not. I mean, the reality is, even if it's only 50% that goes, it sucks. But the key is it's better than giving nothing. So like, you got to realize, even if they don't give you the full thing, it's great. Like I love the ASPCA, cancers and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, again, if you can donate, give your time. Don't be, you know, I'm not saying if you can't do it, don't do it. But otherwise, don't be like, oh, well, you know, I don't know how it goes. Hey, dumbass, it's okay to not know. I mean, again, if it goes only to percentage, it sucks. But the key is it's better than being that what it is.
Absolutely.
But
I'm going to leave you with this. Please give to your favorite charity and don't give the finger.
Exactly. Thank you so much. Especially we don't know where Alan's fingers been. But yeah, thank you so much, Alan.
Great to see you all. Enjoy the rest of the night.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Great set.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So I'm hitting here. So getting messages as we're doing this, but I get out as I'm looking at this. So I think it is Caroline. Caroline, would you like to introduce the next individuals?
Yes, up next we have Timeless.
Are they still in the breakout room or they're here?
Nope, they're here.
Oh, they're here.
Right, perfect. Timeless.
No, it was catnip.
No, it's the catnip is in the shotgun tea. What the tea from shotgun?
No. No, the catnip is in the van because my cat Stray is has it because Jimmy sold it to me. $50 a deal.
Hey guys.
Hey Frida.
It's time to get ready for our annual bronc riding karaoke time.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
See, I got my Western hat on.
I got my Western hat.
I have the hat because I'm in the West.
Let's
So
go.
we're gonna get the bull again, right?
Mm-hmm.
And whoever stays on the bull the longest
Mm-hmm.
is gonna win a free bowl of chili. Is that good enough? Or should we give him some money?
Chili sounds very good. Very good for people who like chili. What for people who don't like chili?
All right. We'll sell raffle tickets, and whoever rides the bull the longest will win the pot.
I got a prize once.
For what?
What did you get?
Yeah, in Schickard, we had a big contest, and I won, and I got grand prize. Grand prize.
What's the grand prize, Howie?
Eggplant, and I'm allergic, but I won.
But you won.
That's amazing. All right, Frida, I'm gonna go charge up the bull, and I'll be back.
All right. I had the record last year, and I'm going to do it again this year.
Yes, you will. I'm sure. Do you have someone for make video? Because you can't make
that's a
selfie
good
while you're
idea.
on the
do
bull.
that?
You make selfie from the bull?
Oh, not a selfie. Are you kidding? Like this?
I think maybe yeah. It would look like you're saying yes to everything.
That's
Yeah,
right. That's
yeah.
right.
Yes, yes.
Can you
I'll
set
say
up a
anything you
video
want.
camera so we can see whoever's on the bull?
Okay.
We have one in the closet. Just set that up.
Yes,
It's
okay.
right on the bull.
Say please.
Please.
Okay.
I'm gonna
can
get it.
now.
Get it, Howie. Just get it.
Oh, get the video set up.
Get it. I'm riding it. Yes, 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 yes. Oh yeah. Yes, yes. Oh my God, I banged my head. Oh shit.
Are you okay? Genevieve.
Who are you?
Sit. Oh,
My
no.
name is Texas Donna.
Oh no, Howie, she's got amnesia. Just
I'm
lay
Texas
still. Lay
Donna.
still.
How are you, honey? I'm from Texas.
I think y'all has had a bonk on the head. You know?
In my head. I rode that bull. I'm gonna ride it again. You wanna put me
No,
on?
no, don't ride the bull again. Just sit.
You want me to sit? My head is really spinning.
Sit.
Sit down.
Here's some water. Water.
All right.
All right. Just drink and stay very still. Let me see your eyes, okay? Let me see your eyes. Okay, your pupils are a little dilated, so I want you to stay very still.
Very bright in here. It's very bright in here. Okay, I'm doing
Right.
great. I like it here. I sing country western music songs for you.
Howie, I think she's losing her mind.
Okay, I got the video camera. Hold on, let me bring it in. There, you got it.
It's kind of
Okay,
wet. She's already fallen off the bull.
and I put over, and then I'm gonna.
I fell off a bull, man. I think I'm gonna go lay down in the
Genevieve,
back.
Genevieve, what happened?
Genevieve, I'm now Texas Donna. I hit my head on a bull ride. I'm gonna go sit in the
Lost
back.
her identity.
What?
Howie, she's lost her identity.
Oh,
thinks
she's she's another identity.
Yes.
I'm Texas Donna. I hit my head riding a bull.
You. Oh, I'm confused.
I'm confused too. I'm
She's
gonna go
confused.
relax.
You're Howie.
What happened to Genevieve?
She fell off the bull and she hit her
She
head.
fell off the bull?
And she forgot who she is.
She had the seatbelt, no? With the seatbelt, no?
No seatbelt.
She could be Sue.
No, she better not be Sue. She better be Genevieve.
No, but she's not Genevieve.
No, she thinks she's Texas Donna.
So she could sue.
Don't even use that word, Howie. We don't talk about the S word.
Oh, okay.
A big cowboy. You're a big cowboy. Can I have who is this nice lady? Please give me some of that
Genevieve,
water.
This is Howie.
Hi, Howie, big boy. You're a big stuff.
I'm gonna get you some ice. I'll be back.
Hi, I'm Texas Donna. I ride a bull, but I never seen such a gorgeous stud like yourself.
Okay. That's nice.
Yeah, you be hanging out in this bar a lot.
Genevieve?
No, I don't know. I just not feeling well. My head is really hurt. Can you?
I give you a.
You smell like catnip. You've been smoking that catnip?
No, my cat Stray. It's Stray. He has the cat. Oh, it's very close. They're Texas. Texas. That's
That catnip is fine.
Skin follicles. Oh, you know, I'm sorry. I have wife. I see you later. Bye bye.
God, I feel so much better. Nice lady, can you assist me? Where did she go? Oh my God,
Okay, here's some ice. I
Thank
want
you.
to put this on your head. Okay.
Where did that fine man go? I licked him and he tasted just like.
He had to go somewhere. I want you to just lie down and be very, very still. Close your eyes.
I can't get over his heavenly smell of catnip. I love a man that smells like catnip.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know. She fell off the bull, and I don't know. You know what? Let me get on the bull and see what's wrong. With
Good. Oh yeah, ride that bull, baby.
I'll get on.
That's so
Howie,
hot.
be careful.
Hold on. Hold on. Help me get onto the bull.
Howie.
Rita, please help me get onto the bull. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it stood. Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Oh! Oh!
No.
Oh!
Man, you fell, baby. Come lie with me, honey. I'll nurse your wounds.
No, Howie.
Who am I? Wow! Oh wow!
No, not two of them.
I told you he's some kind of man, that guy. Yeah.
Who's
I'm
that
gonna
lovely?
call somebody.
Lovely lady sitting on the floor there. Wish you come to this place often?
Yeah, I do.
Well,
Can you make me a Buck Rogers, or what is that drink you make? That cowboy drink?
I don't make any drink. I just arrived. I don't have a life. I have no history. I don't know how I got here or what I'm doing here, but you're a lovely lady. A
You're a
fine.
lovely man. Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
I'm
you.
Texas Donna, and I'm so pleased to meet you. There was another guy here, Howie.
Donna.
He smelled like catnip, but you,
Are you? What's your name, Donna? Is that your name, Donna?
Texas Donna, you smell like
Texas Donna. Well, I'm
smell like
I'm
leather. What's your name?
Furred.
Furred.
Furred. That's Furred. Mm-hmm. Friendly Furred, they call me.
Friendly
Yeah.
Furred.
So is that faux fur? Is that faux foo? Is that fur? Is that
It's
fur?
what it's all the fur you need.
What kind of fur is that?
It's like a
Hello, is this 911? I have a couple of people. I have a couple of people who have
Yes.
amnesia.
Come
Can you
have a
send an
drink with me.
ambulance?
You smell like leather and whiskey.
You smell like it's something I've never smelled before. I think it's a juniper. Is that juniper? Maybe I don't know.
It is some juniper, honey.
I'm allergic to juniper.
Oh no! Oh no! Don't throw up on me! Ew! Ew! It's like you're foaming at the mouth. You're allergic to juniper? Help, lady! Nice lady! Nice barkeep! Come here! This man is having an allergic reaction.
Let's chase around the.
I've already called the ambulance.
Oh no!
And chase around the table.
I gotta go find her.
Crazy. Where'd you go?
Bar lady.
Will you hide?
I
Oh, you
already
hide.
called the ambulance
hide
on you
underneath the
too.
table.
I want you both to sit.
Oh, hey,
You
who's
too.
this? Oh, I love a redhead. Who's this?
Oh no!
Oh, hey, hi. Who are you?
Howie, stop.
What? Oh.
Howie,
What?
Howie.
Who's Howie? I'm Fred. I'm Durf. Backwards, that's Fred.
You've had a concussion. You've
I've
lost
had
your memory.
more than a concussion. I've had Diana. I've had Joanna. I've had
No, I don't want to know about this.
Barbara Anna. I've had
I don't
all
want to know
kinds of
about this.
including
Here,
concussion.
try some of this. Try some of this.
She just didn't really.
Also,
try some
you
of this.
had a bandana.
Try some of
You had
this
a bandana
catnap.
with Diana. Here it is.
Will you
Take this bandana from Diana.
hold on a second? I can't talk with two girls at the same time. It's a difficult thing for me. I got to focus. I'm gonna pick up one and then the other, not two at the same time.
Oh, you're not
Son of a
picking up
man.
this. You're not picking up this lady.
Why not?
Sorry.
Why not?
Whatever you're calling yourself now.
Well, I don't call myself anything. My name.
You said your name was Ferdinand or something, like the bull?
My name's Durf.
Dirt.
Durf. Yeah, that's
Dirt.
Fred.
Dirt.
It's Durf.
Dirt.
Yeah, friendly Fred or Durf. It's my nickname. It's an alias. I've had other names, but I don't remember any of them
All right,
because
I
I think
want
I was
you-
only created a minute ago.
I want you to try something for me. Here's a cigarette. I want you to try smoking this. Okay? Yes. It's very good for you. It
Wow.
may make your memory come back.
You froze. I froze. I feel like I froze.
It's catnip. It's
Whoa.
good for you.
Why would I want to smoke catnip? That's for cats.
Oh, but it makes you feel so good.
Well, it'd make me feel good.
No, to have some catnip.
Give a redhead. Redhead. I do real good with redheads. Redheads is my specialty. My specialty is redheads. I love them.
You're not getting your hands on this one.
Well, I okay. In that case, I got somewhere else to go. Goodbye.
Oh God, what happened? What happened to me? Rita?
She's back.
Rita.
You're
I had
back.
the worst dream that I turned into some sort of Texas person.
You fell off the bull and you lost your memory.
Oh my
You're back, Genevieve, you're back.
Oh God, thank you, Frida.
But now we've lost Howie. Watch out for Howie. He thinks he's Ferdinand the Bull or something like that.
Well, I heard like a man's voice, and I smelled something. That smell kind of revived me or something. What was that? What is
Catnip.
that smoke?
Catnip. Here, have some more.
Oh God, I think it helped.
Oh, we've got to get him to smoke some too. See if it brings his memory back. It's good, isn't it?
It tastes organic.
It is
Oh,
organic.
this what you grow at your catnip farm? It's like for
Yes,
real?
we grow that in the back. You know, for those people that are too poor to buy the real stuff.
Catnip, like organic. You're like amazing. I feel so much better, man. So where is Howie? Call him by his other name. What was his name?
Ferdinand. Fred. There he is. There he is.
You lovely ladies calling for me, yeah? Well,
Right,
I gotta tell
we
you,
have a cigarette
I'm ready
for you.
I got a bicep here, I got a tricep over there, I got a quadricep somewhere. I don't know where it is.
All right. We want to share something with you. Here, have a smoke.
Well, I don't want to smoke anything. I don't smoke anything with girls.
This will build your muscles. This will
Okay.
make you feel like a real man.
You know what? Actually, Durf, remember how you're like the Marlboro man? This is the Catboro man. It's like cat Marlboro.
Give me a kiss, sweetie. Give me a kiss, sweetie. Give me a kiss.
This is toxic, and it's 2023. So this is not what we do right now.
Yes, how do we get him back?
It can be offensive to be in such personal space with people. Okay, it's
back.
You were doing it with me, so I figured if you were
I
doing it
was
with
not
me,
doing that with you at all. Not in my right mind.
it was consensual. I felt it was consensual.
Well, if it's consent, if there's
Yeah.
consent, then I'm good with that. Yeah.
I said yes, and I figured you would say yes because you were like,
I was.
Howie.
I'm the fearless. That's what I'm saying.
Hey.
Who's Howie? Who's Howie?
You.
What?
So you're saying that I rode the bull when I was passed out with this version of Howie, and it was consensual?
You rode the bull and you lost your memory, and you thought you were from Texas.
Okay, got it.
Texas Donna.
Okay, got it. And
And
now
you were flirting with Howie, and he said, well, I'm going to jump on the bull and see if I can
jump
become
on the
like
bull, Howie. Fred, you hot stud, ride that bull. Maybe he'll fall and hit his head.
Maybe he'll come back.
Let's have
Yeah,
a smoke. I'm gonna smoke.
Yeah.
Get a smoke.
Yeah, have a little smoke, take a hit, and then ride that bull
the
for
bull.
me.
I gotta tell
Ride
you,
the bull.
when I smoke dope, I am what do they say? Desirous. Yeah.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Ride that bull, baby.
He's changing. He's changing. He's changing.
Hello.
He's back. Oh, God. Thank God. Don't tell him what he was.
What?
It's so good to see you. Did
So
you
good
have
to
fun
see
on
you,
the bull?
I what?
You rode the bull. You did a fantastic job.
I fixed the bull. The bull was broken. I fixed for every good for the books.
We are so proud of you.
So proud of you.
Oh, I'm proud of me too. I don't know why. I don't even know why.
Yes. We've all had an interesting day.
Yeah.
Every day is an interesting day here at the Double Nickel Saloon. Yeah.
Yeehaw.
Yeah. Yeehaw.
And that's Snowball.
That's Snowball.
So, shall we eat some meatloaf?
Vegan.
I've got some vegan chili.
Yeah.
Here.
Vegan chili tonight. Yeah, let's have some.
Try it and see if it's any good.
Chili.
It's so spicy.
And
Cheers.
we're gonna have the karaoke contest tonight.
The catnip kind of gives me, the catnip kind of gives me the munchies. Does it give you the munchies when you smoke it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it kind of, so this chili tastes even better after smoking catnip.
That's part of my secret spice in the chili too.
I have to buy some more from Jimmy. He sells me the catnip very cheap for my stray
No,
cat.
Howie, I will give you catnip. I grow it in my backyard. I give it to Jimmy and he sells it to you. So don't buy any more from him.
No, but stray cat doesn't eat anymore. I don't think. I think stray cats. He just goes whenever we have smoking. He just goes no or just like that. So I don't think it's so good for him.
Well, don't buy any from Jimmy though.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that.
Oh, okay.
Jimmy likes to take, well, I don't want to say that he takes advantage, but he likes to play games.
Oh.
Well, you know what? Howie was just talking about his stray cat, and I just want to clarify one quick thing.
Mm-hmm.
Stray cat is your pet cat, but his name is Stray Cat.
Well, he comes whenever he wants to. When I open the bus in the window, he comes in through the window. He sits. He goes.
His name is
He
Stray.
goes to get food.
Stray Cat.
Got it.
My name Stray is his name.
Okay, so I'm not. This is real right now. We're good.
We're real.
We're
We're
all
real.
good. We're back at the nickel.
We never left the
goodness.
nickel.
We're left.
We'll never leave the nickel.
Never leave the nickel.
Huh.
I wouldn't give you $2 for the nickel.
You would, okay, and that bull that we both fell.
Fixed.
There's
the bull is
something
fixed.
strange about it.
Some
I think
people
it's a
don't-
3-dimension bull.
Yeah, no, the bull is fixed.
I
He
hope
makes
so.
no more children.
Got
Not
it.
that kind of. Oh.
All right. Well, this has been an interesting experience tonight.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll go try riding it.
Yeah, maybe I help you ride it. Let's go look for the bull.
Let's go look for the bull.
And that's our show.
Great job. Give a hand, definitely. So, Thomas can come back. He's gonna say,
We're back.
definitely excellent job. Appreciate all that. So, I'm gonna ask you, Caroline, do you have a question for Timeless?
Yeah. Have any of you ever actually smoked catnip?
So you know.
Okay, Don, out with it.
Well, no, you had to be of a certain age. Now, you
Yes.
know, if anyone remembers, you know, you would get a lid for however much. I think I've done this. Didn't I do this one here last time? Maybe not. Okay, well, let's see. There was ultra bright toothpaste on the end of a cigarette. There was scraping the inside of a banana skin and letting that dry, and then putting that into your pipe and smoking that. Catnip. Catnip was another one. You could roll that up and smoke it. Yeah.
We really know Don's crazy high. Okay, yeah, I never heard of any of that, but it's
Okay.
If there are people watching right now, don't do this at home, kids.
Yes, don't do
we
this at
don't
home.
timeless.
Bobby, I was going to go in the direct. I was going to say, put it in the comments. Put it in the comments. What other things did you smoke when you couldn't find a lip?
Yeah, so
Gail?
don't try at home.
So very curious. Mel, do you have a question for Timeless?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I ever asked this before, but where did the name Double Nickel come from?
Well, originally we decided that the saloon that we were inventing was going to be in Davenport, Iowa. And when I looked at a map, we thought it was on Route 55. It turned out to not exactly go through Davenport, but because it's Route 55, hence the double nickel, 55.
Oh.
Motto for
Okay.
we actually filmed an ad, like a fake ad that would air in Davenport because we're a devised world format. So like, you know, those like local ads where
Yeah.
we all go high five from the 55. That's our tagline in our fake ad.
There really is a Davenport.
There is a real Davenport.
I think it's under construction, isn't it? It's like been bypassed by a highway.
Yeah, we thought it was on the Mississippi River. It's not too far, but we thought it was right on the river when we invented it. So we still believe it is. Every once in a while we go for a riverboat ride.
Oh.
Very interesting. I know New Jersey has a double nickel thing that they do. I don't know exactly how that works, but
That's our franchisee. That's our first franchisee. That's JP. He's running the New Jersey branch in Teaneck. He licenses off of us. Actually, it's a new revenue stream. Thank you for promoting it, Andy. I mean, it's so close to New York. It would make sense for you to patronize that.
However, if you were looking it up to be able to see our improv work, you would have to, maybe someone else can explain what the, it's not, if you put in double nickel, you're not going to get to us.
You have to do timeless double nickel. There's too many other double nickels.
Improv,
but if
right?
you do timeless
Timeless.
double nickel, you get all of our stuff.
Presents the
on
Double
YouTube.
Nickel YouTube, and we're still trying to figure out how to upload more episodes. We have some good new episodes too.
Yeah, we used to, Rick used to upload all of our episodes, and we're hoping he'll do some of that again, even though
We're not giving him enough catnip to do it. So
Yeah, we have to give him enough
quitting,
catnip.
and he's holding it hostage for more catnip. That's just how we roll, literally.
We love you, Rick. Whenever you're not busy, come on back.
Yeah, Rick has a real job now, so he can't always be with us.
so Don has it in his back pocket. But I'm just kind of curious for it. I'm gonna ask it just because I'm terrible with names. Caroline and Mel could agree with that, but I mean, Caroline definitely knows I'm insanely bad with names.
You called us Sandra.
Both of you? Both of you are named Sandra?
Together
yes.
we become Sandra.
Okay.
I don't purposely think I'm not bragging about it. It's just I'm insanely bad with names.
Oh,
But
Ralph, you do such a good job on this thing.
I know.
Yeah, Sam, you do.
officially the only one I know that I've met in person, but I also know that the name is Don, and he actually keeps his name up there. Oh no, he doesn't. He puts Doyne. But okay, but Don, I know that's so I'm just gonna ask the ladies. Frida, what is your official name so we can let people know, just out of curiosity?
There's no Linda anymore. She's gone. It's Genevieve.
Genevieve.
What? No, that's not your name. She's Peg Davis. I'm Robbie Foss.
Oh, that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
Oh, the real names.
No, our real name. So I'm Robbie Foss. I'm in San Diego right now. Frida is Peg Davis, and she's in Massachusetts.
Yes, south of
I
Boston.
knew that.
She's really famous on the local Marshfield, Massachusetts
Oh goodness.
cable station. They do what is that?
The Council on
Crafts?
Aging did a craft show. We had 1,100 people go through, and I sent Robbie a video that they made of the craft show that was pretty cool from our local cable TV station.
If you go to Marshfield, Mass, Peg Davis, Frida is a
Look me
local
up.
celebrity. Literally, like she's on the local television.
That's
I'm like a nobody here in San Diego. Really, it's
No,
all
you're not.
scary and
Yeah, nobody knows me.
and you're Robbie, right?
Marshfield, Mass is
Robbie
small
Foss.
town.
Yes.
Robbie Foot. No, just because what I would say doesn't hurt. Like, even though I love that you put your names up there, you should put in parentheses your real name so people know how to get in touch with you, sort of thing. It makes sense.
Okay.
Well, now that we have our branch in
After the-
Teaneck, come see us there. Sometimes we'll
Oh,
make
and
appearance.
just coincidentally, my other gig is I have been a clown for 7 years, and my clown name is Little Bit, and I march with the Shriner parades, and we were actually in the circus this year because my husband finally crossed over and became a clown. So now
Okay,
we're
that's-
part of Shriners.
Well,
Once
that's
you go clown, you can't go back. It's
Can't go
like
back.
a threshold that you.
You can't go back.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So I'm destroying the name thing. So Geneva, Jenny, right? Am I saying it right? Am I wrong?
Robbie.
Abby? That's your name?
You want to be
Robbie.
Robbie is my name.
Robbie is in Roberta.
Yeah, no, don't say that's like my full name.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just
No,
Robbie.
I don't, Robbie.
Her stage name is Robbie. Okay. But I'm just gonna give you a heads up, Robbie. I think you all did a great job. But Robbie, I will say Meg Ryan, she doesn't have anything on you. You did an amazing job doing that Meg Ryan impression that that was awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's my other name, Meg Ryan. And Don did a wonderful job as Durf. I have to really say, Don's impression of Durf this evening,
That was
the
very good.
Cowboy Man, was just spot on.
That was spot on.
Oh, you all did an amazing
Yeah,
job.
I
I
didn't-
do want to go ahead.
No, I
No,
didn't get into my Texas troll, but I do have a Texas joke to leave you guys with, but we want to get back to them. Why are Texans always fixing to do this and fixing to do that?
Don't know.
Because they always reckon this and reckon that.
Ah,
I lived there for a year, so I know.
that's a good one.
but I mean, you all, did a great job. I know you played shorthanded than you normally do, but you did spectacular. I do have a question for you, just for each one of you, just to advertise whether it's timeless or something else that you do in person or online. So just right off the bat, I'm going to say the names that I have over here and that I'm looking at. So Frida, what website or what for people to follow you?
She's not free.
What do people what?
I'm reading what it said. I just said it. I don't know
Hey.
how much more I could say it clearer. You're
Hey.
not listening. I don't know names. Right. Okay. Well,
Oh, Peg Davis.
So Peg Davis, do you have a website that people can follow you? What's what?
I have a Facebook page for Little Bit the Clown, and I have my own Facebook page, and that's about it. No website.
Okay, so you don't have do you want to let people know the name of it, or you don't want people to know the name of it?
The name of no, it's just look up Little Bit the Clown.
A little bit. Okay, awesome. And how about Jenny, right? I think
Robbie Foss. And
Holy crap!
I
What's
haven't, I'm trying to work on something.
He's
Like
got
I do,
amnesia.
yeah, I'm also Little Donna. Hi, howdy. No, I am working on putting together, but right now my main focus is this timeless YouTube and vintage. We're on Vintage Follies. We're on Highwire. I also do some stuff on Weegis, the world's greatest improv school. I'm on a team with them. So because I feel like improv to me right now and my journey is about being part of a team. I don't really like promote me, Robbie. I promote my team. So right now I'm promoting the Double Nickel, and I say, come on back and come see us at the Double Nickel.
You were
we will be on
spectacular.
Sunday. Are we on this Sunday?
This Sunday, if you want to watch us at 1:30 p.m., we are on that Highwire network. And see, I want to promote like Andy's network. I want to promote Highwire because I love what you're all doing on the online. I say to people, I'm on your show, and I give them your link because it's awesome. And we appreciate you. all.
Thank you. Definitely
It
appreciate
gives us a place to play.
No, well, you all did an
We love
amazing job. And we're not going to make it last for least, but we're going to leave it to your dad of the improv thing. Don, let us know what's going on. Do you have a website that you want to let people know about?
Well, thank you, Ralph. The main thing that I've been working on these days has nothing. Well, no, it has nothing to do with improv. It's actually been working on some music, and the basic idea is, God forbid any of us are in a situation where we're not able to function or whatever, and if you ever do get into that situation, God forbid, the idea is that you go inside, and what is like a song that you have sung or have known all of your life? Like you've heard it so many times over and over and over, you know, every chord, you know, every lick, you know, every vocal of it. And what you do is you actually turn that on in your brain and you go there, so you're not around all that extraneous stuff, and then you can sort of concentrate and devalue all of those sounds and to value the things which are important, which helps you get through it. So I'm actually working on a piece of music that is, the base of it is 20 minutes Reiki, 40 minutes other modalities, 60 minutes for massage. And that's the first one. So what you do, you rehearse it just like you would your tune that you're putting in your brain that you already know and all that. So you listen to this thing, you rehearse it by going over it many times. So God forbid a situation happens where you cannot do that. You just turn that on. It's also connected to chakras and colors and frequencies, et cetera, et cetera. That's the first one.
And you smoke catnip while you're doing this.
Then the second one is sounds which are charged sounds that are embedded in the music. So, for example, an MRI, for example, an MRI sound is embedded into the second one, along with beautiful music. So it's like charged sounds and then non-charged sounds.
Wow. How do we connect with that, Don?
I'm working on it now.
All right. Send us links.
When it's done, I will. Thank you, Peg.
Thank you. That sounds spectacular. You three did a great job, most definitely. Like I said, look out, Meg Ryan, but you all did an amazing job. Timeless.
Thanks,
Thank
Andy.
you so much. And just to give you a heads up, we'd love to have you perform on the final Extravaganza of 2023, which will be number 41. But it's the holiday Extravaganza on Friday, December 22nd. So to give you a heads up, but we'd love to have you back. Thank you.
We'll be here.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much. Timeless. Great job.
Thank you, Mel. Thank you,
Right,
Lonnie.
thank you all.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
Bye, y'all. Howdy.
Bye-bye.
Great
Bye.
show.
My exit. Bye, guys.
Looking here, that. So yeah, just to give the heads up, I mean, I really say this, you know, we're obviously coming to the end, but yeah, one more time, Caroline, advertise what you do with your websites, let people know how to follow you.
So, right there. They're all me. Yep.
So yeah, definitely follow Caroline Lina Dunn. Like I say, I'd like her to expand on it. I'm just afraid that we'll lose her if she does, but I think she's an amazing talent, and she definitely is. Both these ladies are ridiculously talented, and it just blows me away how talented they are, and I'm very honored that they both helped me host this, because they did an amazing job for 8+ hours, which is not easy. But thank you both. I was gonna say the wrong name. I was gonna say the Unprofessionals, but that's the team we're all on. But you have Caroline Dunn, Mel Post, I'm Andy Abramson. Next month, still taking up lines, so you have a week to reach out to me. You can private message me on Facebook. Oh wow, I took off that crap. Let me put that crap back on. I forgot I should have put that on. I forgot. That's what I do best, but I mess up. I'm just gonna put it. Okay, of course I'm hitting everything wrong. I thought I still had it on.
This crap here, Andy?
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, that crap. Yeah, so it's that. Oh wow, okay, I actually hit the right button. But yeah, so just you could always follow this and message me on Facebook is the easiest one, but I answer to all of them. It's just a little delayed on the others. But you can message it, and if you want to perform, if you're a stand-up comedian, we'd love to have you. If you're an improviser, we'd love to have you. Just message us if you have an improv team, what's what. But Friday, December 22nd, 2023 is the last one of the year, number 41. And we're taking act. So again, you have a week to get back to me because I do want to give people plenty of time and make the schedule, which is not easy. But thank you all. Thank you, Caroline Dunn. Thank you, Mel Post. You're both two amazing individuals and talented. Thank you, everyone. Have an amazing Thanksgiving and enjoy.